He's a little guy, very cute. But we saw him out here today. I don't know where he went, but I know he's looking for water. I know that because it is brutally hot out here. And these guys have been out for a little while. Hi, say good morning. Well, good morning, beautiful. Huh, you've been playing with your stick all morning. And take a sip of this coffee because I'm still not awake. It was 119 degrees yesterday, so that was a high. And I wonder if that coyote, he was right over here, and he circled yesterday around really small coyote. And we do water out here, so I'm wondering if he's trying to catch one of these puddles out here that we have. I hope we got some. The thing is that they'll keep coming back, and hopefully they don't jump the fence. But you can tell, like, they try to get under the fence because we've had to, put all these boulders and stuff like that. But again, he was a small one, so not too big. But still, I think they can jump the fence. I think we talked about this a lot. But what a gorgeous view. The base, the military base, has been really quiet out there. Yesterday they were practicing because I heard the bombs and the gunfire going off, but it was behind the base, not in front. So yeah. Did you swap internet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm on, let me see, hold on. Yeah, I'm on Night Sky Pro. Is that what I'm supposed to be on? Okay, yeah, well, it wasn't windy when I came out. Sorry guys if it's the wind is causing me to be muffled a little bit. But yeah, so there's a couple of barracks on the side, but on the other side I could hear it going off like crazy. But I wonder where that coyote went. I don't know. He was a little guy, like I said, but he looked pretty healthy. He didn't look like, there was anything. He was starving to death. So I know there's plenty of food out there. There's tons of field mice and rabbits and all kinds of stuff that he can have. So, but another gorgeous, day. It gets around 119 around 11 o'clock in the morning. So I used to do these lives at that time, but in the fall I'll take it back to that time. But right now it's going to be this time in the morning. It's crazy because the sun rises. It's still like 105 at night, 106 when you go to bed. But hey Willies, how are you, my love? How are you? How are you? The last time I saw a video was I think I said I hope you're doing well. You were actually in the hospital. Are you okay? I hope you're doing well. I hope the surgery went well. Yeah, you guys must be hotter than hell out there. Hello. Hands don't say my name. Hands don't say my name. I love it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I haven't been online much. I've been trying to get my channels, like working a lot on the channel, like getting it all organized and new banners and all kinds of stuff. So I haven't really spent much time online. Doing a lot of research for some videos I want to shoot. So instead of a lot of lives, so I'm only doing 2 lives a week, just the Thursday and the Sunday. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing better. I was like, oh, this poor guy. I know that was a serious surgery, so I was praying for you. And good. I'm glad you're home and I'm doing better. So hopefully I can catch you. I know you're live a lot, so I'll try to catch you. And say hi, drop in. You got lots of people in there that I really like. So, but yeah, it is. What's nice about today is I've been lurking at your live streams. Oh, cool. Awesome. Hey, the views count. So that's good. Thank you. Yeah, what's nice about today is there's no cloud seeding. There's no chemicals in the air. There's not a cloud in the sky. There's no trailing. There's no chemtrails, which is wonderful. I think that is just amazing. You could still kind of, I don't know if you guys can see, the moon is still kind of out. But I don't know about you, Willies, but it's been brutally, brutally hot here. It's been, we got to 121 a couple weeks ago. So it's been about 119 on the average. So yeah, it's been really, really hot. And the dogs, we can't keep them out here too long. They'll dehydrate, and they can drink. This is the thing. These guys can drink 104 yesterday. Wow, that's not too bad. I could handle that. Like I could handle going outside in 104 degree. I did that rock collection. It was 102, like when I was doing that rock thing. So it was about 102 that day. I can handle those temps. I just can't handle the fierce wind, when the wind gets up to 20 miles an hour and it's blowing this hot 119 degree weather, heat. That's when it's like really brutal. So I don't tend to come outside. And then, I like to barbecue. So on Saturdays, I barbecue, and it's like so hot doing it. It's torturous, but it's interesting because so in order to keep your car decent out here in this 120 degree weather, you need a garage, right? So we have one, thank God. When I pull in on Fridays, my car is not covered, but I'm only here for a couple of days. So these guys are building a garage finally. So I thought that was really smart of them, because they're probably dealing with a lot of harsh, damage to their son, because they've owned that house about a year now. So it's been about a year. And that's the shed. So there's a shed way out there, and that land is for sale, and I see it. But yeah, they're building a garage, which is really smart. So 15 acres over there on that shed. I'm gonna take a ride by there later today. Let's see. It's I don't think it has any. I don't know if it has a well. I don't think so. I think you got to put one in, and those are like 50 grand, 60 grand. So she's barking. He's barking. Who's barking? Is it you or him? What's going on? So come here. Where you going? You going to look for lizards? Come here. Come this way. What is he? He's crying. He's crying because he wants his stick. He's crying because he wants his stick. You can't have that bunny right now. Where is he? Yeah, see? You can't have it right now. I can't have you barking, darling. I love you so much. And you got to go inside because your tongue is hanging out of your side of your mouth. You're getting too hot. Come on, let's go inside for a minute. Come on, let's go get some water. So Frenchies can overheat very easily. They can't handle the being out in the heat a lot. So I am going to, come on, my studio. Okay, stay in for a little bit. You can come out if you want, boo. He's got to stay inside for a little bit. She can handle it a little bit more than he can. But anyway, yeah, so Willies, I'm glad you're doing better. I'll pop in one of your lives. You always have the greatest music. Yeah, so again, the military was, practicing a little bit yesterday. I'm surprised they're not going at it every day, to be honest, with what's going on right now. And maybe most of them are deployed probably, but they weren't on this side, they were on the other side. So we did have some helicopter practices last week, so I got to see that. Pretty cool. again, I got to work on a lot of like posting some videos of all this stuff because I was going live so much that I didn't have time to do any editing or videos or anything like that. So I got some cool videos I want to start uploading and working on that. So I'll do a Thursday night live and my Sunday. But it will get windy and I can hear. I got a mic for the wind, but I woke up really late today. I've been super tired. So let's see what our weather station's doing. It looks like a little windy. It's gonna get up there. That thing was flying yesterday. Those windmills are going crazy. And yeah, I'm like, thank God we replaced that because I think they would have like just flown away. They would have just flown away. So, but very quiet here because of the dead of the heat. I think September, October, we'll start to see a lot more people. That's the time of year everybody comes to the gold mines. They come to do tours. They come to do trails, and they'll be. Although I don't know, things are so expensive right now. I don't know what will happen. I thought the 4th of July would be like that, but it was dead. It was really, really dead on the 4th. I thought like there's a ton of Airbnbs, and we always hear the music, and I didn't hear any of that this year. But our trees are growing ridiculous. Like these trees are insane. They're insane. So everything is growing beautifully, and I wish I would see that coyote again. Second time, 2 days in a row. And it is circling the property, so it is looking for the water. And since we have these big water puddles now. I think he found it, she or he, I'm not sure if it's a he or she. But we have these little holes, and they capture the water. So he must be going into those, she or he, and finding them outside of the property and getting some water that way. I think that's what's happening. But really, I know the dangerous is hell, but he didn't really feel like it was dangerous because it was really small. But my dog was like right up against the fence and watching it. And it was like maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 feet from the fence, so on the other side. And it paid no mind to him. He was barking like crazy. And it was just moseying on along, but it's coming, it'll come from that way around. And there is a dog kennel right there. So I don't know, maybe he was looking for some food because those are little dogs over there. Maybe he was thinking he could get over and snatch one of those little doggies. I don't know what they are, Pomeranians or something over there. I don't know. All I know is it's way too hot to have a dog kennel out here. To be a breeder, it's way, way, way too hot. And they are outside a lot, so I don't know. But I don't see him. I hope I do see him again. I have plenty of shots of those coyotes. Not a baby one like that, though. It was a little guy. So cute. He was really cute. You know what I'm noticing? This looks new. Looks like a couch. Don't dump a couch over here. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a part of the fence. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone's coming down the road. You can see the dust trail. It's funny. We always know when there's someone coming. You can see a dust trail. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really desolate here. We got a little flower coming out here. Hi, little girl. It's hot. You gotta go in. You can't stand it out here either. It's really hot, huh? Yeah, so we're still kind of painting the house. It's been way too hot to do anything. Extremely, like brutally hot. That's what stinks about, a few months out of the year here in the Mojave is that you really can't enjoy anything. Thank God we have stuff to do inside. I'm always either, I don't know, cooking or, editing or doing something with that. Um, Playing with the doggies. We get a bunch of toys in there for them so they don't get bored. But she just wants to be outside all the time. She just loves just hunting. She just wants to hunt. And she has caught a few, like I said. Come on in the shade, Bob. Come over here. Come over here. We'll sit in the shade for a second. Okay? Okay, you sit in the shade for a little while. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the military. I'm curious. They were on the side, like I said last week, and they were target practicing on this side, which is cool because I have my binoculars and I was on the fence over there watching it. But the views are still gorgeous. I just am happy about the sky. The sky is clear. I don't see a chemtrail or any seeding, which is wonderful. Maybe they learned their lesson with all the storms that have been happening and the floods and all this stuff that have been going on. And the weather has been just crazy. So maybe they decided this week is not a good week to do it because we've been through so much already. But yeah, I'm glad that it's nice and clear and there's no chemicals. I like coming out when there's no chemicals I know that are killing me. So, damn government. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. Our trees are doing really well too. Like this one's out of control over here. That one's doing really well. It's definitely going crazy. And all our creosotes are getting much bigger. So I did find when I'm out here, like before the sun comes up, which is like at 3 a.m., the sun usually rises around 5 a.m. here. So you got to get out super, super, super early. So I did end up finding, when I came out, these cool stones. Some of these are really neat. Let's see if I can turn it this way. Down that way. There we go. Yeah. I found some really neat ones that have different like colors in them. There's a lot of volcanic rock right here. I love neat ones that have different like colors in them. Finding that stuff. I always think, oh my God, I found gold because of the gold mines. But yeah, I found some pretty colors. I always like when I see stuff like this. I always freak out, but you gotta dig a little for those. You gotta dig. You can see them on the surface, but you can't really, if I see it on the surface, then I'll go and dig. But I haven't really been off the property because it's been so warm. Usually my digging months are like October, November, December, January. That's when I know like there's no snakes, well, hardly. And it's safer. Look at that old can. That was when we bought the house. There's a bunch of those everywhere. We just leave them. We target practice. I think there's a few holes in this one. Is there any in this one? I don't see any. But yeah, that's another thing we haven't really. You can't really do anything when it's like, 121 degrees out. So, but she loves her lizards. And obviously all our plants are kind of dried up a little bit right now. So But as soon as the weather changes, we have a whole list of projects we're doing. And we're still looking for um, either like an excavator or, um, some kind of thing to dig because we want to fix all this land from the storms that have happened. We still haven't been able to. So we're still keeping an eye open for that. And then I want to go take a ride by that house, that shed down there, because that's 15 acres and I wouldn't mind. I don't know what I'd do with it, but we love it out here so much that I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. I know it's far. I'm waiting for this land to come up. So this little shitty house over there. But very nice. It's nice in the shade, actually. You can stand it in the shade. Government learned a lesson. I'm just guessing. I don't know, but it's been really, really bad weather, like everywhere. Like really vicious storms and just craziness. Not even here in the United States, like everywhere. I'm hearing, like, I don't know if anybody else is, but all these earthquakes that are going on. Japan just got hit again. Man, that Japan is constantly getting hit with earthquakes. It's crazy. And they're not just these like little, they're these earthquakes that cause tsunamis, and they've been through like, I feel like it's one a year, but I know it's not that, but man, they get decimated over there. So they just went through another one I just heard about. So that's not good, but there have been several here in California in the last month, and nothing that is, nothing we feel or anything like that. Just kind of like tremors, but they consider them, under the radar, I guess, earthquakes. So, but there have been several, and I did feel one a few months ago where I was in the city. So that was crazy, but, yeah, it's been, other than that, it's been kind of quiet here, which I'm really surprised. I don't know why they're all deployed over there, or there's just no activity going on at all, which I'm curious about. And and what's going on right now, because it is getting out of control. It's out of control right now. I mean, things just seem like they're spiraling worse than ever. So, yeah, I don't know what's gonna become of it, but it doesn't look good. And I don't get like any news information from, the media news, the regular news outlets. So I tend to go to different news sources and, get my news from there, but I won't listen to, Fox or NBC or CNBC. I'm not a big fan of that. Thank you, Willies. You're the best. Thank you. Yeah, but I do think that, I don't know, our president has lost his freaking mind. Not going to get political because I know that's not what to talk about, even though I want to so bad. But yeah, it's crazy. It's insane what I'm seeing and hearing, and a lot of podcasters are covering it, but they get millions of people. So I don't think YouTube would do anything to their channels, because although I don't know, YouTube does whatever they want, but there is coverage of it. And of course, Iran is putting out some of these crazy videos of, their Lego videos, which are, I don't know how they're getting those out, but they are. And I don't know if anyone has seen those, but they're pretty insane. So, I don't know who to trust and what's going on. So I'm on guard at all times. And we are here definitely, always. So even where I live in the city, I'm locked down. So, I got cameras. I went out and bought a camera and stuck it out on my door and all that stuff. So, and I'm protected there too. So, I actually have a neighbor who moved in next to me, sweetest lady. Her name is Mary, and she is hot shit, I'll tell you. She's just like me. She's same thing. She's got all. She asked me. She saw my Ring camera, and she's like, "Where did you get that? Like, we need that here because it's dangerous, and there's a lot of shit going down in this complex we live in. There's a lot of stuff going down there. So she got one, and she didn't know how to install it. So I went over, brought my screwdrivers, and I hooked it up for her. And she was ever so grateful. And we got to talking. And she also, she's also protected. And she, she's got her place is locked down like really good. She's got indoor security, outdoor security. So, hey, Devil Dog, hello. Have you painted? So I just ordered the paint. I just ordered. So the milkman's kid, it's funny because he told me to get the lime green. So I ordered the lime green. I ordered a pink. So I can't really do this out in this 120-degree weather. So I just ordered the paint, and I'm hoping that September, like sometime in September, I can start doing it. But I'm gonna do all kinds of crazy stuff. So I like to draw. So I did some drawings of some like alien ships that I want to do over here, and some alien people here, and I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff. But so I did just order the paint, and hopefully, it starts getting a little cooler after this month. But I did try spraying again the gold, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. The thing that's good about the spray paint is that the glow in the dark is you really don't have to use these white, beautiful, like I worked my ass off to get these gorgeous white, quartz. Like these are gorgeous. And I really dug for those. So now I can use whatever stones. I have some really cool like rose quartz. With those, I actually found out that those were worth some money on eBay, so I'm not going to use those. But yeah, so I haven't yet. I am going to, like I said, I just ordered it yesterday. I think it's going to take a lot more than what hopefully I ordered them. You can buy it in like a spray paint bottle, which would be like the best idea for me. But I ordered the gallons, so because I knew I was going to have a big project. Because I want to make this crazy. Like I have a lot of ideas for this. This whole entire banking, and we're still looking for that backhoe or excavator because we want to build up, the bank again because it's kind of shrunken down a little bit. So, and then once that's done, I'm gonna go crazy with my stones. So, and make all kinds of cool things. And I know from the satellites above, you could totally see that. So, it'll be pretty cool. I think we're gonna call it Area 52. I'm gonna put Area 52 out there. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. But right now, yesterday was 119. It's still been really hot. It's like 100 degrees right now. So it's been insanely, brutally hot. I wanted to thank you guys last night for that episode you guys did. In OBS because I always wondered what that replay option did, and now I can do my short. I'm going to click that thing. That's one question I wanted to ask was, can you keep clicking through the live that you're doing or the video that you're doing, and keep screenshotting or whatever it does as you go. I don't know if it's a one-time click or not, but that was awesome to find out. I did not know what that did. So that was a great lesson. And I had a lot of the add-ons that Ralph had, so that was good. The one I didn't have was the lower level, the lower third and the the labels there that you have on EV Mux where you can put your name and stuff like that. So I want to go add all those add-ons in. But that was a good video last night. I enjoyed it, and I learned. I always learn from you guys anyway. But yes, Willie's Area 52. I'm gonna do some wild stuff out there. So it'll be fun. I like doing stuff like that. I like doing all that stuff. I have a lot of like rocks and stones. I have a bunch. Like I've collected so many, and I have them in all different areas. Like I have a bunch over here that I've collected. So I'm gonna use, and there's some white ones still in there. So I have some over here. I actually have, I had collected some on this side, over here. I just put them in different areas. So I have a bunch that I collected, and they're on this side here. So I also have them. So there's a bunch there, and then I have them all over the place. So, but there she goes. There she goes looking for her lizard, and she is just so funny. I love to watch her. She loves it. She loves it. Look at her. Look at her. Did you find it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, you lost me. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know why. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. I'm on my Wi-Fi extender. I'm not sure why. That sucks. She's searching. Yeah, that sucks. That's not good. I am on the Wi-Fi extender though. I know that. I hooked it up this morning. I did, like I said, I had that mic. I had that DJI mic that for the wind. But I woke up 5 minutes before this live. So I didn't have time to hook it all up. So, and I tried to use it last week. Yeah, she's done. She's inside. I tried to use it last week, but I had it connected too early. I think it times out. I was told anyway, that it times out. So let's make sure they're both in here. You both in here? Okay. My studio. No, you stay in now. You stay in for a little while. Yeah, so anyway, I have that DJI mic, which is amazing. But I think I connected it too early, and I think it times out. So as it went on last week, I had no sound in the beginning. Your screen went black. You know what? That's been happening. I tried to get on a couple of people, like, I don't know, it was really quick, and I was just getting out of work, and I had no time. And it was just a black screen. It was really strange. It was probably Penny hitting the phone. Oh. Yeah, so I saw the short that you were burning, and last night you said was it a tree trunk? I couldn't remember what you said, but I saw the short of you burning it. I was in the back cooking as it was playing, so I was like, wonder if it's an old tree trunk. Okay, yeah, that was a massive tree. Yeah, so it has been just crazy hot. I really want to get my stone thing going because it's gonna look really cool. But yeah, that thing was crazy. That tree was massive. Winstone actually did a barbecue video, and it was funny because he had a machine gun as his flamethrower. As his flame. I thought that was really interesting. I thought that was funny. That was really cool how he did that. But he did it with Italian bushcraft, I think. I didn't get to watch the full thing, so but anyway, it was a funny thing he did. I thought that was a inventive, creative idea. So, but nice clear skies, no poison in the air. Not nothing, no clouds, no nothing, no storm clouds, no, no chemtrails, no None of that going on here today, which is really cool. And it isn't bad. Like I'm in the shade right now and the wind is blowing a little bit. So it's not bad when you're in the shade. So I want to get like one of those coverings for over here, and so that we can have at least some shade and I can sit. That couch is so comfortable. It's a really fluffy couch, and we spent a lot of money on it, but it's you can't. I mean, it's brutal in the sun. It's just you'll bake in 2 seconds. It's just insane. So, but yeah, so I want to get some sort of covering over there. We do have some projects here for the house. So again, we've been all our videos right now, all our home feed page is all on excavators and you know anything to dig with. So and then we got the generator all set, so that's ready to go just in case. We did have some power outages here a couple of times in the last week. So, but I don't think it was due to anything. I think either they shut it off because it wasn't. We've been through 70-mile-an-hour winds and we haven't lost the power. So, so I think it was probably either them working or doing something. But yeah, our trees are actually doing. These guys are going crazy. And I found a channel right down the street from me called, it's in Joshua Tree. And this guy is a rattlesnake. Like he preserves them, he catches them, and it's like a preservation. And he's an hour away from me. And I learned that the Mojave Green is like the most prevalent rattlesnake out here. And so what he does is he has a gate, like he has a massive gate, metal gate, and he has the rattlesnake inside of the gate, like inside. And he'll have people come bring their dogs. Oh, look at the bird. Oh, he'll have you come to his place, and he'll have the dog sniff the carton it was brought in so he could get the scent of the snake, right? And then the dog walks around a little bit and then it walks up to the gate where the snake is. Now the snake can't get through because there's so much wire and metal, but the snake lashes out at the dog and the dog like backs off, and it yelped like 5 seconds after it was away from it. So it teaches the dog what a rattlesnake is. And so I want to take my dogs down there. It's an hour down the road in Joshua Tree. And I couldn't believe this guy. He has a live cam on all the time. So you can see all the snakes he gets. But now I knew there were snakes out here. Like I said, back in the day when my dog got bit, I didn't realize that that was the most prevalent one, was the most deadliest. But it was insane that all it took was that one lunge from the snake, and the dog, it was a golden retriever, and it backed off, and then it yelped. Didn't even, it waited a few seconds, and then it yelped because it knew that was like, not a good thing. So, so I want to take my dogs down there. He's a super cool guy. Has a really crazy website, and you can bring your dog, and it teaches them, because they're just, no matter what we do here, they're gonna find a way. They're just gonna find a way. So I want to contact him since he's just an hour and 15 minutes away. And hi, Amy. Hello, welcome in. I saw you doing a sponsor video. Looked like you were in another country. I'm not sure, but I saw the video. It looked really cool. I think you're traveling. Yeah, so anyway, this guy, it's really cool. He has a live cam on all these snakes that he actually catches. And it's crazy because he's not even afraid of them. They'll be in his garage, like crawling on the ceiling, and he'll just grab them and It's insane. So anyway, you can bring your dog there, and the dog gets the scent first in the in the bucket that the snake came in, and then he walked the dog around. The dog didn't even like it walked right past the rattlesnake in the cage, and then it circled back around and went out to the cage, and then the snake just snapped at him, and it was the Mojave Green, and the golden retriever backed off, and then maybe 5 seconds later, it yelped. So it figured out what it was and did not want to have anything to do with it. So that kind of was a brilliant idea on how to train a dog not to, once they smell that. And then the sound of the rattler, right? You could hear it. It was really cool. It's a very cool channel. And then we have a little baby coyote. I saw him twice. He's been circling our property. We saw him last night. It's the little guy. I don't know what's going on. I feel so bad for him. He's or her. I don't know what it is, but it's just a little baby. I know it's looking for water, and we do have water outside. We have some plants that we're watering out there, so hopefully he's getting some water from there. I'm just scared that he's going to try to come through these holes in the fence over here. So we've been trying to block off any openings on the bottom of the fence over there so that we don't have any issues with that, because those guys are hungry. Although it looked in pretty good condition. It didn't look like it was, in bad. It wasn't skinny and scrawny. I've seen some really bad shaped coyotes out here. They're all mangled and, scruffy and skin and bones. So, yeah, this guy didn't look like that. Well, he was a little too. He was a little guy. And look, check this out. This is crazy. Just notice this too. Look at the tree. Look at that. Coyotes use their babies to lure prey. Oh my God. That's what it is then. I see. I tried to look devil dog for the mother, because usually they don't roam on their own, but we saw this little guy yesterday by itself, and then again this morning it was around the property by itself. So I thought that was kind of weird that they, usually if I see one, I see 3 or 4, but let's see, and then they attack. Yeah, the tree is sweating. Yeah, that is insane. Like I was like, what the hell is going on with this freaking tree? Hey, Super Chat Kevin, welcome in. I'm showing this crazy tree. Poor thing's sweating, I guess. That's what they do. Yeah, so the wildlife has been kind of crazy here, but I do want to take my dog to that channel an hour and a half down the road to Joshua Tree to teach them, because I don't think, even though she got bit by one, I don't think she remember. I don't know if she remember. I'm hoping she remembers what it was. But she's so captivated in the moment when she's, searching for lizards, and she knows she's on the trail of one, that it just leads her in the wrong spot. So I'm hoping that we'll take our dogs down there. Guy seems really cool. He has a live cam, like I said, on all those, all his snakes, and that dog knew right away not to go near that. So I would love to do that with Mayan, to take them down there, and he seems pretty cool, an hour and a half away. So let's see. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I had my DJI mic, because it is starting to get windy. Yeah, so our little, yesterday it was around 4 o'clock, the winds started picking up. It was around 119. We saw it at 120, then it dipped to 119. Then around 10 o'clock, it was like 110. So there's no relief at all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we do have our windmill going a little bit, not too bad. I was thinking that, we'd have some action here in October. I thought that in July too, but there was nothing going on. But our trees are looking gorgeous. The moon, I could still see the moon. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's still out there. Still out there. Really cool. And they're building a garage because they know that the damage on their cars are uh, getting really bad. Probably, if you don't have a garage out here, forget it. You're it's just gonna melt. So they're building over there, and it is actually not bad. Like I said, in the shade. That's where I have my chair set up over here. But yeah, very very hot, and I'm hoping September it starts to cool down a little bit. Usually it will. It still has its days where it can reach, over 110. But yeah, I'm gonna do my project. I just ordered all my paint, my glow in the dark paint for all that stuff. So it'll be cool to do all my designs. I drew everything out. So I like to draw. So I did everything on paper to hopefully design it on stone in the on the banks there. But we again want to build up the banks a little bit more and then fix all this damage from that severe storm that we had. Although the minute we do that, there'll be another another storm that comes and destroys everything. But luckily, we haven't had anything really bad here except the winds. The winds have been really crazy. So hence you see all the trees are held up. We have these massive like poles. I got to show you guys this that we just did, because even with all the poles that we did, they still weren't, the winds were still crazy. So my engineer genius did these they're like pulleys. They're weird, they're crazy. So it's like a pulley on its side, and then it goes up, and then you can pull from this area and tighten as you need right there, which is interesting. So that is really good. That'll help them stay, because their tree trunks aren't as big as, they're not. I was doing a live one night and he had to run out here. He's like, I gotta go. It's 70 miles an hour. The trees are coming out of the roots. So, yeah. So anyway, he designed a different way of holding up the trees. But the ones out front are doing really well. They're getting some nice trunks, and they can stand. They can do. They can hold themselves together. So, but everything is just either burned up, either burned or growing really well. So, but we have a new watering system we just did too. So we replaced all our irrigation for all our plants, and so they're growing. Look at those two over there. That's crazy. Those are just going crazy. So, but we are still in the middle of painting. It's been too hot. We've tried, and we just can't. We did. This is how we do our things, guys. We do. You can see it. Okay, we've had enough. Let's go. So we have part of it done. Some of that is done. And then we're gonna, check out the windows and things like that. There's some maintenance we need to do. It's been, 7 years now. So when you have a house like this and these elements, you gotta keep up the maintenance on the house. So yeah, we've seen some houses for sale around here. They're going for $400,000, which is insane, because they're little shacks with no well sources, no water, no nothing. They're on an acre of land. And they're just, I don't know how they're getting that type of money for that, but so some of them have sold. Actually, there was two houses that they just redid on this side, and I think I showed last week because they just finished them, and they're two gray houses. And oh, it looks like they're turning. So one of them, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a gray house right there, that little shack. And then there's one that matches it. So these two houses are for sale. I don't know if they're selling them together, but let's walk over here. See if I can get them. Doesn't look like there's any water source on them. I don't see any type of well or anything. But so there's that gray house right there. And then there's one over there. And both of those houses, I think, are being sold together. And I think it's around 400 grand. So I'm thinking an Airbnb or something will go there. Pretty sure. But not sure. They dropped the price to 300. They didn't get, I see. Okay, yeah. It's insane, the prices out here. When we first looked out here, they were nothing. 7 years ago, it was nothing. 125, 130 for something like that, maybe. So, yeah, that's insane. The prices here in California are just ridiculous. I paid $6.15 a gallon for gas. So that's not improving. The last time I filled up was last week. It was $5.89. So it is definitely not going down. And yeah, it's just really crazy. The prices, the food prices are insane. Everything is insane here. It stinks because I love this land. I love it here. I love this. I love this desert. I love it here. I love the land. I love where I am. But the cost to live and the taxes are just really, really insane. So, after I get paid, the government takes their 35%, California takes their 20%, everybody else takes theirs, and it's a good thing I make halfway decent money, because there would be no way I could live. No way. $3.25. Get the hell out. $3.25. Are you talking about gas? Holy shit. I would kill for $3.25 a gallon. That is, I think you're talking about gas. $4.60. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Nope. $6.15 to come here. And last week is $5.89. So in 1 week, 7 days, it went up. So that's insane. That is insane. $460,000 for both of those. Are you saying property? Oh wow, that's insane. I would, and I drive a truck, and it's a turbo. So, and I'm one of those get the hell out of my way. I gotta go. So I drive not the speed limit. I'm kind of my grandfather used to say lead foot. I don't know if anybody paid. I'm kind of heard of that term before. I paid $6.89 2 weeks ago. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah. Up here in the tourist towns, you're going to pay that. That's why shopping up here, food shopping, is double from where I live in the city. It's cheaper. It's actually cheaper where I am. Um, but in these towns up here, there's, there's 30, 40 miles in between the stores. So the truck's got to travel a long way to get the food here. So that's why I think it's a little bit more pricey up here. So I try to do as much food shopping as I can and then bring it up. But when I do that, I have to lug everything into my job, pack it all in the fridge. So it's a lot. It's a lot of like, living out of a suitcase and all that shit. So, but yeah, that's insane. That's why I won't fill up here. AI, I think, you live not too far from here too. So, that's why I just drive all the way till I'm almost on empty when I get home. I pray to God I make it home. And then I just fill up there because it's a lot cheaper down. Actually, you know what? I did find a place. Let's see. Okay, I lied. It has went up to 340 to 355. That is still half. I mean, that's half. I don't know why it's so expensive here. Well, I do because California just added another gas tax too, just 2 weeks ago. So we're also, it's just tax after tax after tax. It's just insane. So, I am up for my yearly, review, and bonus season is coming up soon. So hopefully that'll, help a little bit, but we'll see what happens with that. I don't expect anything huge, but we are getting by, but it's still, it's still rough. It's still rough here, California. LA is even worse. It's like terrible. Like people are paying so much money to live in LA, and it's a dumping ground. It's awful. It looks worse than any ghetto I ever grew up in. Like it's just awful. I don't even recognize that. I used to go to LA all the time, every weekend to go shopping, and I just will not go anywhere near LA. So it's just insane. And then what's going on in Spain is just crazy. So yeah, there's just the world has gone nuts, but I like it out here. It's nice and quiet, and I do feel safe out here. I think it's probably because the military, although I don't know how safe we are with that, but I feel safe out here. I think because we're heavily armed and we have cameras, and I don't know. I just feel a lot better out here than I am in the city. So, but yeah, so my neighbor, really cool. Got to know her. She's just like me, a really cool lady, and she's like, I helped her with her camera, her Ring camera, screwed it all in for her, and she was so grateful and happy. And when I'm not there on the weekend, she's on the lookout for my packages and stuff like that. So because the office is closed. The leasing office is closed on the weekend, so there's nothing anybody can do if anything goes down. And she just told me a crazy story of what happened when I was gone last weekend. So I have plenty of people. Yes, you good, good. Yeah, I knew you would. You're ex-military, so you would have to. Yeah, everybody should, I believe. I wish I could have a conceal and carry. I just can't afford the price, and the waiting list is ridiculous. But yeah, I figured you would. If anybody, Devil Dog, you would definitely have that. Um, and you got some gorgeous land. You have like 2.5, 3 acres around there, I think, and that's a lot too. So yeah, you got to protect your stuff nowadays. Can you imagine what's happening like in Spain happening here? Yeah, no, it's not good. So you gotta be protected. And it's interesting too, because the guy we buy from is ex-military, and he has a really, really cool place about 2 hours from here, and that's where we get everything from. Really cool guy. Just he's super awesome. And he, you get to chat. Like when I go there, I hang out. I hang out for a little while and chat. We can open. Oh, you can? We can open or conceal. Yeah, you can't here in California. You cannot. You have to have a conceal and carry here. And the problem with that is like you don't even have protective rights either. If you're trying to defend yourself here in California, if someone breaks into your house and you end up trying to defend yourself, you have to fight that. Like you have to fight that you actually defended yourself. Sometimes the house owner ends up going to prison for it's insane. It's insane. Hey, good morning. Hey, photo. Hello. Hello. Called the castle. Oh, the castle law. Interesting. Hi, photo. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna look at that. I wonder about that. I just know here in California when I applied, like I think it was when I first got my first pew pew was about 5 years ago, and I applied then, and then it was like I think $2,000 for all the fees and all that, and then it was like a 2-year waiting list, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Um, Welcome in. And so I haven't done anything since then. And I'm sure the prices have gone up since then and all the filing fees and all that stuff. And I'm sure the waiting list is forever, especially now with all the California crazy laws that they have out here now. So, but yes, so you're in the Mojave. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is the military out here. Military, all 29 Palms, military base, and this is my land. It's very dry and deserty and hot. I'm waiting for some rain. I'd like to get some rain out here, at least a little bit, but yeah, so that's crazy, Devil Dog. I wish that was here. I know they won't do that though. There's too much craziness happening here, I think. I think that's why. I think that's always been here, though. That's always been the law here. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Maybe back in the day of, like, when they were gold mining here, maybe it wasn't like that, but I know now. I don't know when that law started, but I know it's really crazy, so. And they're blaming, the whole pew issue on why everybody's getting, attacked. But I think it's more than that here. So it's passing by quickly because I'm driving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wishing you all a good Sunday. Oh, thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think they're going to get more strict on that stuff. So every now and again they have like they have this thing where they have you like bring your pews to a certain place and they'll give you a few $100s for them and whatever. So and we obviously don't do that, but they're trying to collect as much as they can, and they do that a couple times a year to have a spot where you can go in every single town and you can just drop off and turn your, stuff in and get some money for it. But I think those places are trying to look for like unregistered and things like that. I'm not sure, but I would never do that anyway. I spent way too much money on what I have, so. Oh, I heard a bomb. So maybe they're doing something out there. Maybe they're doing something. I don't know. But it's really nice to come out and not have anything in the sky. And I love that. I think that's just great. And I hope I see my little baby coyote today. I hope he'll come back around. He's really pretty. I wish I got him on camera yesterday. But again, there's a dog kennel over there, right there, that green. And they're little tiny dogs, I know that. So hopefully he's got those dogs guarded out there because that coyote could easily like, I don't know what kind of fence he has either. Oh, I think he has a fence like us. And I know that they're in a kennel, so, but it was headed that way. So it came around this side, and my Mr. Hodo was at that fence barking. And I was like, don't you dare mess around with that thing. So I grabbed him and brought him in. But yeah, the coyote was headed out that way. And then this morning I saw him right around here, all the way around. So he's been around this area a lot. So hopefully the rest of them aren't with him, like Devil Dog said. Like I said, I didn't see any others. And I was looking all night long. Like once I saw that, I was like, okay, let me see. And I kept looking out our window, but I didn't see anything with him. So he could have been just a loner, but they don't usually, they, like Devil Dog said, they run in packs. So, but I don't know, not sure. There's a massive salt mine down at the very end over there. I've never been to it. I'd like to go. There was a job opening there a couple of months ago that I applied for because it's right near the house. But they wanted some scientists, not a chemist. So they wanted some sort of scientist. So obviously I'm not a scientist. But anyway, yeah, so very, very quiet. It's getting brutally hot, so I think I am gonna go in for the day and cool off and hang out for the rest of the day with my family before I have to get on the road. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And Devil Dog, thank you last night. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start using that option in OBS. And that was a good lesson you guys did, you and Ralph. That was awesome. And I always learn from you guys, so I appreciate those Saturday nights lessons. And hey, High Plains, hey, bye Willies, have a great day. Have a great day. Yeah, so High Plains, I hope you're doing well. Hope it's cooler than 120 there. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, head in. I did, start this, I've been starting this at 7:30 because again, it's like 105 at 7:30. So I can only stay out here for so long. So I am probably gonna wrap this up. And everybody, I want you guys to all have a great Sunday. High Plains, I want to catch some of your videos. I got to catch up on that. I got a lot of catching up to do. I am, like I said, gonna stop. I was going live 4 times a week. It's gonna cut down to 2, just Sundays and Thursdays. So I can spend more time on the channels and visiting channels and staying in communication because I messed up my feed page. Although it did get a little bit better after I cleared my watch history. My recommendations started coming back and I started clicking on all the channels that I followed. And so I left that in my history. And so it has gotten better. But like a month ago, I was getting these channels that I would never ever watch. So thank you, Willie, so much. Thanks. Yeah, so it's finally starting to come back a little bit better, and I'm catching the notifications now and things like that. So I made sure, it was a lot of work. I had to go back into all my subscriptions that the creators that I want to follow, and just going to their channels and watching a couple of their shorts, maybe a video, just so that they'd be in my feed. And I cleared out my watch history, and it is better, but there's still a few people that I need to connect with to make sure that stays. Well, glad I caught you at the end. Yes, thank you so much. And I will be over to check out what's been going on with you. And again, everyone, have a great weekend. Have a great Sunday. Stay cool. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Well, glad I caught you at the end. Yes, thank you so much. There. But other than that, it's been really quiet here. It's probably because the winds have been so... Oh, there's a bomb. There's a bomb. So they're still out there. I just heard that. I just felt that, actually. Yeah, maybe because the winds have been so bad out here that they haven't been doing a lot of flyovers and things like that. So I'm not sure, but I did hear that one go off. So I'm not sure. They were out here early this morning, but it has been brutally hot. So maybe that's another thing. But they're trained for that. I think they're trained for this type of heat. So, but yeah, it's getting. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad it's not blaring sun right now. So I'm really happy about that. It's definitely, behind. Oh, there goes another one. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they're on this side. Sometimes they do their practices on this side and sometimes on the other side. But that one was really loud. Yeah, they're definitely out there today. Still here doing morning chores. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, High Plains. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes they do their practices on this side and I can see the little smokestacks come up, the mushroom clouds from their bombs, but I don't see them. They must be on the other side of the mountain. Although that was like, I felt that one. I wish you guys could see this. I'm usually out there on the fence with my binoculars, watching, watching it all go down. So, but I'll get out there in a little bit and see. Since it's nice and cloudy, I'll see what they're up to. And yeah, usually I can hear the gunfire. Definitely, you can definitely hear the automatic rounds go off. Oh yeah, I do see the smoke cloud. Okay, the mushroom cloud out there. I do see it. Yeah, they're on this side. I can see it on this side of the mountain. So they have a couple of barracks out here on this side, and then the full entire base is on the other side. So, but yeah, they're doing something out there. But it has been quiet. It has been really quiet over there. And thank God, because they do, when they start their practices, it's like nonstop, and it can go till late at night, which is cool because we sit and hang out like in the, fall time. We chill out on the couch over there. We have the fire going on over here, and we'll be sitting here. And then in the middle part is where they do all their insane practices. It's pretty cool to watch. So, yeah, I could totally hear that. And too bad I didn't have my mic because I'm wondering if that could actually pick that up. Just see. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're going at it. It's crazy. Oh, I gotta get my binoculars out. Because you can actually see stuff going on down there. I don't know if they like that too much because there's lookout towers on the top of these mountains here. So, but I like to watch it. I don't know, geek like that, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, so nothing much else going on. Probably take a little time this week to focus on the channel and a little restructuring and do some maintenance. And I just did my banners the other couple weeks ago, so those are done, but kind of want to do some other things. And let's see, have you ever been flooded out? You want to see High Plains? I'll show you real quick. Yes, many times. And these storms that come through, this is what they do. There's so much flooding, I can't even get to the property sometimes, but this is the damage from the storms. So this is one, which is why we were going to get the backhoe and excavator. This is the other. We have many others. And you can see the rain, how it trickled. So when these storms come in, they're insane. They're insane. And yes, everything is flooded. The streets, like I can't get in the normal way I usually do. I have to go all the way, like miles and come in the back road. So there's a back road here, which is a trail road for, off-road vehicles. And so I enter like a few miles down the road because it's a little solid. So there's some really expensive like spas out here, like spas that like Hollywood stars would go to. And on those roads, of course, they're maintained. Not fully maintained. They're still dirt roads, but they are passable. So, and they're a few miles down. And so I come in the back way, which is this way over here. Our house sits on a mound and an incline. So around us gets flooded, right? But it's not, yeah, our house doesn't, no, but the damage it does. So this is the road, because our house, the road to our house will definitely, because it's so unmaintained. And in that episode 15, you can tell I have like the road that we travel. So this road here isn't too bad, but you can see like the damage it's even done right there. You know, so I come in from miles, like where those mountains are, and I come on the back roads and I come in through this way. So I come this way and around, you know, to this fence. Usually I come up the regular road, but it's all flooded when these storms come in. Wow, I can hear that gunfire. So they're all flooded out here, and I'm not able to enter through the normal passage, which is this road out here, but not our house. We actually, before we bought the house, we hired a drone company. We had our realtor hire a drone company and do an overview of the house before we bought it, because we didn't want to buy in a flood zone or anything like that. We didn't know. So, but all around us are washouts and, you know, areas that do flood, but particularly here, no. And it's weird because sometimes the storms will hit every place except this house. So it doesn't really, every once in a while, like the storm will stop like, I don't know, 100 feet from here. And it's weird. You know, this house barely gets any rain, but when it does, it can, you know, do some damage, but no flooding. So it's kind of strange. Everybody else gets, you know, a really heavy rain. And I've driven home where we've all had to pull off the road because the flooding, they're flash floods, so you can't drive in it. I mean, it literally comes up to your door. And I've driven home in that, and the winds, and it's not fun. But it's scary. So you have to pull off to the side of the road to the, you know, the storm ends, and it's still, you know, you got to be careful. You're driving, you know, 10 miles an hour, and I live 2.5 hours away. So when that happens, it's about a 5.5 hour drive to do, you know, 100 miles. I'm about 100 miles from here in the city. So it's not a fun drive, but I've been through many of those. And sometimes I'm like, why did I even leave? But yeah, we don't get flooded. The house does not get flooded, which is good. But around us definitely does, like the roads. Our roads are severely bad, like to get here. Thank God we have trucks and things like that. And when we bought the house, we actually bought the trucks at the same time, because we had, you know, actually we had a 4Runner or RAV4, and it was a 4-wheel drive. But this used to be our entrance, and we used to get stuck all the time out here because it's soft sand. So we closed this up. We had some excavating company come in and build a new road for us to get in this other entrance, which definitely helped. Because when we went to those gold mines and get stuck out there for hours in the dead of heat, it was even in the springtime, but it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot, and I was getting really scared because it was a Sunday. There were no tow trucks open. There was one place, and they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out there? And they didn't want to come out. Unfortunately, got to go. Okay, bye, the Milk Brands kid. Thank you. I always enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the next one. See you soon. Bye. Take care. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, they're like, what are you guys doing out here? And they were the only ones that were willing to come out for a small fortune. So we paid the price and learned our lesson. We learned a lot of lessons out here. So that's how you learn, right? You just yeah, this was definitely an experience. Even building the house was an experience. I have, oh God, videos and stories. I could write a book. Wish I had time. And we've seen some really cool things. And some of the stories of the history out here are really cool to know too. So very interesting things. And I love to go to these like abandoned houses. So I did a video on that house over there. It's interesting because that house still has like all the hookups. Like the sink is still there, the stove is still there, the water hookups are still there. Everything is, pots and pans are in there. They had, 2 outhouses, really cool. So I like doing stuff like that too, which I'll probably do some coverage. I want to go to Joshua Tree definitely when I'm on vacation because there's some stories in there that are freaky. Like these big boulders that move on their own. I think it's magnetic, of course, it has to be. And it shows actually in the sand, like the movement like of the rock. It's pretty interesting. So I want to go see things like that. They're claiming it's, I don't know, UFO activity, but it's obviously not that. I think it's, magnetic forces. I think that's going on with that. But who knows? Some of the stories I've read could be true, could not be true. I don't know. It's pretty interesting. But we do see some crazy drones from the military and think, oh my God, is that a, UFO? But we realize that it's not, and because we see them go back towards, the military. They're always doing their exercises out here, which is pretty cool. So, but I think I am going to head in for the day and do the things I need to do before I get on the road. I thank everyone for stopping in and joining, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of the Sunday. I know it's still early, so go out and enjoy yourselves, and hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are, and you can oh, you're welcome, guys. You can enjoy it, and good luck, High Plains. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care. A little bit early today. Hopefully you can hear. It's windy today, so we are just gonna get this started because I really have been wanting to do this live and I haven't been able to. But welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Let's get this in the right angle here. And we are cloudy today, yay. Beautiful clouds, beautiful. And the sun is coming up, trying to right over that ridge over. So, yes, it's gonna be, looks like a stormy day, although around noontime it will start to clear up. The sky will start to clear up. But we came out super early because we haven't been able to have a fire. Hey, Work Play Live TV. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Mojave Desert, California. Again, I had to start this a little early today due to the severe winds we've been having. I had to cancel last week, so I'm hoping you guys can hear. Let me know when you can't. But I was doing a live last Thursday night and the winds were like 70 miles an hour. And my husband had to run out. He's like, I gotta go. It's the trees are coming out. So this is one of the trees. He had to run out and kind of like, you can see all the wiring, all the rope that he had to tie up because it kind of fell over. So it's been really, really super windy, but and they're kind of top, the leaves are mostly on the top. So, but he did get it all tied up. He got this, he's got the board tied to it, which is good. we definitely needed that. So, but it is hopefully going to stay this way because it has been brutally hot. Hey, AI, welcome in. Our gorgeous sky. I love these clouds. Nice and fluffy, natural, not man-made, very natural clouds. It does look a little stormy, so we'll see what happens. Usually the storms come from that way, so hopefully there's no flash flooding when the storms come, but it says, yeah, it has been really hot, 120 degrees, very warm. This week, still kind of, 110, but yesterday, I think the high was 103, so we got a little break in the weather. So 103 was a high yesterday. I think Friday was 108, and today, right now it's about 90. So it's still, it's still warm, but it's not 120 like it was. Workplay TV, I think you're in Canada, if I'm correct. I'm wondering what the weather is like over there. If it's brutally hot usually. Hey, Mrs. G. Yes, my outdoor. This is my home. This is my off-grid, my homestead. I have 5 acres here in the Mojave. That out there is the 29 Palms military base. So a lot of practices were going on, a couple weeks. So there, I feel all of it. And it's cool because we do get to watch it. I do have some video I'm going to be putting out. But you guys can see the sun trying to rise over that mountain over there. Henhouse, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I had to start this early because I could see the winds picking up, and I had to cancel the last 2 weeks because it has been literally 50 to 70 miles. So the regular wind, like the normal wind, miles per hour is 30, but when the gusts come, they're 50 to 70. So we are having wildfire smoke in Toronto. Oh, is that what we saw? We saw something on YouTube last night. We watched this channel, Mr. MRBB or something, and he showed this massive smoke cover. It was insane. So I was like, oh my God, that's awful. I didn't know what it was. But yeah, we've had so I did a live last week, and I had a wildfire 2 miles from my house. So there was yes, that guy, you watch a lot of my stuff. We got a lot in common. Yes, do you watch that, Henhouse? He's got an interesting channel, actually. He shows a lot of crazy stuff, and so my poor across the world, that was not, natural. That was definitely man-made. So wanted to show everyone, I've been working on a little project here. It's still a work in progress, but trying to find the right glitter paint. So I did this, I've been collecting these. I go out beyond the fence because I have 5 acres out here. Yes, I also watch a guy called Judson, who covers earthquakes and been over at Suspicious Observers. I would love that channel. But I did this. I collect these beautiful, they're white quartz, and they're all over. Joshua Tree and the Mojave. And they're these beautiful, white quartz. So I decided to do my channel name in the sand. Put a little short out. It was brutally hot doing this, so I suffered. But I tried getting some gold paint, gold glitter, but the paint was clear with glitter, so it wasn't actually gold paint. So it didn't come out the way I wanted. I'm also thinking of putting some little lights, tea lights, so that it shows up from the sky. Because we have a lot of drones that fly over here, obviously the military, because that's all the military back there. Hey, don't step on the rocks. Come on, come here, Boozy. They're not set yet. I had to. So once you add water to this sand, this desert sand, it turns into clay. So I'm trying to love that, Nina. Very creative. Now you have your name in lights. Yeah, that's funny. That's great. Hey, I'm going to use that. That's great. Yeah, so I am going to try to fix it up a little bit and maybe add a 2.0 there because I have my second channel. I don't know. We'll see. But it's been, like I said, really hot. I did this in 109-degree weather, so it was hot. But I was saying, once you add water to this type of sand here in the desert, it turns into clay. So it hardens like clay and you can't move anything. I actually did it to hold this umbrella up. That's what I did. I dug a hole, I added water, and of course I have some rocks just in case to hold it up, but this thing will never move. Like it will not move. It's, really sturdy. So that's what I was trying to do to my little rocks over there that I was playing with. So I have 5 acres going out that way. Most of it's on this side here, and then I have some going on that side there. They're actually building something over there on their land. I don't know what they're building, but they also started building. They restored these 2 little houses over here. You can see there's some workers over there at that one. I don't know if you can see, but so these 2 little gray houses, and they're up for sale, and they are a fortune. So there's one there, and then there's one over there, and then this dude's building something. I don't know. I see a cement what do you call it? What do you call it? Foundation? Yeah. So hopefully, I think both those houses are like 300,000 to 400,000. So it's pretty pricey out here, but you can see how beautiful. Like the sun is trying to come. It will too. It will start to come out. So I wanted to get this done early. And my little girl is obviously out hunting. She's hunting for her lizards, and got to keep an eye on her because she gets in trouble and she tries to look. Oh, we're doing our little watering system right now. So this is our irrigation. We have it going all the way around everywhere to all our plants, even out there, even outside of the property. And you can kind of see all of that on the front. But yeah, it is starting to get windy. So, and a little stormy. Hopefully it doesn't, get any worse, because I drive in this weather, and sometimes driving when I'm going through Desert Springs, it's brutal over there. It's like that's where all the windmills are, and it is like really rough driving through there when it's stormy. But our weather station, those little windmills are going cranking. You can see the trees are looking good. Thank you. Yes, look at these. Those are little babies at the time. They were like nothing. They were tiny little things, and those 2 are doing great. Okay, we can't keep the door open. Okay, we have the air conditioning on. Oh my goodness. So he'll just go in and out whenever he wants. When your back is to the wind, we can hear you better. Okay, well, the wind is blowing all over, so but yeah, our little windmill is going a little crazy up there. So, but the trees are growing beautiful, especially those out front right there. They're starting to really, really pick up. Yeah, keep that air. Yes, our electric bill was like $600 a month, so it's crazy. It's not, it's not cheap out here. So it's pretty expensive for the electric, but we have all kinds of stuff running on that. So Wow, I have some fruit trees I got this year. I plan on getting in the ground this fall here in Texas. Yeah. So that's when we kind of built in the spring, right? When it was cooler. I think it was around March, April that we did these. But look at that view. That's gorgeous. Oh, the sun is just like, oh, just so beautiful. Yeah, so we did ours early, and these guys were little, they were tiny. And in 1 year, they grew. I missed it. The clouds are beautiful. When was the last time? Oh, goodness, the last time it rained. I have it on a live too. A couple of months ago, I think. But uh, when it rains here, Mrs. G, it is flash floods. It's not like a typical rain. It's massive amounts of water, like rain, at a really quick time. The winds are, 60 miles an hour, so the rain pelts. It's you can't see, you can't drive, you can't do anything. It's really kind of vicious. Months, yeah, it's been a few months anyway, maybe even longer than that. But that the flash floods, they cause this damage to our land because it's so vicious when it rains here. You can kind of see, like this actually, it made like really bad, like caves. That's how bad it rained. Too, we still haven't fixed it, and this was months ago, so it made these like really bad, divots in the, like, basically holes in the sand. But and we haven't done any target practicing lately. We've been kind of staying in. It's too hot out, so we just been inside most of the time. So wow, that is definitely desert. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, so the house, thank God, when we tore it down and rebuilt it, we kept it kind of the same color when we, put up the siding on it. And but all the windows are, specially treated. They're specially, designed to handle the heat and this type of desert weather. All right, buddy, if you're gonna stay in, stay in. He's just comes and goes whenever he wants. We can't keep the doors open, bud. So yeah, so all the windows were, specially made for the house. When we first bought the house, the windows were like melted into the house. It was insane. The house had been sitting for a long time, but yeah, it is. It's I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. I just can't wait. I just love the peace, the quiet. The only excitement we really get out here is when the military does their practices and their flyovers, which is really cool. But all this here is ours, all that. And then the rest is government-owned land, so no one can build on it, which is really, really nice. I love that. So, but we do have everything. We have we're painting right now, so we took a lot of the cameras down. The house needed a paint job really bad. So we did take a lot of the cameras down right now. And until we're done, we're actually going to be done this week, but it is gorgeous here. It's beautiful. And then on that side is all the gold mines. I can't wait to show on Monday night's podcast. Tomorrow night, I have all the history of the gold mines out here in Joshua Tree. So I live above that, on top of that mountain. It's one of the ones that I visited, and it was really cool. I have some great pictures and video. So I wanted to show that on my podcast. So yeah, so at first it was totally off grid. We had nothing. We had no power, no water, no nothing. We had a well, but we couldn't use it, because the house had been sitting for years. So the well needed to be treated, and we literally had no when we tore this down, we were living in it with like nothing. We had no walls, no nothing. It was all tarps that covered us. So we lived rough for a little while, and then we had the electricity installed, and they came out, and the telephone pole is right over there, and the wire to the house, and we slowly got it on grid. So Cali Fortune, getting a composite that won't melt as easily in vinyl. Yeah. Yeah. UFOs, Mrs. G. I get that all the time. I get that constantly, UFOs. And someone made a suggestion to call this area 52 because and I gotta be honest, some of the military drones look like UFOs. It's crazy. It's crazy how they look, and they sometimes hover right above us as we're sitting by the fire, and it's kind of creepy. But yeah, it's definitely there's some stories out here that I don't know if they're true or not. I did cover in one of my episodes of the podcast of awesome campers came out here in Joshua Tree, and now Joshua Trees is like an hour away from here, but I guess the story goes that they were camping. One of the guys got, abducted and all that stuff. So they built this little observatory in Joshua Tree National Park. So you got to go inside the park to get to the observatory. And, with all the telescopes too. Right now, it's mainly to look at the gorgeous skies, because here at night, the skies are amazing. We are right where Art Bell used to live. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. If you're into UFOs, you probably know who he is. It sounds familiar, and I know my husband probably would definitely know because he lives here full time. But it does sound familiar to me. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. I love it here. I can't wait to retire here a couple more years, and I'll be here full time. So I'm looking forward to that. I need to retire already. Midnight in the desert, coast to coast. Yeah. Oh my God. Is that a name? That's a great name. I like that. AM. Oh, coast to coast AM. Yes. Okay. I feel like I've listened to that before. Is that what's his name? Neil something, I think. I forget. Anyway, he covers all UFO stuff, right? Coast to Coast AM, the overnight radio show. Yes. That covers UFOs. Yes. I've listened to him before, actually. Yeah, so the story goes that, they were out camping in Joshua Tree, and one of the guys got abducted, and he came, back, and he woke his buddy up, and he was like, I got probed. It was this huge story, and I did cover it because it's documented. The story is documented, but whether it's true or not, hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Whether that story is true or not, I'm not sure, but it is a documented story. And they did build an observatory, a very small one, inside of the Joshua Tree National Park because of that story. So, but during certain times of year, like October, November, you can see the galaxies. It's just insane. So we did get a super duper camera that has different lenses on it, and one of the pictures we got of the moon, you can actually see. We got such a close-up. I gotta post it. I wish I had time, guys. I wish I had time to do all these videos. But the moon picture we got, you can actually see. Where are the doggies? There's one hunting for lizards. So she'll move these rocks. She moved these huge rocks right here herself. These massive rocks were in an order, and she moved them. That's how, look at her. Oh God. There's one. The other one has been out for like an hour. So he's a little bit bigger, and he gets worn out faster. So I think he's chilling. I can hear him. Yeah, he's in the house. He's inside the house. Yeah, so we're here he comes. You coming? Yeah, so we're kind of redoing some things in the house, so it's kind of a disaster in there right now. Let's see. Crystal Gayle wrote that song, Midnight in the Desert, for about art. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Crystal Gayle. That's an oldie. That's an oldie. Hey, Simon. Welcome. Yeah, so thank goodness the sun is not blaring on me right now. And like again, I had to start a little early because the wind is starting to pick up. Uh, but it is beautiful. Like the clouds are just, I love it when the clouds are like this. They're just naturally fluffy and just gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful. I have some great pictures of that too. But as I was saying, we got this really nice camera because we like photography, and we got these shots of the moon one night when it was really bright and close to the earth, and you can actually see the deep craters and some mountains on the moon. It was crazy what we saw, and I got to get that. I just got to post that because it was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. Nothing I've ever seen before. So that's what the observatory is for, is to, certain times a year, they have little tours and they take you out to Joshua Tree National Park and they take you to the observatory and you get to look at the galaxies, and it's amazing what you can see in the skies, and mostly in the fall, I think. Like I said, October, maybe through December. And then, every night is gorgeous out here. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing, is the drone activity out here is been pretty heavy. But I suspect that they're trying out different drones and they're building different things. And I know the company I work for is very, very busy right now. So I am in aerospace, military aerospace. So we are really, really busy. So I suspect that they're just trying out different drones, and we could see a million satellites, like a ton of satellites. So there's like, I can't even believe how many satellites are in the, and look at my disaster of a, it actually is not that bad. As soon as I get a color, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do red sparkle or do some lights. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but I did it in the 110-degree temperature weather, and it was brutal. It was really rough. But she's out there. Look at her. She's digging. She is definitely looking and hunting. We found a scorpion in the house yesterday, so that was not good. I'm like, I was moving some furniture, and there was a scorpion, and I was like, oh damn. It was a little tiny little baby one. So this is so cool to finally get to see. You're touring your property. Oh, thank you. You're braving the heat. Bless your heart. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're inside 99% of the time in the summer. There's just no way. There is just absolutely no way that you can, be out here. The problem is that she loves to be outdoors. Like, she could be outdoors 24/7. She just loves to be outdoors. She doesn't want to miss out on any of the action of the lizards. And we've had some scorpions here lately too. Yeah, they're not fun. they're little scary, little scary creatures. Although I did wildlife on your homestead, and the scorpions out here, even though the sting is really bad, the poison isn't enough to kill you, even at the biggest scorpion. So I still would not want to be near one. But they're, at least I know that. So when I did the research on that one, and we did see a coyote last night. It was out there, little, it was actually a baby. It was a little baby one. So I don't know where they all, because usually they got, if you see one, right, you see like a few others, but he was all by himself. So I'm not sure. And we kept an eye out to see if there were any others. So I'm not sure what happened. But he ended up going that way. So But we did see a little coyote and my little one here. I saw a short that said one of your chickens was recovering from oh no. Oh, see, that's the thing about having chickens right in the desert. There was a channel I used to watch, and she actually had a bunch of chickens and they all died. All of them. Yeah, it was not good. You know, she's about 600 miles from where I am, and it was really sad. Have a lot of coyotes here too. Oh, do you really? Okay. So you must be like way off too. Work, play. You must be like, you know, off the beaten path there. But it is gorgeous here. I do love it. It's amazing. So, but I'm really grateful that the sun isn't. You're in the city? Really? Interesting. Okay. I think are you in Toronto? I believe it's Toronto that you're in. Yes. On the 4th, I was able to get here good again, but I took a couple days. No vet was working, so I had to make it work. Oh my goodness. I saw Red showing some coyotes on his, oh, no kidding. Oh, wow. I had no idea he was doing a his morning lives. Yes, I've been in them in a couple times. I have to wait. When I wake up at 2 a.m., he's doing his live. So I try to jump in for a few minutes. Yes, Toronto, but we have a lot of green space. I see. Okay. Yeah. I used to visit Montreal constantly every weekend almost to go shop there back in the day when the dollar was a lot higher over there. Like where you could, you cash in $1 and you get $1.70. It was really good. So I used to do a lot of shopping. Have you had enough, buddy? Have you burned your eyeballs out from the fire? Oh, you poor thing. He loves to run around the fire. You going in? You had enough? Huh? He ate a lot yesterday, so we're kind of chilling on the food today. We had barbecue yesterday. That was another thing. Barbecuing out here in the, 110 degree weather is no fun either. But I still enjoy it because I do, get to, this is where I really hang out, is right here on this beautiful couch we have. It's actually really nice. It's all wicker and got some comfy couches, and we have to cover it to protect it. And then I chill out in my hot tub, and it's like really, really nice here. And we get the lights going at night, so it's a lot of good, good chill, relax. Hey, Boozy, what are you doing over there? Don't ruin my rocks. I worked really hard. Let me go see if I can. Oh no. Those aren't set yet. The mud's not set in those. Oh, Boozy. What are you digging at? What was there? What did you see there? Huh? Did you ruin it? What were you digging at? Okay, as long as you don't dig at it. Okay? I busted my butt doing that. Too funny. She's looking for lizards. Yes, she is. It's insane. We had them here too. I've seen a coyote that was so big it looked like a freaking wolf. Yes, we had them too. Heck, for all I know, it could have been a wolf. Thankfully, it was a good ways off from where we were walking. Yeah. She has to move. I know, Eddie. I work so hard on that, but she does. Look at what she did up here. She moves. She's so strong. Like when she knows there's something there. And the funny thing, she moved all this wood. Like she moved it out of the way just to get to the lizard. She's a rough one, this one. She's definitely a rough one. She can handle herself. She's vicious sometimes. She has no fear, and that's what scares me about it. But look at her. She's on the hunt. See? She's always on the hunt. And that's the thing I feel bad about, because she could stay out here, like I said, all day long. Like she scratches to go out, and it's too hot. It's 120 degrees. I can't I can't let her out. Oh, she heard something. She heard something. So I do go, I let her out for 5 minutes, and then she actually is ready to come back in after like 5 minutes. She's like, okay, it is hot, mama. It's hot enough. So I got you. I'm going to come in. But yeah, the Taurus actually, I don't know. These Taurus are kind of strange. They flower and then they don't flower and then they flower all times of the year. It's strange because it looks like, because they were just full like last week and now they're kind of like not. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go over there? It's over there. Who is he? I love it. I love the way she just, be careful. Those are prickly. We had to take, be careful, Boozy. Be careful. It's not in there, okay? Okay? She is just captivated. Look at her. She's just, be careful. Those are prickly ones. You get stuck, okay? All right. There's these little things that grow out of the ground too that we found. And they're little red, prickly, nasty little things that they step on. And if I could find them, I try to pick them all off because they were stepping on them. And this was the first year actually that I saw these little things. And they're little red. We still don't know the name. We try to look it up to see what they were, but someone in the chat told us that there was a certain type of something, but we looked it up and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I pretty much went through the property and tried to pick them all because they step on them and they're these little tiny, they hurt too because I tried to pick one up and it stabbed me. And I feel like they have poisonous stuff on their little branches. So, oh, here's one right here. It's a tiny baby one, but you can see the red. See that red thing right there? That prickly red thing? That's what they step on. So that's not good. Yeah, so hey Amy, good morning. Chris Lee, good morning. Yeah, so I go through the property and try to, there's a lot of stuff out here that we gotta keep an eye out on them, especially the snake thing. I'm still traumatized over that. I still have not gotten over that. I could talk about that on and on and on. But yeah, that was not a good thing. Hey, High Plains, welcome all. Amy, welcome. Yeah, so those little red things, I go through the property and look at our fertilizer. Guess what that is, guys? That's our fertilizer for the plants. So we don't waste anything. But anyway, it's beautiful out here, and like I said, the skies, look at that. It's just so gorgeous. It's just really beautiful. So and we did do the Joshua Tree Drive one day, and it is amazing in there. It's like really amazing, and that's where the UFO thing comes into play. There's all kinds of weird things in that Joshua Tree. Some of the stones in there, and that were just like found one day in there. It's crazy stories. But tomorrow in my podcast, I'm going to cover all the gold mines that we went to. So actually one in particular that we went to that I have photos of and video. So that'll be cool because I love the history here. I didn't realize all the history here. There's so much history. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it amazing too. So I will be doing that. And I have some actual pictures of some of the holes in the, oh, look, it's raining over there. Oh yeah, it's gonna come here. That's where all the storms come from, is this side here. So you can tell that's the military side over there. And that's, stay away from there, Boozy. That's where the snake bit her right here. This is where she got it. This is where she got it. Whoa, whoa. You stay over here. Over here. Come over here. No, no. Come over here. Boozy, over here. Come on. There's a huge hole under here, so I don't like her. And look at, we have traps. What do you think those traps are for? We have a lot of field mice and desert rats and all kinds of little critters. But I feel bad because this is their home too. You know, this is where they live. So, you know, we're kind of invading on their space. So I try to be cautious of, you know, this is their home. This is their desert. I don't like it. But when they start eating, so my last episode, the wildlife, the rabbits out here, they'll eat our water lines. I talked about this. And these water lines are not cheap, and they're thick. They're very thick. But we have had to replace so many of these water lines because we have them on the outside of the property, and they're kind of expensive. So, you know, the wildlife out here can really damage your stuff, and it's not cheap. And we had a kangaroo rat eat my electrical in my car, and all kinds of stuff has happened. The memories, I could write a book about all the stuff that, you know, we've been through out here. But it's finally nice. And why are they not underground? You know, that's a good question. We did actually, you know, when the wind comes through, it does cover a lot of it. But Simon, we have it all the way. I mean, we'd be digging, and actually, that's a good question because we are looking at a little excavator. We're looking at right now. We're looking to buy, so to do some work, but there's too much of it to, you know, maybe in the winter we might do that. But that's a good. But we do have a lot of it now. Now, since like they've been eating through it, we have it up on the fence now. So we have a lot of it here because those little rabbits, I shouldn't say little, they're massive, they're huge. Got to preserve your things. Pests go by. That's right. That is right. That is true. It is true. As much as I love animals, it doesn't matter. I just love the wildlife, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to kill anything. But oh, it is a birdie. But yeah, a 22. Yes. And we have used, we have several. I actually have the 22 at my apartment just in case. But we have all kinds of, we have several different firearms here. So hence the target practice that we do a lot. But I did, only the rabbits eat the water lines. Yeah. How hard is it to dig there? Is the ground? Yes, it's hard. It's stone. It's like hard as rock. And then, like I said, when the rain comes, it's like clay. Like everything hardens. And that's why I was wetting my desert living sign that I did with the rocks, because I was trying to get the clay to develop. Because once the clay develops, those rocks will never move. They'll stay there for good. Pack rats will eat everything in a car. Yeah, it was. That pack rat made a home. He made a home so good that he made it all the way back to San Diego. This is when I was living to San Diego. I was driving back and my car started to die out on the highway. And I brought it to the dealership right away. And I pull up and the technician is like, wait, listen, stop, listen. And we heard the squeaking. And he's like, there's a mouse or a rat or something. And the freaking thing made it all the way back to San Diego, all the way to the dealership. And I don't know what they did with it, but they serviced the truck, obviously. They had to deal with this rat or mouse or whatever it was. I didn't ask the technician what they did with it because I didn't want to know. But it did about, a few $1,000s worth of damage, so that was not good. But we were all in shock. Like the guy was like, I have to get video of this because this has never happened before. So I brought it to the Ford dealership because I have a Ford Ranger. And oh, look at the rain over there. And he was like, I have never seen this in my life. And I'm like, of course not. Only me. Only me. So anyway, that was, there we've suffered some huge expense over the wildlife out here. So but we've learned our lesson. And now when I take my truck here, our land is 40% sand, 30% rock wash, and 50% volcanic. Yeah, I do have a lot of, oh my God, that's a lot of damage at Festi. Yeah, I could not believe it. It was not good. And I was so afraid of breaking down. I do a AAA and all that stuff, but single girl breaking down on the highway in the middle of the night is not a good thing. So, yeah. So it was just amazing. He's like, I have never seen this in my lifetime. Like, a rat, making it a 4-hour drive back to San Diego. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of volcanic rock, and I have some here because I collect stones. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Okay. All right. So I have some stones, and this is kind of like the volcanic right here. And we find these like everywhere. Like I have some, like you could see like some of the craters. And I love collecting that stuff. And then I love collecting, I go off and I collect kind of like these clear, once they're polished, they look like glass. It's really crazy. And I have some gold ones. And they're really pretty. And there's a store in Joshua Tree that sells like all these kind of really cool rocks and stones, and some of them are actually what I have. So I feel kind of fortunate that I can find these. But I go off for miles out there. Of course, I have my big high boots on. I bought these high leather biker boots, and I have my rake out there because there's snakes. And my heavy gloves, and I only do that when it's not hot out, obviously. But you need to connect with some of the rock tumbler streamers. Kelly Fortune, I did when I first moved here, because that was my thing. That was my hobby when I first moved here. I loved all the stones and the rocks and the just beautiful, beautiful stuff out here. And I did find a community. I just, I worked so much that I wasn't able to do a lot of their, excursions that they would go, because they would go to Vegas, they would go everywhere. So, but, and they weren't cheap. They were like thousands of dollars to go. So I said, I got it on here. I got a bunch of that, that stuff here if I dig enough. But I can actually hear some thunder. So it's gonna come this way. And we buckle down when the wind starts and the rain, because it does look like it's raining in certain areas over there. But over here it's weird, because look guys, it's clear as day. And the sun is even out on this side. So it's kind of crazy, the weather here. It can change in like an instant. So hence we have the weather station to kind of show us what's good. We have a big display inside the house. It's a really neat thing to have if you're living off grid or you have a homestead that's really far away. We're far away from, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from any civilization. So we kind of get to see. I saw some the other day, we're buying pallets of rocks. Yeah. I was thinking, so I went on eBay because I have some pieces in my house that I have on I bought this really cute, wall hanging, and it has some shelves on it, and I have some beautiful pieces on there, some really like rose quartz, like straight up rose quartz. And I hate those things, those dragonflies. I hate them. And I went on, the only bad thing is when it rains, things can wash out. Yes, it does. Hi, did I miss some fun in nature? Hello, hello, welcome. Uh, yeah, so I have some pieces in the house and I went on eBay just to see, and some of them are like $30, $40. So I'm gonna hang on to these for a little bit. And, I didn't want to get rid of them because I worked really hard to get them. It's not easy, digging, and it's a lot of work actually. But when I find a patch, it's crazy because you'll find a patch, and usually in that patch you'll find more. So you just got to walk enough to find the patch that you're looking for, and then luckily you'll find a few more. So, but I do have some beautiful pieces inside the house on the shelf. Glad to see you're having fun in nature. Yes, it is. I do love it here. I really do. The moderator, could you grab a blue jacket for Brian, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it is really cool. It's really, really cool. Actually, it looks like there's a cave in that mountain up there. I'm just looking at, maybe it's the sun hitting on it. But they call these the purple mountains too, because they have a purple hue on it when the yeah, and have fun in nature too. Can you grab them? A blue jacket. When the sun hits, they turn purple. It's crazy. And then we have a massive salt mine way down there. It's a huge salt mine. It's crazy. It's insane. We drove up here one time through the Salton Sea, I think it was. So we went around. We drove up here when we were looking at the property. We wanted to see like the outskirts, like hundreds of miles away to see. And it was pretty cool. The day we went, though, there was thousands of dead fish there. So it was bad. That was bad. We couldn't get out of the car. It was so bad. You drive, like, you could smell it from a mile away. It was awful. We did get out, but when we, like, walked towards, the waterway, it was just thousands of dead fish. It was nasty. So we got back in the car and kept going. But it's really pretty at night here. Like, we have these lights that light up around the property, and they're kind of like tiki lights, and they like flicker like they're fire. So it's pretty. I want to do a night live at some point. Thank you. Yeah, the views are just insane. I mean, like I said, some of the sunsets I think you guys have seen on my channel, some of the moon, it's just incredible out here. And it's nice because we have the very last house on the on the street. So in order to get to my mailbox, I drive 4 miles that way. So 4 miles all the way down there, and I have a mailbox at the edge on the main route. So it's not, we are definitely way far away from, everything. But yeah, these guys just remodeled these 2 gray pieces of property. How hot do you get there? Yes, 4 miles. We're the last house. We're probably the hottest. Okay, so one year Death Valley got to 129 degrees, and it was 124. So that's the highest, I think, or 121 is the highest. But lately, like a couple weeks ago, it was 119, 115, and that's the norm. Like, that's the norm. And that'll last from July through September, maybe even into October. So, but there's 2 pieces of property. There's a gray, I don't know if you guys can see, there's one there and one there, and they're selling them both together, I believe. Must be on the same 5-acre property. I think it's like 400,000 around there. So yeah, yeah, it's pretty hot out here. And it's funny because some of the video I'm going to show tomorrow on my podcast, one of the guys was like, I cannot even stand being out here for 5 seconds. He went in the wrong time of year to Joshua Tree to look at the gold mines. It was in the, dead of summer. And when the sun reflects off the sand, I mean, it is, you can't, it burns your it burns your eyeballs. So it's insane. It's just really crazy. But I'm sure Devil Dog knows at this Marine base. I think he's probably been there. It's brutal out there. I don't know how these guys do it, but this, I think, is the last place the troops train before they get deployed overseas. Are those olive trees or mesquite? They're mesquite. I wish they were olive. Those are mesquites. Yeah, we got, last year we did all of this last year, all of it. So we were hoping to get some shade out here. We're gonna do some more. That's why we're looking at this little, I don't know if it's a backhoe or an excavator or what it is, but my husband's been looking at it. So we're gonna do something. We need to, like I said, fix some of these, holes that were made from the flash floods, and clean up the property a little bit. Do some cleaning out here. We need to fix some of the stuff that's going on out here. So, and then we want to dig some more for some trees, and yeah, maybe build a bunker. An underground bunker. Oh, that's me. Ugh. My fire is almost out. So we had a little fire this morning. Let's see, agreed. Well, if it's not, we don't miss the bugs. And yeah, that's the thing. That's cool. I'm kind of in the market for a backhoe too, looking at auctions. So that's where this one came from, I think, if I'm correct. That's where we found this. Well, I shouldn't say we, my husband has been looking at it. It's an older one, but we definitely are interested in, getting one. So I'm gonna grab my coffee. Yeah, we definitely want one, because we would definitely use it for a lot of things. We have some, like I said, look at the critters. They'll dig their way, like they're doing a lot of damage. So we gotta get some work done to the outside. We are painting, so that's hence all the cameras are not up yet, not back up, but we did do some painting. So we started on this side. We're still not done yet, but you can kind of see where the paint, but it's been so hot that it's hard to, can only do it outside, out late at night or early in the morning. And there they go in the house. Hi, I'm gonna shut this, okay? You wanna come out? Okay, because the air conditioner's on, okay, little one? We can't have the air conditioner on. Those holes are from prairie dogs. Yeah, so exactly. The prairie dogs are the little, those are the feisty ones. Those are the troublemakers. Although the pack rats aren't any better. So go inside, Blue. Go inside for a little while. Go ahead. Go inside. It's hot. You've been out for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead inside. Want to go inside? Yeah, you can come back out later. Yeah, the prairie dogs are, those little buggers. And there's thousands of them. Thousands. I have like holes everywhere, like from, you can see where they're coming out. So that's why we have traps everywhere. So, but it's still their home though. I just, as long as they don't, do any major damage, as long as we catch them before they start doing any damage. So now when I pull up my truck, I open the hood and we leave a light underneath the truck. We have this light that we leave underneath so that they don't go near my engine. And every time I come here, we have to do that. So that protects my truck and I don't have to replace the electrical again. And my husband's truck is in the garage, so they don't. Although we do have traps in the garage for them, but he hasn't had any issues with that inside the garage, so which is good. And I haven't seen any nests in the garage with those with them, but let's see. Woof and snort, we have moles here, and the cats sit outside the holes and wait. That's my little girl. That is hilarious. That is hilarious because that's all. So they suggested that we get cats, right? Someone said you should get cats, and they would help with all that, but I'm afraid prairie dogs, I can imagine, are a real, yes, they are, Mrs. G. Those little guys are just, they're not, yeah, they're little buggers. But I have a short of one of the coyotes that we caught on a night. We put a night cam out here and we wanted to see some wildlife. And the coyote that came along was so fat, like heavy. It was fat. So they're eating good out here. They will keep the snakes away too. Yeah, that was the other thing. So when my dog got bitten by the most deadliest rattlesnake in the world, which I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know how close they were to the property. Thank God it was a little, they said must have been a smaller, one, because it probably could have ate her. But that's what they suggested, get a cat. Cats are a good idea. They patrol your yard. Yes, yeah. We have some hawks out here though. So I'm kind of nervous that these hawks are huge and they can swoop down and pick up even my little girl. They could probably carry her away. So, yeah, the wildlife out here, although it's gorgeous to see, because you don't see it anywhere in the world, right? You don't see any of this anywhere. It's still dangerous, right? It's still kind of like scary and you got to be careful. That's why, like, if I let the dogs out, I'm out here with them. I don't really let them come out here, by themselves. So, and I like being out here with them. I play ball with her. She loves playing ball. And, oh no, Kelly Fortune, we found a dead cat on our property. Don't know. Oh, like a cat patio. Yeah, I know. We're gonna do a few things out here. We're gonna do some good, a few things out here. I'd like to have a little bit of a shade. We used to have like this tarp that went over here, and then we used to have like misters so we could sit on the couch in the mist. But we had a bad windstorm, obviously, and it blew everything away. So that took care of that. But we definitely need some sort of like, shade to, because we can only enjoy sitting outside during certain months, right? You can't come out here when and even at night, like even at midnight, it's still 105 degrees. It's still really, really hot. Yeah, that sucks. Finding a dead cat is not cool. Hopefully, yeah, it's either died of heat stroke or I don't know, got bit by a rattlesnake. That's what I think a lot of animals, out here get just, bit, and then that's it. That's the end of it. I have a shade in the poles. I need to get put up there too. Yes, cat's not safe in the desert. We're gonna 8-foot fence, yes, and electric or coyote rules or whatever we need to keep them. And yeah, that's what we did with this fence. We made sure that we had at least, it's not a full acre that we have fenced in, but it's almost a full acre. And then our property goes out to like that telephone pole line right there, and then further out. And then after that pole is a trail road for, off-road vehicles, and then beyond that road is all the government land, so you can't really go off that trail. We have seen people try to go on the side with their four-wheelers on that side up to those mountains, and the military will come flying down. They'll come on their four-wheelers and they'll come flying down here saying get off. So they're monitoring. There are lookout towers, at the top of the mountains. You can't see them now, but Yeah, it's coyote rollers. That's what they call them, or whatever we need to keep them out in the critters. Yeah. In our area, I hear we also need to be aware of white owl. Yes, and I did that. That was an episode of the wildlife on the podcast that I did, I think last week or the week before. The white owls, the hawks, the red-tailed hawk is vicious. I learned so much about the wildlife here. The Mojave Green is the deadliest rattlesnake out here, and I knew there were snakes because I have photos. So when I walk out, we have photos of snakes right out here. So there's some photos and some shorts of when we walk right out of the house, little baby snakes, nothing harmless. They're, little desert snakes, nothing, but they were near the house. And this is when we first bought the house. So I did not know about the Mojave Green at that time because I had just moved here and I'm not into snakes at all. So why would I research it? But when she got bit and we took her to the vet, the hospital, and they did the blood work and they could tell what type of venom was in her. Rollers are like spinning tubes, pipes at the top of a fence. Animals tries to climb the fence and can't grab. Yes, okay, yeah, can't grab without spinning. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Wow, I'll have to try that. Nina, you should do a video on desert critters. Yes, that's what I did. So I have a podcast and I do it on Monday nights, and I think it was episode 14 was wildlife in the Mojave. And it's probably under the podcast. If you go to the podcast episodes, it's episode 14. And I did cover some of the wildlife out here. I didn't get to cover all of it because there was just so much of it. But I did cover a lot of it that is kind of like dangerous, right? And kind of the wildlife that can cost you money, like the rabbits that eat your water lines, and the rats that can eat your electrical, and the snakes that can bite your dogs. And I did, stuff, I covered that stuff, but there is so much other stuff. Now, I'm told that there's like white rams like in the mountains over here, I think is what some people have seen. Yes, we talk about the rattlesnake story. Very interesting. Yeah, that sounds like the boys on the Texas border with those spinners. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I want to look into that. Thank you for that tip. That is a good idea, because I always wondered, I think the coyotes can definitely jump the fence if they wanted to. We have a lot of we had to cover, so some of the sandstorms that we have take away the sand underneath the fence. So we have had to put all these rocks and stuff so that nothing can get underneath, because they will try to get underneath. And so hence we have to put all this stuff, we have this all over the property. Any type of opening we'll cover. But yeah, it's we're always, we have 2 dogs that we love so much, like our kids, and they were expensive dogs, and they're like my little babies. So I'm very careful with them. So my husband's really good with them during the week. So he's out here with them. He does a lot of this, stuff, yard work and stuff. So he's out here with them. We don't leave them out of our sight. Yeah. So, there is some sort of, I don't know what they call them they're kind of rams, I think, that they were seen in the mountains, these white, I know they're not goats. But anyway, they have been seen in those mountains. So I don't know how they survive out there in the heat, but it's crazy. They say you need to use wire mesh at the bottom. Yes, we got some of that. Hard wire cloth or a foot or two at the, yes. Yeah, it's a good, Nina, it's been great hanging out with you, my friend. I'm about to go eat breakfast. Thank you for joining. I was listening while I was cooking. LOL. Bye. Enjoy. Thank you for joining, Mrs. G. We will see you during the week, I'm sure. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy your breakfast. It's super early here too. I had to start a little early because of the wind. I thought it was going to get out of control, but oh, here comes the sun. Here it comes. Yeah, usually around this noon. It's usually around noontime. It comes out. It's a little early now for that, but gorgeous out here. It's just amazingly beautiful. So, thank you, Mrs. G. Thank you. Enjoy. Yeah, it's gonna start getting. Here it comes. It's gonna start baking out here, so it's gonna get super hot, but it still looks really stormy on that side. It's kind of strange. I love it out here because it's so, everything's a mystery all the time. It is. It's just kind of crazy that it's raining over there. It's super sunny over here, so, but it is starting to break. The sun is starting to come out. But it does look really, really stormy over there. But it looks like my drive home will be okay because it's sunny on that side. And it looks like it's sunny for a while. So I think I should be good. And I do have a truck, which does help with the drive. So it's, thank God I have that because some of the flash flooding that happens while you're driving is really dangerous. It's not good. But yeah, the sun is coming out. So again, it's hot when your cold water is hot. That's when the temperatures are, have been 120 for the last, month. When you try to get some cold water and it's hot, that's not, that's the only thing about being out here is you have no cold water in the summer. So, it's a little crazy with that. You try to get, refreshing cold water and you turn on the cold water and it's like hot water. So that's the only other thing. But yeah, gorgeous out here. Love it. I have some vacation time. I always take a lot of vacation time at the end of the year. So I have a week in November for Thanksgiving and then I have a few weeks at the end of the year. So those are usually my set vacation weeks that I take. I love it at that time of year here because it's perfect weather. It's just my time that I love to have here. So, yes, we are so rural. Our town operated on 4 wells, and in the summer the tap water is hot even if you have the cold on. That's the only thing I hate because we have well too. We have well water. That's our well right there. And there's just no relief. Like just, thank God we have this massive air conditioning unit. Now that was one thing I said, I don't care how, this air conditioner could probably cool off a mini factory. So, got to get ready to go garden. Oh, go have a great day. Thank you for joining. Have fun in nature. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your gardening. Thank you. Yeah, the views are gorgeous. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Hopefully it's not too blazing hot out there, but thank you for joining. Yeah, I said install an air conditioner, please. That can, hey, Devuse, welcome. Give me an air conditioner that can, cool off a mini factory. So that's what we did. And that's why our bill is so expensive during the summer months. Although we do have a heating system also through that same system. So yeah, California is a very expensive place to live. I'm not crazy about the state itself, but I am in love with this property. I am just in love. We could have gone anywhere in the world. We could have built our house anywhere we wanted. But I just loved it here. I love the ocean too. We were looking at the ocean, in Carlsbad and around there. But We used to vacation up here in 29 Palms all the time, and just it was just so beautiful. It's just majestical. And since you're getting it back, are you thinking about doing geothermal cooling, 8 feet deep trench, 100 or so, with either water or air circulation? You got some really good. Are you a are you a contractor? You got some great ideas. We're thinking about doing a lot of different things. So we've got some few things that we'd like to do. Some projects that we would like to do, and that's why we're looking, at getting this piece of equipment. So, uh, we hired a crew to do all this digging for us, and it was really expensive. It was extremely expensive to do that. So we're better off just buying something. And we found something used, but really good. And we're still working with the guy right now. So we actually had like a mechanic go out and look at it. So we'll see. LOL, no, but I come from a DIY family of engineers. There you go. Yes, I know you have a lot of experience with all that stuff, because the past lives you've been on. I'm very impressed with your background. So yeah. So no, we definitely have a few. We have some land out there we're thinking about doing some stuff with, and I don't know. We do want to do some more planting too, so we want to buy some really big trees. So we're thinking about getting it for that. But that's a great idea. That is a really really good idea. So we'll see what happens. I hope we get it. I hope it's small enough. It's a one man. It's for one person, and it's not a huge thing. So and obviously my husband's here, full time, so he would be. Although I'm kind of looking like, hey, let me get in that thing. I've done a lot of research since we have similar properties as yours, but in Nevada. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Nevada is very similar to what we have. We're only a few hours away from each other, so um, yeah, yeah. My husband. That's all we have on our YouTube feed now. I guess YouTube did fix that problem with the feeds, because once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our, um, on our feed to which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what, and no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah. Let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Panfront, just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah. Ooh, it's hot up there too. Yeah. We did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got we got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator is not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good. But we did do it's a mess out here, guys, because we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done, thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system. Because even though, we have the well, you need to filtrate the water. and then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, for cooking, and so it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, well, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. Um, is really the electric. The electric is because we have so much running on the electric. It's insane. Like I said, it's around 600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for, so it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them, and I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer through the water filtration. I mean, through the water lines. It's watering all these, trees and everything outside of our, property. So, yeah, it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So, there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax. So, that's insanely expensive. It's about right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. And to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really, and now there's a new gas tax. So it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos I have a short I think I put out because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon. That I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then, the little stuff, although we have been, prepping for whatever's going to happen. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but we do, we have a little stockpile. We try to every week stock up on things, and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area we are also over $6. Nevada is usually $2 cheaper, was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around $7. And yes, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every twice a week, and I see it and I pay it. So it's, it costs me, $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily I work 10 miles from my job, so that is nothing. And I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too, so it can burn the gas, quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but it's it's I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work, so I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes. So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're going to start because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're, digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any. And in my video, it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So, but I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're going to start, posting at least. And that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store, like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like you can't walk into a store and, have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything. Deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway. So I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah. I don't doubt it. The way what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll wear, although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, get away. So anyway, All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I got a long ride home back to the city. It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes, I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes, and that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just, the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. Good morning, AI. Good morning. It's hard to see. The sun is so bright. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Let's get our little guy out here. We got woken up by really heavy bombing this morning. Heavy bombing. And they're still going at it, but beautiful hot day. Gorgeous hot day. It was 115 yesterday, so I'm expecting it to be, I think the high got to 119 or something like that. That's crazy hot. So it's about 90 right now. Let's see. Oh, other than the bombing, okay. Oh boy. Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah, it's quiet other than that. It's really hot in the sun, so I'll be sitting in the shade quite a bit. Walk over here for a second. I got my little chair I'm going to be sitting in. Okay. Let's go check something really quick. I go check Wolf and Snort. Good morning. Yeah, it takes a few minutes to connect actually. But these bombs have been shaking our house. I don't like it. It's been really heavy. They're still going at it. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but all day yesterday, all day today. All day yesterday, actually. Let's head over here, little one. Good morning. AI, welcome. Glad you could join today. I don't know how long I can handle it out here. I was just saying, it's about 90 degrees right now, but I've been out for like an hour and it was 75, and within the hour it's gotten to like 90. So yesterday the high was 115 or even higher, I think 119 maybe, but they are bombing the hell. I could see the smokestacks now. I can see the mushroom clouds over there. Hi, good morning, David Schneider. Are you building a homestead in the desert? We just finished building the homestead in the desert. So we got it about 5 years ago, 7 years ago. And we just built the plants, and I do have a podcast, Homestead Junkies, a Sunday night. So it's all about that, off-grid living, and because we are definitely off-grid. Actually, we're connected to the grid now that we're all set up. But when we first got this place, yeah, no, it had an outhouse. It had, yeah, all kinds of. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's beautiful. We have 5 acres, but we fenced in, a little under an acre for the dogs because there's coyotes out here and all kinds of wild animals, and they would eat my dogs in 2 seconds. Although my dogs can get pretty vicious if they want to, but I have 2 Frenchies, so, but the military is going at it like crazy. So that's the 29 Palms military base, and I could see the mushroom clouds. I don't know if you guys can see way out there, but they have been, I mean, that's what woke us up. Our house was shaking like ridiculous, and they've been nonstop. So for about 2 months, there was no activity over there at all. And now it's like, yeah, they're just, I don't know if you can even hear it, but it's been relentless. But yeah, we put in all the trees last year, and they're growing ridiculously beautiful. So we have a ton of creosote. We have some datoras that we planted. Oh yeah, I can hear them going at it. They'll stop around noontime, 10, 11, but it has been relentless lately. So yeah, we built this homestead. It took us a while, but we have our own water source, which is great. And we're pretty self-sufficient out here. Although we are connected to the grid now, thank God. So we had all that done. AC and all that stuff. So we're pretty good. We put in a huge water filtration system, but it's gorgeous out here because no one else can build around us, and just beautiful. I love it. So very, very nice. And usually early in the morning we burn our trash, and I take the recyclables back to town because I live in town too. My husband lives here full time, but so we had the fire going, but it's burning hot, so I can't even go near it. But my little guy loves it. He has a good time. So that's his favorite thing. Bring around the fire. He's so cute. I love him. We did get some new neighbors though, unfortunately. No, I shouldn't say neighbors because they're really far away, but they had the music cranking loud last night. It's still far away, but you can still, because the mountains, everything echoes off the mountains. So let's say, who else? It is to shelter from the wind, and no one can see outdoors. Oh, what is the square depression fort? A pound for swimming pool. Eventually, we'd like to, but no, yeah, so I have a hot tub over here, and I like some privacy. So this right here is a trail road over here, so all the four-wheelers and stuff. So if I lay out in the sun here, after I get out, everybody can kind of see. So if I lay down here, no one can see me from the road, so that helps. But we did it for the wind, because the winds can get up to 70 miles an hour here. We've had some vicious, crazy winds, and lately, like last weekend, it was relentless. The winds were just insane. They were 20 miles an hour steady, and then 50-mile-an-hour gusts. So let's see. How far did y'all sit from the grid before? Oh God, a year and a half. I don't know, a while. Oh, how far or how long? How far? 100 feet. Yeah, the electric lines are originally 1940s. Yeah, so this is where we had the connection right here on this pole. And then of course we have all our dishes. We have Starlink and all that. And then we did a Wi-Fi extender so that I could do these outdoor lives. But as you can see, this is all government owned land. So we're the last house on this road, which is wonderful. This is an empty, I did a video one time and I went over to that house and I kind of went through it, and it's crazy because that house still has like the sink, the stove, the water hookups, they have 2 outhouses, and that's our closest neighbor right there. But then someone just bought this little shack over here because they were working on it all night, and that's where the music, I don't know if you guys can hear that bombing, but It's crazy. The bombing is just insane. But this is kind of, you can see that electrical line, pretty new, right to the house. Pretty nice. Thank God. But we lived a while. Like I couldn't, it was the water that we had to deal with really. That was really bad because the house had been sitting for a long time. So the, um, the well needed to be treated before we can even, it smelled like that sulfur, like the rotten eggs. It was just disgusting. So, and then the guy we bought it from left the house like all furnished with all his crap in it, and just, it was a nightmare. So for a long time we lived in it with no walls. Everything was we had tarps around it, and just, it was rough. It was really rough. You know, we had no cooking. We cooked on the grill, breakfast, you know, dinner. And then on that side is all like the gold mines, which are really cool. If I'm missing some chat, it's because I'm in the sun. Let me get in the shade a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, yeah. It's we had some bombs just like really shake the house this morning. Even the dogs. The dogs don't usually, they don't, it doesn't affect them anymore because they're used to it. But this morning they were like, oh my God, they, you know, ran for the hills. So, but we're doing some watering right now. So we have this, we concocted this watering system, and you can kind of see. And we did this, you can see all the water lines from the well. And so we have this watering everything, I'm married to an engineer, so I'm lucky. He concocted this water system, and it goes all the way across, and it feeds all our plants everywhere. So these little water lines, and he did a really good job with that. So it goes all the way to the front too, the watering system. And it's really, really nice. And it comes from the well. So that's good. Yeah, it's beautiful out today. Again, it's going to be scorching hot. So I don't usually stay out that long. Normally this live is at like 9 o'clock, but in the winter and the summer I had to move it because it's like 115 degrees at 9. So I can't stay out that long. But our weather station, let's see how the wind is blowing today. It's a weather station that we put in so we know what's coming. Although we can always see it coming from the distance, but very low winds right now. Last week we thought we were going to lose our little windmill up there because the winds were just insane. But the trees are looking beautiful. And we're starting to get, now this tree never ever blooms. Well, I shouldn't say never, but we're getting beautiful color off this. So little flowers here and there, but it's beautiful here. It's gorgeous. Mojave Desert. Good morning. Let's see, Crown. I gotta go in the shade. I can't see anything. It's so bright out here, and I have sunglasses on, but it's just super bright. But good morning, welcome in. Let me get your name. Yeah, this is the Mojave Desert in California. So we're about, I don't know, maybe 150 miles from Death Valley, I think. Is about right? A little bit more than there. We're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas, that way. But across the way is all gold mines and really cool stuff to go see. If you heard of Joshua Tree. Crown Ranger. That's what it is, Crown Ranger. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, so there's a half a mile or two. Yeah, so this is you can see all the water, the tubing for all to water. These plants these trees, we want some shade here. So when we bought this originally, there was nothing, like no trees, no nothing. And this was all leveled, right? And there was an outhouse kind of where our target practice is, like if I walk over here. So that's the nice thing about this, being out here, is we get to target practice, and we have all kinds of toys that we get to target practice with. So this is a really cool shop in town that we get all our I don't know if I can say the word, but Anyway, this is one of our taco parks. So around here is where the outhouse was, and we did pretty good the other day. I'm getting to be not a bad aim, but we usually line the. Let's see. I can't take that call, sister. I'm live, sister. Yeah, so that's what's nice. We get to have fun out here and, do our thing. So I love it. We have a good time. It's been way too hot, though, to be outside. And there's my other one. There's my little girl. And she's the one that gets in trouble. So I got to watch her. She got bit by a rattler. And it was not good. We almost lost her. But I'm going to go check this ant. You guys got to see this thing. It's insane. Now, we have a bunch of these ant family farm things everywhere, but we kind of don't let them get near the house. So I'm on my 5th scorpion in the house right now. Little baby ones, though, so they don't do much. But this thing is insane. Look at this. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if I can't see the chat, it's because it's so sunny, and I'll get in the shade soon and check your comments out. But they're doing their thing, so we let them have this massive area here. But anything near the house, we get rid of. But look at these trees; they're beautiful, and look at the thorns on this thing. The thorns are just insane. Like, I won't touch this thing; you'll get stabbed. You get stabbed to death. So, but yeah, so we did these trees last March, I think, or April. And so we're trying to get some shade on the property. I'd like to have, some trees on here. I know it's going to take forever. I'll probably be dead before they're huge, but, but, it's, we need some shade out here. So, but the skies are gorgeous at night. They're just beautiful at night. So at night is perfect. It's still 105 degrees at like 10 o'clock at night, but at least the sun isn't blaring down on you. And they've been out for a little while, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the shade. Good morning, anyone I missed coming in. Let's see, who do we got? Donald. Let's see. Donald DeMoose, morning. Good morning, DeMoose. Welcome. It's getting really hot, and we got woken up, like I said, by massive, like our house really shook. I was like, we've had some major bombs go off, but not like what I've been. Yesterday, relentless for hours upon hours upon hours. So today, they're going crazy again at it today. So I don't know what's going on. It had been so quiet for like 2 months. There was no activity out there. I thought they were all deployed, but maybe some new guys got shipped in or something. I don't know. Because this is a Marines base, and this is where they all come before they actually get deployed. So, but I do see some mushroom clouds in the back there. So, but I was able to do some rock hunting yesterday, which I love to do. Still haven't set up the generator, but I got some cool stones. I love these. This one's kind of weird looking. It's got like crazy colors on it. I don't know, it's just strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's really strange. So I love that one. If I shine these up, they're gonna look crystally, all these. So I was able to get some cool stuff. I go out and dig before it gets too hot. But I'm definitely gonna sit in the shade because the sun, the rays out here are like double what they are anywhere else. It's just insane. So super, super hot. And the rays will kill you. But it's gorgeous. No cloud seeding. no aerosols, which is nice. There's actually birds. Usually you'll see the sky loaded with, cloud seedings. And good morning, Donald, if I missed. Anyone in the chat, good morning. It's what is it, 7:30? So yeah, it's pretty hot. 1:15 yesterday at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. I'll pull this out over here so we got a better view. I know, buddy, it's hot. You can sit there, bud. Go ahead. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, so it's been really brutal, and it's expected. It's not like it's anything new. But that's what it is out here. So, but yeah, these trees are doing amazing, and our watering system really worked. As you can see, the winds are like really insanely crazy. So we have to hold the trees up because they're not big enough yet. Oh yeah, we're watering right now on this one too. You can kind of see our little engineered water system, and that goes all the way around the house. He did a good job with that, and he connected it like with these little connectors. Really cool. But yeah, it is brutal. And there's our Wi-Fi extender so that I can go around and go around the house. Special treated windows we had to put in, and yeah, this place was a disaster. But we bought it for the land, first of all, 5 acres, and we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us because it's all government owned land except for this piece of property right here. And the views, obviously, we bought it for the views. So we thought about doing something with stargazing on the roof because that's what we used to do. We used to put a ladder and go on the roof and stargaze because the skies out here at night are just amazing. So we thought about maybe extending a deck, to sit out on. So that's a thought we might do. Amy, hello, my love. It's good morning here. I'm not sure what, I think it's nighttime there. Good morning, honey. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, just doing a little check out of the skies. I was doing some cloud seeding videos for a while because it was getting out of control here. And I learned a lot that, it was kind of ground zero here, one of the ground zeros for that. So I did some research on that, and it was really out of control. But I think since the whole gas thing and the cost of gas and all that stuff, I think that's what stopped it, or else it would still be going, I think. But yeah, they're going at it out there. I have some video. I don't know if I should post it or not. I keep saying that I want to, but it's military, so I don't know if I should do anything like that. But I have some really cool shots of the military, and because in between that mountain, that like scoop, the night military is really cool to watch over there. They have like target practice and all that stuff over there, so it's really cool. But unfortunately, I was not able to use my hot tub. It's hotter than what I would set it at right now. It's probably like 110. I don't know. It's really hot. So I usually set it at 103. But it's really warm, so I wasn't able to get in it this weekend, unfortunately. Usually the summer months, it's hard. I don't get to use it a lot unless we change the water and refill it. And even the water coming from the well is really hot. They stopped when the war started. Yeah, exactly, which is strange. It's really weird. Oh, they're on this side. That's why I see it. So they have barracks on this side instead of, so I see it right over there. That's why it's so loud. They're in between. And I see all this. Oh, damn. Look at that. I see that now. That's why it's loud. They're not on the other side. They're right in the middle. Right in that area. That's why it's so loud. Yeah. Yeah, they have like a barrack over here, over there. 3 of them, I think, on the side. So, but no wonder why it's so loud. Got all our wood set for us. Yeah, we're kind of like, doing a little prepping here. We got our generator. You never know what's going to happen. Stocking up on all the rice and flour and all that stuff, sugar, all that stuff. So you can't really grow food out here. So it's not like we can grow anything. Can't really grow food. So the climates are just too hot. I'm going to shut this door because the air conditioner's on. And my little one went in. She's going to want to come out though. Yeah, so it's really gorgeous day today. The wind is light, so yesterday it picked up, and you can see so towards the afternoon it does pick up. The wind does pick up. Like it gets there. It can get out to 20 miles an hour, so but it's still beautiful. I love it. So anyway, it's gonna be a really hot one, and back in the city. So I live about 3 hours away from here, and it's the same kind of temperature there. So it's not different from here. It's still kind of deserty, and I can, actually, I live on the other side of this mountain over here. I don't know if you guys are even gonna be able to see this, but way out there is a huge mountain. And I live on the other side of that massive mountain. Yeah, you guys probably not going to be able to see it, but way out there is a mountain. And I travel all the way after that. So, but these trees are doing gorgeous right now. There's too many bees over here, so I don't go near them. But these two, the roots and the trunks of the trees have gotten insanely gorgeous. These two are just doing really beautiful. So that's the kind of shade I'm looking for on the other side. We might go ahead and do something, but you can see all the water, all our watering. It's our gas tank. So this would last us about, 4 years now, the gas. We do a lot of barbecue cooking, so propane is what I know this is propane too, but we do a lot of, in the winter we'll go through some of that, but in the summer we do a lot of barbecue, so we don't really, that's why that gas lasts so long. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's really, really nice. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. So we have our little monitor in the house for the windmill, and last weekend that thing was going crazy. Thought we were going to lose it. But beautiful, beautiful. I didn't see any coyote tracks this morning. I came out to look and I didn't see anything. I didn't see any tracks. So those things are vicious looking. I don't know if anybody's seen any desert coyotes, but they looked pretty healthy though. Like, I'm sure they're eating all these rabbits and field mice and desert, I forget what they call them, desert rats or whatever. But they don't look like they're starving, that's for sure. And we had to actually set some traps because they were getting out of hand. These little guys, they ate the wires in my truck one day, so we had to engineer the system where I keep my hood open, a light underneath, and so they don't eat my electrical wires. That was a pretty penny. So yeah, it's not good. And who wants to get stuck 3 hours from where they live in the dead of the heat? It's hot. It's really hot. So we engineered another thing to keep those little guys out. But we had to set some traps because they are coming around. And then the snakes eat those things too. So, and my little girl got bit, and I don't want that to happen again. So we have to take care of that. Let's see. I saw one last week. Yeah, we can't have those. So when we first got the house was loaded with that. We had to, oh God, this house. It was loaded with rats, snakes, tarantulas. I have all kinds of shorts on all that stuff. And all these videos are in a playlist. So in order to find anything that I'm talking about, you have to go like deep into the playlist because I have so many other videos that came out. So these are like way in the playlist. But those are all, we have some footage of coyotes. We set up a ring camera at night and just let it run. And we caught some coyotes on there and some rabbits. And these rabbits are huge. They're massive. Look at my little guy. He's just the cutest thing. He loves the fire. It's going out now, and I'm gonna let it go out. It's way too hot. It's way, way, way too hot. But yeah, the generator's still sitting sitting there. So we'll see when we get to put that together. So, all right, buddy, I'm gonna come sit over here because it's really, really hot out. But yeah, this weather will last throughout like I don't know, throughout the whole entire summer. It'll be, it'll get up to 120 probably is the highest. Last year was the highest, I think. 119. Oh, I can hear them going. Oh, there's a birdie on the water way over there. And then we have our little bird bath we have in the front. But another gorgeous day. I love the fact that they're not cloud seeding or doing anything in the sky. So it's nice and clear. Beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm going to enjoy every bit of it because I head back to the city in a little bit. So last night was gorgeous too. So last night it got to about 90, around 9 o'clock, 85, 90. So it was, and it had a little breeze. So it was nice. I almost did a live last night because it was nice out, but I was exhausted. I did a live in the morning and then I went to a bunch of other lives. And and this is kind of the only time I get to relax because during the week I'm working 24/7. And so it's nice to be out here and just chill. But gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and so yesterday I was ready to film my show and all of a sudden I hear my little girl scratching inside my studio. This little area inside here is a studio. And I hear her like crying and scratching at this box that we have. So I go over and, I move the box and she goes charging at something. And you can see her. She's hunting. She's hunting right now. She's hunting. Look at her. She's hunting. So she goes charging at something. And then I was like, I heard her, crying. So I go over and there's this like thing swishing around and it was a tail of a lizard. So she got the tail. And I was like, I thought it was, I don't know. I thought it was a worm. So, but it was a lizard. So we had to kind of put her on the other side, find the lizard, look at, she's after it. She knows where they are. That's the funny thing is that her scent for these lizards are insane. Like she's so fast too. She's just so fast that she just chased a baby lizard in the house. Oh no. See, that's what she does. Oh, Blue. And yeah, and then they get stuck in the studio and oh my God. And then she'll go after them. And yeah, guys, I don't know how many lizards she has brought me. And I love lizards. I have actually a really nice chain, a really nice gold chain, and it has this little pendant on it, and it's a lizard. And the lizard has like these green emerald eyes. It's really pretty. So I do love lizards. So I just feel so bad when she goes ahead and she starts to, go after these things. And yeah, it's crazy. But I did clean up the bones. So he has his spot where he buries his bones. And let's see, because they had bones yesterday. And I want to see if he took it out. I saw him run out this morning with it in his mouth. And let's see if he took it over here, because I did clean out the ones that I saw. But let's see if there's anything else over here. This is where he goes. Oh, there it is. There's one. No, we gotta get that sucker. Yeah, so he'll come out here and he'll bury his bones. He has a couple other spots we did find. So there was like 7 or 8 of them out there, and I had to clean them up and get them out because I don't like them going after getting the old bones and bringing them back in the house. That's nasty. Oh, he's still loving the fire. It's still going. Yeah, so she chased a lizard in the house. God damn it. Oh, Cameron, I don't like that door open because we have the AC on in there. There you go. Let me go see. Oh, she's in and out. I'll let her do her thing. Did you find it? Blue, did you find it? Where did it go? Did you find the lizard? Where did the lizard go? It's in the house. It's in there. It's in there. It's in the house. It's in the house. It's in the house. Oh, she'll find it. She'll find it and bring it to me. Four little things. We have thousands of them out here, so. Oh, look at that, guys. So peaceful. Just love it. So peaceful. She's just too funny. And you know what's funny is that she'll do this for hours, even though it's super, super hot out. Like she'll do this for hours upon hours. And we have to drag her in sometimes. We have to like literally drag her. Okay, did I miss someone? Let me go in the shade. Can't see out here in the sunlight. The sun is too strong. Good morning. If I missed anyone in the chat, good morning. Good morning. Let's see. Hey, Willies. How's it going? You're welcome. My moderator's on it. Yeah, I have a couple of guys on my team in the chat, so they're helping me out with this. So it makes it easy. But Willie, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. It's I was just saying the temperature was like 115 here yesterday, so I think it actually got up higher than that. I for some reason I think it was like 119, but that's gonna be the norm now until like September. So we'll have that until September. And the military has been going at it nonstop, so it's kind of crazy because for 2 months straight there was nothing. I'm good. Nice, cool. Oh, really? Yeah. So at like 5 a.m., because a bomb shook the house at 5 a.m., and we came out and it was nice breeze. Sun was just rising, so it was cool. It was like 75, and now it's pretty much around 90, I would say. And then by noontime, it'll be 110. The temperature rises really fast here, really, really fast. And then it stays that way until like 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock. It'll go down to like 105. But at least the sun is down, at that time. The sun's, it's nighttime and the sun's gone. So the temperature's bearable if you're outside at that time. But yeah, if you're not, I'm in the house a lot. And thank God we have some really good air conditioning. That was one thing we did, is put like super duper air conditioning in the house. And then we customized all these windows, because when we bought the house, these windows when we got the house, the windows are kind of melted into the house. So it was crazy. So we definitely had to customize these windows for the elements so that they would last. Like a lot of the stuff we did for the house was all customized so that the house would last. It does need, we're looking at painting it again. It does need it. Hasn't had it in like 5 years now. So we are looking to do that soon. But my little girl's on the hunt. She's still at it. Which 83 degrees. Wow, that's nice. We got 15 minutes of rain. Yes. Oh, lucky. We need it so bad here. Oh my God, Willies, we need it so bad. It's and we don't need the flash flood rain. We just need our, a regular rain to happen. That's the thing about here. Like when it rains, it's those flash floods, and it's like really bad. It's you can't drive, you can't go anywhere, and then it damages your property. As you can see, I have these massive, holes in the land. So, but we just need a nice rain, and it's you can so out here you can kind of tell the dirt when it's like dirty. Like it's just ugh, you can smell it. And but when a nice fresh rain comes in, it cleans it a little bit, and it's nice. So we need one of those. We need a rain like that, because it's starting to. Yeah, we kind of sometimes take a hose and just sprinkle, everywhere. Plus, we do have all our. Look at this thing. We have all our water, all our stuff hooked up, all our watering everywhere. So, but someone did buy these houses over here. So way down here, someone did purchase these little cabins, and there's a couple of them. And yeah, they're over there now. And so we do have a neighbor. Now that's our kind of, I don't know if they're gonna Airbnb those or what they're gonna do, because they're little tiny little camp, like, little tiny cabins. And then there's one in the distance over there. So, and they were out there last night. The music was crazy. It brought me back to the day when we bought this place. When the music was, there was in that White House, it used to be illegal activity, and they used to have a band over there. And they would play for all hours. And hey, CV, and who else did I miss? Terrence, and let's see, good morning, welcome. Yeah, it is really blazing hot. But yeah, someone bought the gray one, the other gray one, and I see them over there right now. So they'll be, they finally, that was open for such a long time too. Like years and years and years. So we're waiting on this piece right here. So this is another, I don't know, 3 acres, 2 acres. So I'm waiting, because this little road here, there's like a little road right here, and this is ours still. So our property goes out a little bit. So we're waiting for this piece of land to come up for sale. We want to grab it, because again, other than that, there's no one can build. And most of the front of this property is ours. So most of our land goes out that way. And then off to this side. So, yeah, so which is nice. But yeah, I'm waiting for that property to come up. And we watch all the time. We have a realtor too that we're really good with. So he's definitely watching for us. So if that comes up, we'll grab it. It doesn't have a well on it. That's the only thing. So as you can see, it had like a water tank. I did a video over there one day in my playlist. So that's the only thing. It doesn't have a well, and wells right now are around 50,000 to put in. So, but I would do it. I would, just get it for the land itself, and work on it slowly, and see what we could do for water. But I want that piece of land. And it's just been vacant. We've had this place for a long time, and it's just been vacant. So let's see, who else came in? Be right back, neighbor. Just okay. All right, CV. Yeah, it's I want that piece of land really bad. Even if we kind of did camping thing or something, some kind of rental or something. But again, we've got to figure out the water source on that thing. On that house. But it's we're waiting for that to come up. And then anything over here, no one can, this is all government land, and we own a lot of this too. This is another part of our land is over here on this side. We only have an acre fenced in, not even an acre. So a lot of this is ours. As you can tell, we've been driving a lot over here. We used to have a razor, so we used to do all the trails all along here. And then at the very end is a salt mine, which is really cool. And then right at the top of that mountain up there is all the gold mines all the way up there. So we went up there a few times, which was really interesting. Uh, so, but yeah, the clouds, no, um, no spraying today, and it hasn't been for like weeks and weeks and weeks. So actually, I'd say a good month, 2 months, no spraying. So happy about that. But it is scorching. It's starting to get hot. And she knows the lizard went in the house. My husband's like, she chased the lizard in the house. So, it's kind of state owned. Oh, Wolf and Snore. It was the workers that were playing the music. Yeah, it was the workers, right? Yeah, I'm hoping it's like an Airbnb thing and that, you know, that's all it is. Or, you know, quiet neighbors, because the people that bought that White House are really, I mean, you never know they're there. You know, just like us, are really quiet. And although we weren't back in the day when we first got this place, we had we had music going. We had someone come to the house. It was crazy. It was like midnight and we had the tunes going. And I look out these windows and there's a truck like right here with his lights on and he's flashing. And he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear your music. So we were like, oh no, oh my God. So we cleaned that up real fast. Good morning, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Yeah, that was back when we were young kids. Doing our thing. You know, this is our first house that we bought, you know, very excited about it. Just, you know, building it and tearing it apart, and just, we had the memories here are just really amazing. So, but after that, and he was military, and I was like, we gotta respect the military. We can't be doing this, you know. It's good until a certain point, you know, 7 o'clock maybe, and then chill out with it. But we were up till midnight that night because we were working on the house, and the tunes were just. We had these massive. We had these speakers like you would put in a nightclub, so it was crazy. Now you have to soundproof it all. Yes, yes, exactly. So, and then we had our guitar. You know, I was trying to play guitar, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. But when that, you know, military guy pulled out to our property and he was flashing his, you know, lights, and he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear it as clear as day. And we were like, oh God. He's like, I'm in the military. I wake up. And so I was like, okay, yeah, we can't do that. But that house over there, I don't know. Because they had a band over there every weekend. Like all of them played in a band. So that was the practice house, but it was also an illegal activity house. So I don't know how although our sound did outdo theirs, to be honest. And, you know, we didn't have the walls up at the time. And yeah, it was crazy. We had some good times here, but we're much, much older now. So what 10 years will do. Pizza in the oven. Yum. Go enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Yeah, there's no pizza places out here. That's for sure. An hour away, I think, is our pizza place. 45 minutes an hour. Any type of food or anything. So, but let's see what this little girl's up to. She's hunting. She is definitely hunting. They didn't have speakers, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't have speakers. Yeah, we had these massive. I mean, like literally, you would put in a nightclub that's like 4,000 square feet. We had 4 of them. So it was. I love karaoke, so I did karaoke. So we had a karaoke machine, and we had a good time. Like I said, it was on the first house. We were, you know, really happy. We got to buy something that we wanted, and very excited, and just had a good time with it for the first few years as we were building it. And then we were kind of like, once the house got finished, it was too nice to even, we wanted to keep it really, really nice. The windows were in, everything was done. We had custom made, kitchen and bathroom, and just so we kind of cleaned up. I think we sold the speaker. I forget who we sold them to, but we sold all of our stuff, everything. I still kept the karaoke machine though. I still have it. It's inside. So that thing I love. Uh, I should. I like doing karaoke, but yeah. So we had such a good time when we first, and we got our little doggy. He was the first guy we got. So he grew up. He grew up here, and then we got her 6 months later for him, because he was bored. Every time I would leave, he was just. I mean, he had a good time here. Don't get me wrong, but he missed his mama. So then we went looking for a playmate for him, and we found her, and they just loved each other right off the bat. I did a live Frenchie yesterday, and I showed some videos of them together when we first got them, and they hit it off. I thought they were gonna be, because she was so tiny, like I could hold her in my hands. That's how tiny she was. So yeah, and I just was worried about her, but she's going at it right now. So she chased a lizard in the house, and now I told the story how I saw her tail squirming around yesterday in my studio, and she's in here doing something. I don't know what did you find? The air conditioner's on. Yeah, all our windows have is it redwood? I think it's a redwood, not cherry wood, but redwood. We made it a country setting, obviously, deserty country setting. So it's a special type of wood we did for like the window frames and stuff. So it's really pretty inside. I think I have a video I did around November, Thanksgiving, which is also probably buried in the playlist. So any of the older videos that I have of, the house and stuff are in those playlists, like way in those playlists, in the master playlist, I think. So all the lizards and the snakes and the tarantulas. It doesn't look like you need a lawnmower. No, we don't. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. Thank God. I couldn't even imagine, because we own, yeah, it's a lot of land. Thank God. Yeah, no, it's definitely, and we don't have to water the grass or anything like that. So that's good. But we do, the trees definitely, we do, like I said, my husband was an engineer, so he's really good at, doing that kind of stuff. So he designed all this water system all the way around. So he's pretty nifty with that. And man, are they going at it out there. I wish you guys could hear this. I need to get a mic that can pick up that sound, because that's insane. I mean, I feel like I'm in a war area sometimes. So but she is so funny. I could watch her like for hours, just because she's such a hunter, and she's really fast. She's super fast. Like, that's how because those lizards are fast. I'm sorry. Those things are super fast. But look at her. Look at her. She is so funny. Did you find it? Where did you go? It's a little birdie bath that we have. Yeah, she's out for it. She knows where it is. She knows it's in the house because she chased it in there. But she'll be out here for hours just looking. And he's so chill. He has no interest at all in any of that. He has no interest unless she finds it. When she finds it, then he'll go push her out of the way and try to get it. And she won't. She'll be like, "Oh, hell no, I did all the work. You're not getting any of this." But she does. She'll be at it for a long time. And when it gets way too hot, we gotta bring her in. We gotta pick her up and literally bring her in the house, because she'll be out here for for hours and hours, and it's really hot, and she doesn't really pay attention, so I don't want heat stroke or anything on her. She doesn't realize, and then he's like, "Give me the shade. I'll just stay in the shade." I love him. He's a good guy. They're both really good dogs. Really, really good dogs. I love them so much. They're great. Um, so yeah, this is today. Oh, another bomb. Kind of shakes the ground. Yeah, it's gorgeous today. So, but it is getting warm. Probably gonna end this stream soon. I have to head back. I have another podcast tonight that I got to get ready for. I have nothing ready for that I usually do, but I had a busy week this week, my job. But hope everyone enjoys the weekend and has a great day. And unfortunately, it's Monday tomorrow. Not looking forward to it, but 4th of July is almost here, so I have some time off, an extra day there, which is good. But thank you all for coming in, and thank you all for spending some time, and hopefully it stays cool where you are and not too hot. And we will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times, so kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices, so that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm, so. And again, we came out earlier and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So, all right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. He's just so funny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out at like 6, and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the sun, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside. We have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what? The wind died down. Let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. Can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up. Now, I'm about 3 hours from here. So the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's gonna get super hot and just crazy, crazy. So, CV, maybe, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there. But that's crazy, being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing, blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by, and the freaking plows would just plow you like just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen, snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, some a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't know. It depends on that. uh, 89 today is a high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So, like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still. We've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace, and then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So, I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning, and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. That I probably am not. I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Yeah. So I opened the garage door at 4:30, and the gust of wind, like just blew me into my truck, and I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it, and then. I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled. So I had to schedule another one. And then that one didn't work. So God, don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm, and the sun is blazing, blazing. So. And then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger, and the back of the truck, there's nothing. It's a 4-door, so I have a couple of seats in the back. But when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there, so my truck is all over the place. It's that's where you see all the 18-wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, Yeah, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind doesn't pick up again, which I'm glad. And I looked over at our little weather station, and our little windmill it was, you should have seen that thing. I thought it was going to fly off yesterday. It was going like insanely fast. And I'm like, we're going to lose it. It's going to go. But it's barely moving right now. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, see, it's kind of stopped. But that we were just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years, and then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new, and it's close to. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, yes, we are very close to that. Yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So, it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all, done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18-wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of, dangerous. But I do, 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to, almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all, you got 18-wheelers all over the place. But it is gorgeous today. So welcome in, everyone. And hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have, oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence, and I have my binoculars, and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had these coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome, awesome movie. Um, Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be their cheat day. Wolf, try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, and of course I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put him out there, and I was like, and there was only a few left, and I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But they had we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it. I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like. As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So it's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And yeah, so I'll come out here later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then, you know, I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open and the garage is open. So, you know, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one and I was like, oh, what was that? And luckily I had, you know, socks on. And I looked down, I screamed, obviously. I was like, oh my God. You know, I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, you know, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns. And then it's lodged in her back foot, and we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And you know, I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the you know, cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies, because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, you know, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datura there. And and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So it's really cool that we don't have to, when we were in the city, we had to bring them to, like a Petco or a grooming place, and they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. It was just I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So, yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. Hi, what's going on? Welcome in. It's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So he'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, the milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like I use I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode. Windstone. For CV. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. So the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway, because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I got to be careful in the sun. So I used to be, as a kid, I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8-10 hours a day. And then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up taking, doing a lot of things to my skin, and I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of, acid treatments and chemical treatments, and so I, spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this, because the desert sun is different than, anywhere else, I think. So, but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's a set of barracks here, 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But we got some detours over there too. Really good at, something is eating away though. Something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there, so I don't know if they come out at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like, I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. These are great photos and put some stuff together. I have no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful Datoras. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close. And I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up, and it rose so fast. Like, it just, it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But well, I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. They, I saw. So I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned all kinds of like different worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually. But this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird, I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th or 7th? Yeah. So it was. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was on. I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So. Yeah, so I stood out here for a good 45 minutes, and because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen, and obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really windy. So and today is the first, like just a couple of hours ago it started to settle. And like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were gonna lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? We still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready, though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So But yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you're alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. Take care of Mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really, really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail from the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, there's so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead, and that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel, and they do have one of those huge like garbage bins out there, that big metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. So that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights, and I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't want to. California's really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? Yeah, I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it. No, but the the what would you do episode is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of, uh, Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory, but the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it and or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah, and then I drive like there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of 118-degree weather and you're stuck there and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious, hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit, yes, the Milkman's Kid, yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes. And at certain times of year, you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So, and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like this area has a lot of history, right, because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a razor, right? We used to have a razor, and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road. But after the poles that's all government land, and you can't even like step foot on it. They'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and, everybody out. But this year was nobody. There was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see, a couple here and there. But usually on the holidays, it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many questions. Every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones. And they have some crazy looking drones. And, they'll hover right above us. And we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way. But they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. So And we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah, yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military, to be honest. I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV, when they're showing some of the you know, war in action. It's almost like watching it like that, and it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start, maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52 and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And so, and then I found that she's the one that gave you the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that, because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah. Yeah, that is, we, like I said, we have seen some crazy things, and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites, because I don't know what's out there in the skies. So, but it does look a lot like, Area 51. So, but she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story is that there was these campers out there, and it was late at night. The fire went out, and they went to sleep. And one of the guys, got abducted and probed, and then returned back. And he woke up the other guy and was like, "Oh my God, this happened and that happened." And so it was in that episode I did. And whether, like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows. But I had fun with it. It is documented. And then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to, originally that's what they were looking for, I think. But yeah, I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here, and yeah, there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here. And then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on out here. It does. It does sound like that. But yeah, I really did like having the razor, because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not going to lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could see. Oh no, it was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails. And they're super rocky, and like my poor husband, I was screaming and I'm gonna die, and I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines when we were out there at the top. It was just so beautiful. Yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning. In the Philippines. It's morning here, so it's probably night there. um, yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, uh, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't like go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. And I have a massive one that's probably melting to, let me put this in the shade, yeah. But yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our Razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a four-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a Razor, you can take that up to the top and, check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still like, we have all this land. The land goes, we have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it's goes out to the telephone pole there, and then on the other side we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house, and there's too much soft sand, and we had to move everything. It was a nightmare, and I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house, but it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside, and I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really, is, my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life, and I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, their water is filthy. Yeah, I hope to retire soon. Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. So the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Not only can you not hear me, but the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. The sun is just, it's pretty much blaring. So I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open, and the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls, because we tore it down to the studs and to rebuild it. And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps and this massive windstorm came in and the rain and the tarp blew off the house and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up and, all this, the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's, when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff we were going to take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week. Luckily, this was kind of like in the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there. But yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours. And my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it. But now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day. So I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and, your facial skin. And now luckily I keep my license and, oh, that was a big bomb. Holy moly. Oh, I can still buy the products. So I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely, I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane. Because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side and I saw them drive out. So and it was it was when I first came out live, so they're probably, oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. They're so I guess on this base, now I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe. And so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like, a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran, and that's where they do their practices. And it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right. It is insane. And that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early. And they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, little mushroom cloud. Um, but yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices, and so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to keep it. Um, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand-to-hand close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch. Yeah. uh yeah, when we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden the house was just there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen, and I'm like, "Oh my God." I flew out of the house and I ran to the guys, and I'm like, "Did you feel that? Did you feel that?" And they were like, "What are you crazy? What are you talking about?" And they were like, "No." And my husband's like, "Yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes." And I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, "See, I told you, I told you, I told you." But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just go, just open up. So I was like, "See, I told you, I told you." And yeah, so it was a 5.5, and like I said, we're on the fault. So I felt it. I was like, "Oh my God," that was, kind of the first real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Uh uh yeah, it was crazy. I was like I said, that was the first real heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So, and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was, I was in bed. But that one only lasted seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good 20 seconds. It lasted. And I was just like, "Oh, hell no." I'm running outside because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9, and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started. And that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave, right downtown, in the heart of everything. So that one was more of a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone, and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey. They wanted you to do this. Did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And it had all these questions. So I did the survey because I think it helps them out. To, I don't know. I think it helps them figure out things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was. So I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So Thank God they haven't been anything like I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which, decimated, like, LA, and, it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the, San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes, so, on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead, and it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck, and we were so close to the landing, like, the planes would come in, and I would be on the deck, and I would be, like, waving to the pilots in the plane, and they would wave back. They would wave back because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had, barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we're in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did when we first got that place. We had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled, and after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all um, the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. Oh, we do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, guys, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. Um, I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes, and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes, and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that, and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building, and it never used to be. They had the flight path in a few, like maybe a half a mile further up, and then one year they changed it, and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Windstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. The cooking thing is just, yeah. I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all about here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish. They sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have 25 cousins, and just a lot, and the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So. They were, my nephew has a house on the lake in New Hampshire, and they have the boats and all Just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and, it looked just so good. So I was, like, jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister and because she loves to cook too. Um, I know, when not again. I know, it's torture. I literally drool, like, when I'm watching and, for the most part, I try to, diet a lot. So, but when I'm watching these, I'm, like, starving. It's like, "Oh my god, it looks so good." And then, I've gotta go have a snack, an apple or something. 'Cause it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, 'cause he's the taster for his food, so I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, "Definitely." It was so funny. But he has some good stuff on there too. Uh, yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing. But he does some good cooking too. So, yeah, I love Civi's channel also. She's a great chef. Her talent is, like, just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that, so, it's really cool, and it's quick. Like, I know the prep it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to, cook it all, but, yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. She has, like, licorice and, lizard meat and stuff, like, just crazy stuff, like, just insane stuff, and she puts it together somehow, and sometimes it does. For the most part, it works. She gets it to, uh she gets it to work, but, some of the ingredients are, and then she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. So yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, DeMoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I sewed to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. We grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family, and back in the day, like, we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So, we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of when I do the cooking, We're doing good with even. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing, blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. It's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good, good. Good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's, I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3, 4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists, and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear, and even more than I expected. So we started doing some testing on all that. So and that's when I stopped doing that. So let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Uh, let's see. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah. I agree, Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt, for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch. And then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken. And that's what I have 5 days a week. Like, I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do Goga's yoga for a couple of days a week. And that does help. I love his yoga. I just love him. I don't know. I just love him. Cause I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa, cause it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week. And then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want. And it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I found another thing is that if you're gonna pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes. That's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm going to be there for at least the 5 minutes, if I don't have time, and leave a comment. And then I'll go out and, obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself. And, that does help. But I just, as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and, I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work or I'm here or there and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes. And, I just know that that's at least, doing that does help. You can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. Well, first, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments and specific comments, comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video or find like a timestamp in that video and, tie it into that comment because that is what's going to stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it. You saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So, that's our theory anyway. That's my theory because it's been working for me. So, and I try to do the same. So, let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization, and then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team they did say that. That's right. Uh yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out. Um and see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel, and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that I have a question about. I'm always thinking outside of the what does this do, what does that do on the YouTube Studio app. Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your Earn tab. There's a bunch of different settings, and if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is, because a lot of people use their phone. A lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is to is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering like what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. You know. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. Uh, but I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, uh, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop. Although I am in constant contact with these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go look at this comment, and if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say. Type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because, like I said, I work so much. I can't, and it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So and they're good friends, and some are relatives. So hey Trini, made some rotini. Is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay! Right. Awesome. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, so he did recommend, having some kids. And Reds, if you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid, although you're smart too. So but yeah, if you guys it's I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this, and now it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen to YouTube, but anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into, and the raid thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. There he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Got the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up, and it should say, like, there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Oh God, I wish I was on my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are, short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got Frenchies, is because they don't shed. And you don't have to, cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's three tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those three tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much else. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked, because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Outpost 4, or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like, recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is, and then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are gonna make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all though. I think he found them. Since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a 3-step process in your Gmail. It says author. Yeah. Okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. And I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and some of these, I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live, I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fair Brooks, We never really, I mean, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed. And so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah, and Dowdy is just, her homestead is great, and I love her channel, and we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that, everybody's like, wow, you two are really, really good. And so, love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh, God, I need to hear this. Uh, you always got crazy stuff going on over there. Um, okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m., some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon, so if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for
We're going to stage all this stuff and get on out of here, clean some fish. And this right here, see, we call this a parking area. That's where you do all that, not on the boat ramp. Anyway, hope everybody has a great day. All right, so the boat is safely on the trailer.
tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. Keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah, save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can. We always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EV Mux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in. And usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted. Everything is just it just goes. So, but okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, yeah, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. It's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, mental raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. We did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and I'm not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's gonna be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer, I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday, and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, I hate to leave today. I go back to the city, so got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago, so about a year ago. Yeah, so but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying to, all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Yeah, we're trying to get because there's a couple houses like way down in the way over there, and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So, but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane. Nothing in the sky at all. To be honest, not even like planes. And you can see the wind. Our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So yeah. So the skies have been clear. Thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Did you ever hit I discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we got to finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like all the, it's super hard. But yeah, just gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still and will blow. Oh yeah. I know we need some heavier, but I think he likes. I think he likes it. He obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even tried yet. There's just so many of them. But yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right? I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold, like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like about 90 degrees actually when you get in it in the summer without having to heat it. So, but it's been, refreshing not having to, at night especially, it's cool. I love that. I love that. I gotta find my little one because, oh, there she is. She's the lizard hunter. And last week, she almost caught it. She almost got one, and I got it on camera, and I was so happy. I was doing a live last Sunday, and she chased it, and I was so happy I got it during the live. It was great. I was really happy. There's a lot of bugs out here, though, today. I don't know what it is. I'm not supposed to have bugs out here, but there is. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It looks like you're doing good and still going at it. Yeah. Look at him. I just love the way he loves that. Just loves it. Just having a good old time. Yeah, he's just, that thing was like going really, really big. We got some new wood delivered, I think Thursday or Wednesday. So it's different type of wood. Hopefully it burns as good. I think it will. So, but we were down to this little pile over here, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we got to get some, just in case something happens in the world. We're not able to get anything. So, but yeah, the skies are gorgeous, gorgeous. No seating, no nothing. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, just gorgeous. And the sun is, whew, is blaring. It's just like, whew. Oh, it's almond wood. That's right. That's right. Yeah, almond. So, yeah. Let's get this thing. I'm using the knob to turn this. So, yeah, so that's what it is. It's almond wood. And I don't know what kind the other wood is. We got this wood like a year and a half ago. So it lasted a while. It was a couple of cords, 3 cords, I think, 2 or 3. Look at, she's in the bushes over there. She's so funny. I gotta watch her because she gets in trouble. She gets bit by snakes and stuff, and I gotta keep an eye on her because she likes to chase the lizards, and I can't have that going on. So I can't take my eyes off of her. But the Torahs are coming up. I have some beautiful, I gotta put some videos together because I have some gorgeous pictures of the Torahs and beautiful flowers, and all the flowers around the property are just really gorgeous at this time of year. Around the end of June, they start to, die off because it's so hot. But it is really pretty. Goes all the way down and then all the way this way. Really pretty. So pretty. I just love it. And then these trees just have thousands of bees, so I don't go near those those trees over there. I do not go near those because it's just too many. You can hear them from here. There's so many of them. So, but yeah, Memorial Day is coming up, so I believe all these Airbnbs around us. Well, it's usually busy up here on that weekend. So luckily I got to get an extra day. So a 4-day weekend. I'm happy about that. Anytime I get to spend up here is so precious. So, and now that I have the podcast on Sunday nights, I have to leave like almost right after this live. So, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever been to Joshua Tree, but it is gorgeous, and just, it's got those huge, huge, huge boulders and rocks and all the yuccas. And so tonight's podcast is going to be really interesting. I got some crazy scenarios that I'm going to... So the podcast generally is like living off grid. Anybody who is homesteading and living off grid. It's usually about, things like that and what you have to do to live off grid, and, the sacrifices you make and the enjoyment that you have. So it's, people think that it's just amazingly, we went through hell to get this place, to where we need it. So I do it with another channel that's a homesteading channel, and she definitely is off grid. She's not even on the electrical grid, so it's pretty cool. We have a good thing, and it's fun, and that's originally what I wanted to do. So is podcasting. So it was cool that I met her on YouTube, and we hooked up, and now we have this. We're on our 7th episode. Let me turn it that way a little bit. And Look at what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Woozy? Woozy? You okay, Dose? Huh? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I just love her. She's the best. And happy Mother's Day to anybody out there that's a mom. I just saw that I got a text from my sister, so I gotta hit her up on the way home because I got a long ride home. It's probably gonna be crazy driving today because of Mother's Day. So, but I hate to leave these guys. Look how cute she is. She's so curious about everything, just about everything. I just gotta keep an eye on her. He's good because he probably went in the house. He goes in and out of the house because he gets hot. He gets really hot. Oh no, he's over there in the shade. There he is. But yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. Just the views and the skies. It is a little hazy, so you know it's gonna be burning, burning hot. You know it's gonna be like ridiculously hot. So, let's see what he's doing. You okay, bud? You good? Oh, you're drooling everywhere. Yuck. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, you chill out for a little while, okay? Okay. Oh, look at these Satoras. Oh, wow. Oh, pretty. He's coming back. There's definitely something eating it. Look at the leaves. And there's new ones growing. Wow, that's pretty. I didn't see that this morning out here. But she's on a hunt. She's definitely on a hunt. Good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Just out on my regular walk in the morning, looking at the skies, nice and clear. They've been clear for a long time. Nothing going on in the skies over here lately, so I'm happy about that. I think everybody's catching on to what's happening in the skies, and now it's like all of a sudden stopped, like just stopped. Very strange, just really weird. All of a sudden we have nothing. I haven't seen a plane all weekend, to be honest with you, and it's just weird. They just were going at it, and now we actually had beautiful, fluffy white clouds yesterday, like just gorgeous. So I was like really happy that is not happening right now because it was just out of control. So yeah, it was just nonstop and just ridiculous. But it is definitely hazy today. You can see the haze in the air. So, and the moon is still, I can see the moon. Yeah, so once the news started reporting the chemtrails, it's really crazy. And it's been so nice. And I can definitely, I could feel a difference. I could totally feel a difference. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. I think it's been going on like just way too much everywhere. So, and I don't know, maybe they were getting ready for the Memorial Day. I don't know why it just completely just stopped all of a sudden. But that sun is blaring. It's definitely really going to be hot today. It was like 102 yesterday. So it's getting, it's like 75 right now. So not too bad. But yeah, in the afternoon, it's crazy because the heat peaks at like 3 p.m. So it gets the hottest at like around 3. And then it'll linger to like 8. And then at 8 o'clock, the sun will start to go down, and around 7:38. And then it really doesn't cool off till like 10. And it'll only cool off like 10 degrees. So it's still like 100 degrees when you wake up the next day. It's crazy. Wow, we need some of that warm weather. We're only going to be, what? 45? Oh my goodness. Still? Hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Welcome. Tell Jamie happy Mother's Day with all her little baby puppies. Uh, yeah, it's actually gorgeous today. Nothing in the sky, clear skies, beautiful, beautiful. No, nothing going on. Just ridiculously gorgeous today. I'm really lucky to have this. Really fortunate to see this. It's very hazy, so you know it's definitely going to be really hot. But yeah, gorgeous. It's still quiet over there at the military, so it's really, really, I want to go back to sleep. You should. It is early. I had to start this early today because I can't come out at 9 o'clock anymore because it's like 110 degrees. So I had to start really early this morning. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. You've been in my lives a lot, and I really appreciate that. Um, yeah, it's I can't do the 9 o'clock because it's too hot at that time. So now I got to get my ass up out of bed at 6:30 on Sunday mornings and get out here to do this. And today it's not going to be that long because it's Mother's Day, and I know the traffic going back to the city is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to do a little bit out here and spend some time with the dogs because they just like it when I'm out here with them. So, and they're chilling. Let's check them out. Let's check my little angels. She was out hunting. There's one. And he's been running around the fire. So, he's all pooped out. He's definitely tired. But they enjoy this so much. So, just as long as I'm out here with them. And I do my little walks around we have a good, I think it's like almost an acre. So I used to actually use this as a running track when I was running. I used to be a runner. I used to do a lot of running, a lot of marathons and things like that. So I used to run like 50, 60 miles a week every day. I do, 7 to 10 miles every day. But the neck injury and the neck surgery stopped all that, so I don't do that anymore. But yeah, I used to use this as a whole running track, and I would do the whole entire 12 to 15 times around, maybe even more than that actually. So that was cool. It was nice. Out here in the morning I'd get up super early and do that, but now I just walk it because I'm getting older. And my neck is all messed up, but yeah, today's a good day to just chill. I wish I could jump in that hot tub because it's perfect temperature right now. It's nice and refreshing, but I know the traffic today again will be crazy, but I love the skies today. I love not seeing any crap in the air, and I just love it. It's just so pretty. And tonight's podcast is going to be so interesting. It's going to be so cool. We started going live with that, so it's really fun. It's called "What Would You Do" is the title, and it's all about living off grid. So we have some really crazy scenarios that we're going to bring up, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'm sure it will. The last one was super fun, so I love doing that. You need an ice tube, yeah, 14 times around. Yeah, I used to do 15, 16, maybe even more than that. So yeah, I wouldn't, because I ran so much during the week that this was just, I was a die-hard, for years, I don't know, 25 years, die-hard gym rat. Like, I would not skip a day. I would not. And it's been like, I don't know, 10 years now that I have not. Let's see, I'm 57. I'm 57. So around 45, 46, I stopped because I had the surgery on my neck. And now I, I do walks and stuff like that. And I got a really physical job. So I am like on the manufacturing floor constantly up and down. And so where I work, it's kind of like a campus. We have 4 different manufacturing sites. And one of our areas is Tustin. We have another campus there in Tustin, California. So we have one in Menifee, and then Tustin is the other one. So I am like booking it around all day long, everywhere, back and forth to each building and up and down. So I do have a physical job. On Fridays, it's nice because it's, yeah, they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my spreadsheet formulas and things like that. So I'm studying a lot on Fridays, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is, whew. Yeah, look at him. He just and we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive right now. It's insanely expensive. So we have not been doing anything with that. But yeah, I check these. She loves this hole right here. She just loves this. She goes in here and it's nice and cool. She'll dig a deep spot. And this is from a storm that came in, like, I don't know, a few months ago. And she just loves it under there. I just am afraid of the snakes. So I check it out all the time. Was land dug down to hold water? Oh, you mean this area? No, we dug this. We had this dug out for some privacy. At the time when we bought this house, there was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So there's a lot of houses that have been taken down and just completely, the feds came in. We watched it all happen. The feds came in and just took down all these houses, and they were trying to make this like the next Humboldt County. And we were just like, oh my God, what's going on? So we dug this out because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out. But there's a road here in the back, and there was a lot of activity going on when we first got this place, and I needed some privacy, so we dug that down. But we're going to put up a fence and needed it squared, yeah. That was, yeah, well, we did do that too. We replaced the fence, but we do have a well. We have, we had this put in when we got the house, so, well, it's replaced. There was a nasty well tank here and stuff, and we had it all redone because the house had been sitting for many years before. Solid wood fence, yeah. I still think I need it. But anyway, like there were houses down there, and they actually fixed one of them up. They left one of them, and that white house, I don't know. So this is pretty much the only house they kind of left and redid. And this was the main house that was, the activity going on over here, which surprises me because the military is right over there. And like everything was going up, like all these farms, these, weed farms. And we were like, oh my God, what's happening? Hello, good morning, Amy. Hello. So that's the only house that they actually, did anything with. But everything else, they like just tore it down and, we watched it all happen. We watched them cutting down all the marijuana trees, and just, it was insane. But we were happy because it was kind of a little dangerous. We didn't know, what was going on. So, and then we figured it out. And that's when we were like, okay, we need to do some surveillance and, get some protection, and you never know. And we didn't, the house was like wide open. We were building the house at the time, so we didn't even have walls. So we were like, yeah, no, we're gonna, take care of ourselves and make sure. Yeah, so it's thank God they did that because it's so much better and so quiet. And yeah, so they just, push the sand up to build, a wall. And it's fun too, because when we target practice, we line this whole entire area up with milk cartons and, Coke bottles. And let's see, I got some really cool stones today. This is a good one. I'm gonna put that there. But yeah, I got some nice stones today. Let's see if you guys can see these. I got some really cool ones I picked up today. So I have, like, it's funny because I have collections all over the place. Like, I'll leave my little stash of stones everywhere. I got them everywhere. So plus my whole house is loaded with some nice crystals and things I find out here in the desert that I like. So yeah, I go sometimes, I'll take a few hours and I'll go off and I'll take a little shovel with me and a little pick and I'll go digging. And I'll look for rare stones and things like that. Only you don't find many, but I do find some gorgeous, gorgeous stones. So, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're a mom, but happy Mother's Day to any moms out there. I'm a mom, so my daughter's I get them. Oh, there's a plane up there. I've been getting these texts right now, and she's like, happy Mother's Day. So I'm probably going to call her too on the way home. I do see a plane. That's like the first one this weekend. It's been so quiet. It has been just so quiet, so nice. I love it. I love it. And I love to see the sky blue and clear. Just absolutely beautiful. Well, where is she? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Is something biting you? Yes. Something's biting you. Oh my God. Whoa. Where are you? Let's see if we can find. Oh, she's over there. Look at how cute she is. Oh God. Oh God, she's so damn cute. She stepped on one of these thorn thingies and her foot is still not right. I was coming to see you. I was coming to see you. Oh, she is just so beautiful. I love her. So cute. Hi, little one. Look at how pretty you are. I got some good pictures of you this weekend. Yes, I did. Yeah, we got a ton of wood. It looks so huge, right? It's the same delivery. We got it from the same guy too. It was kind of expensive though. She's harder to find than Waldo. Exactly. Yeah, so I think this is 3 cords of wood, or two or three. And it was like $1,500. So yeah, it should last though. It should last a while. It was kind of pricey. I was like, well, I think that's what we paid the last time, maybe a couple $100 cheaper. But at least we got it because we were running super low and we definitely needed it. That's all we had left was right there. And I'm like, you gotta go get some wood. We like our campfires at night, so it's so nice. It's just beautiful now that it's been a good, I don't think they've done anything all week this week in the sky here. And the moon, I can still see it up there. It's very cool. So it's been nice and clear and the night skies are gorgeous. Just absolutely beautiful. So I know the Memorial Day weekend is a big weekend out here. So there's a lot of like Airbnbs out here. And we'll probably, there'll be some activity. Everybody 4-wheels and, does the trail. Because that's a trail road too. So everybody will be on their 4-wheelers. Yes, they have to haul it 200 miles. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, 3 cords. Okay. I didn't know it was 200 miles. I thought he was close. I thought he was in Yucca or something. I didn't know he had to drive that far. Yeah, that's not good. That's why it costs so much. That's why he charges an extra $100. But anyway, it's you gotta have it. I think they stopped the spraying due to jet fuel shortage. Oh, that's why we don't see the planes. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That is absolutely, you're so smart. You're just so smart. I didn't even think of that because they did. They're canceling flights everywhere, like everywhere. That is true. And I think that's, yeah, maybe that would be unfortunate if they start up again, but I think that makes total sense. Like, absolutely. I know what's going on with the airlines. They're struggling. I mean, just, it's awful. It comes from Big Bear. It's 100 miles to his property, and he's 100 miles from us. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought he was in like Yucca Valley or Joshua Tree. I don't know. I just thought he was close by, but that's a long way. I drive 175 miles back and forth, so. And it's clean burning, cured hardwood. Yeah, good. Good. That's the other thing. It's not all smoky, and neither was this wood though. This wood, it was good. It was good quality. It was really good quality wood. So, but yeah, it's a little light breeze. You can see the trees. Our trees are doing actually really well. Like, I'm really loving them. They're starting to fill out and look really good. Some of these over here are still scraggly. They haven't, we got two really gorgeous ones on this side. Those two, just a couple of them actually, 2 or 3. So those are just gorgeous. I won't go near them though. Johnson Valley with the oldest creosote bushes. Yes. Yes. Yeah, those trees, but these ones, I don't know, they're struggling a little bit. This one's a pretty tree when it's all bloomed. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. It has these purpley flowers, and I know Wolf and Snort knows the name of the tree, but when it starts to bloom, and it looks like there's a few coming up. Yeah, it's starting. So it's really pretty. It's all purple, and it looks pretty with the white behind it, all the white trees, and the desert willow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so when you're driving so I come up this way and, come up and I see this whole beautiful piece of property, and I'm like, oh my God, that's mine. It's just so nice it's just, I don't know, it makes me happy just to come here and enjoy this. And I don't know, I get some comments sometimes in the comment section. How can you live in the middle of nowhere with nothing? And it's definitely off grid for sure. I mean, we are connected to the electrical grid because we made that happen. But I'm like, I just love it. I love, I'm in the city all week long, and it's crazy. So, and even, I like solitude. I've always been kind of like a loner anyway. I've always, just been happy, I guess I'm my own company and I'm good with that. I have a couple of girlfriends back home in Boston and New York that I do keep in touch with, but for the most part, I'm just so busy, and, YouTube is definitely part of that. So, and I've met some really cool people on YouTube. I love, the podcast I do tonight, Off-Grid Living. We got a really creepy, crazy topic tonight, and it's called What Would You Do? And it's all about living off grid and different scenarios and different things that have happened out here in the desert. And it's going to be fun. So that's one of my favorite things to do is that podcast. So it's going to be fun. And I got some cool stories. I don't know how true they are, but I did find some Joshua Tree stories. So it'll be interesting. And I know the dome they built, they do these sky tours. Like, you can come out and look at the sky through these massive telescopes. And there's this big, white dome that they built, and all these huge telescopes, and they're gorgeous. I mean, just amazing. And they do these tours out there, and they take the people out in certain times of year, and they go out. And so there's a reason why that went up, and I'm going to show the story that I found. I had no idea. I've been living here for for a long time, and I was like, I knew it was there, you know, because I saw the tours going on, and we see the advertisements for them every time we go into town. But I didn't know the story behind it. So whether it's true or not, I don't, you know, I'm definitely, I don't know if all that stuff is true, but well, you know, it's just interesting. There's a lot of history in this area that I'm just starting to, you know, learn about. So, and it's only because I'm doing a lot of research for the podcast, and it's very cool. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's gone out here that isn't so good too. So, but it's interesting to read about the history of this area, and you know, the gold mines over there, and just all the cool stuff that, you know, used to go on back in the day, 40, 50 years ago, and how people lived, and just, you know, we're on unmaintained roads and we don't have any services out here. That's the only thing about living out here, is not having anything. You know, we're getting older, and, you know, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no fire, there's no, you know, nothing, no taxis, no Ubers, no, absolutely nothing. So, that's the only thing about living out here. So if we were to, you know, hurt ourselves or get really, really sick, we'd be screwed, because you know, it's an hour to get, you know, to the hospital. So it's not good. And then they're not coming out here to get you either. We did get our generator, so I'm very excited. We actually got this massive generator, and I can't wait to get this going. It's really nice. And we're gonna, hopefully he'll hook this up this week, just in case. Can't afford it anyway. Yeah, I know, right. I've so-called health insurance, but it doesn't really cover anything. You know, it's like $7,000 out of pocket for each of us. And then, you know, then they'll start. We do have our like physicals and stuff like that covered, but it's anything else is just, it's just a joke. But I guess it's better than nothing. So actually, I saw a video. Hey, Jasper. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. Gorgeous here. It's about 75 in the Mojave. It's 12K a year. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not a good health plan, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The skies are blue, just gorgeous and blue, and just nothing in the clear skies. And I got my two little ones out today, and they're chilling. She's like, I'm done. I walked around this place 70 times already. There's no lizards right now. Yeah, she's chilling. But I hope everyone has a great Sunday and a good Mother's Day, and it's absolutely gorgeous. I know Mike said that it was cold there. I can't believe that, still in May. Like, that's insane. That's just 45 is so. Yeah, it'll reach, like yesterday it was 102, you know, by 1 o'clock, and it stayed that way. So it stayed around, you know, 100, 102, 105. And then it cooled off at night. It cooled off so nice. You know, it went down to like 70s, and it doesn't usually do that. It usually holds. So it was really, really nice to have that nice night cool air. We were out here last night with these guys, and they just love it. But he's this guy has been running around the fire for hours, so he's looking for. What you looking for? He's buried 1,000 bones. Let's see how many bones we got over here now. So he loves to. He'll sneak out the back door after we'll barbecue some steaks on the grill, and we'll get, you know, the steaks with the bones in them so that they can have a little treat. And he'll sneak out he'll sneak out the back door with the bone in his mouth. So there's one. I think this is one. That's another one. There's two. Oh, here's another one. There's three. Oh God, here they all are. Oh, 4, 5. So, oh, there's more. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. So this is where he dumps them all. He's so funny. I just love it. I always know where to get him. I gotta pick those up because he'll come back in the house with them. So we'll clean those up and get those out of there because he's got new ones from yesterday. So yeah, we'll barbecue on the grill on Saturdays and give them little treats, and they love it. And then, oh, did you follow me? Oh, you followed me. I did not know. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Happy Sunday. It's supposed to be hot the next 4 to 5 days. Oh, okay. Thank God we have AC. Thank God. Yeah, it's going to be, then the temperature will start picking up definitely for sure. And I do have great AC at my apartment in the city, so that's a good thing. I don't have to. I do have a pool there too where I live, but I don't use it. It's like a jacuzzi and pool and all that stuff, and where I live, and I clubhouse and all that stuff. But I don't use any of the amenities there because I work so much, and then I come home and then I do YouTube and then I edit or something, with YouTube. So I don't really do anything with that. But if I did want to, there's a pool, nice, good pool, and there's always a lot of people out there. Unfortunately, my apartment is actually right near the pool, so I get to hear everybody living it up out there. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. But, and now it's cool because I actually put a Ring camera outside of my apartment door because all my packages were getting stolen. It's not the best of neighborhoods over there, and so now I get to, even when I'm out here, I get to see who's walking by my house and all the, my apartment, and I got to keep an eye on that place because it's just, not good over there. But it is it's weird because it is gated, it's a gated community, but it's still, you get people jumping the fences and the walls, and there's a lot of homeless over there. So it's kind of, you gotta take care of yourself and protect yourself. So I'm not ready for the triple digits yet. I know, right? I know. It's gonna be hot. I remember one summer, I think it got to 125 here. I know it was 129, 130 in Death Valley. And I know, we have similar weather, a little bit cooler than Death Valley, but it was 125 degrees here where we were. And thank God we had the air conditioning, put in at that time. That was one of so the water was the first thing we did because I would not step foot in this house. Now you get to watch them being stolen. That's true. That is true. It's funny because you got me off this topic of the water thing, but I just see everybody walking by now. So I think it kind of I don't know, scared them. I hope it did because I know I'm expecting some packages to be there. And I did see, them put them down. So, but anyway, the water was the first thing we did. And then the air conditioning was the second. And then we started building the house. So I just wouldn't step foot in this house because it smelled like rotten eggs. It was so bad. It was just, oh God, it was just so bad. Hey, Reds, happy Sunday. How you doing? How's your OBS going? I will send you that file. I've been so busy. I have just so much going on, but I will definitely send you the file because it's really cool to be able to use both. Because now you can, and I know you figured out I got your email and I'm dying to look at it. I just haven't had time, but I will definitely check it out. But thank you for that. Thank you for sending that. I'm excited to find out how you did it. I was able to get it started. I just never, went any further than that. So, but I'm glad you did. That's really cool. You got it going. And it looks like you're doing really good because I do actually see you I see a lot on live too, so that's good. But yeah, so tonight I'm gonna stream through OBS with Evie Mux on my podcast. So I was able to get everything to work. The chat on Evie Mux, and I figured it all out. I was on Gemini for hours, just like and then Claude Opus 4 Anthropic I use too for my AI to figure things out and the sound. And my stream starts at 4 o'clock California time, and it's going to be a fun one tonight because it's all about what would you do in different scenarios living off grid. And I took this episode, so this is our seventh, and I took this one a little far out there. Like it's gonna be like some scenarios that are kind of creepy, and just I wanted to have fun with this episode. So yeah, if you get a chance, it's live. We're going live now with this podcast. For the first six, we needed to get we needed to get settled in. So we did our first six, filmed, and then this episode tonight will be live. And we have a pretty good group in there because the channel that I do it with, she's definitely off grid. She was No Doubty Homestead, and now she changed her channel name to No Doubty Network. But really cool. I'm glad I met her. Really fun. We have a good thing, a good banter, and we don't even, this is the only time we see each other. It's like, we'll comment on each other's videos, but after the show on Sundays, we'll just say, okay, what's the next week's topic? What do you want to talk about? And then we'll bounce ideas off each other. And then we'll say, we'll pick a topic and agree on it. And we'll say, we'll see you next week. And then there's no practicing. There's no nothing. There's just, raw HBC 20 years. That's it. I'm a Phoenix native. They say it's a dry heat. I laugh. You know what? There's definitely. It was a dry heat out here, though. It is a dry heat. Like when I go back to the city, it's definitely because it's coastal over there. So live and direct. Yes. It's just there's no. What do you? I tell her because I gave her access to the Evening Mux so that she can. When you have Evening Mux, you can give different administration rights to, whoever you want. And that from watching, Windstone or Devil Dog or any of those guys. So she goes in and she loads her stuff. I go in and load my stuff. And then when I get home on Sundays, I just open it up and we just go. So we don't, we line the videos up that we want to show in order. According to her order and my order, and then it just goes. So yeah, our first couple of times going live was like I had to figure out the sound and all that stuff, but now that I got everything down, we had a really good time last week, so it was a lot of fun. And now I got everything working, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, it'll be good. It's Mother's Day, so I'm not sure how many people will be able to get in there, but and I know you got kids, Red. So I don't know if you're married or not, but if you are, tell your wife, girlfriend, Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, so I know the traffic's gonna be really crazy, so I'm gonna cut this to 1 hour today, but usually I'm out here for a couple hours, and I'm going to change the time on this because I can't do 9 o'clock anymore because Jasper, this, it's like 110 out at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're slightly more dry than Arizona during peak season. Cactus will boil out here. We have one, but we have to cover it. Yeah. I'm out now waiting for it to, oh, cool. Awesome. Enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Crazy lineup. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not, I got to get on the road. I'm dreading this ride home. It'll be like 3 to 4 hours instead of the 2.5. I know it. And I like to get home and get set up and, and tonight, like I said, is going to be a fun one. So I want to make sure I got all my stuff ready and to go, and thank God my studio is all set up. I don't have to really do anything with that, so that's good. But yeah, chow down, enjoy. I'm I had a cupcake this morning for breakfast, and that was a treat. That was a real big treat. So it was nice. I actually had one Friday. I had one Saturday. I don't usually do that, but I'm like, I want something. So he's like, Happy Mother's Day, and got me some cupcakes. It was nice. It was really good. And these guys had some too. They had their treats. And they just love it out here. It's perfect weather, guys, out here. I just can't even tell you. I just, Hey, Gary. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? Yeah, just hanging out today, doing my Sunday morning walk. And the skies are beautifully clear, crystal clear, nothing in the skies. And we were just talking about that, and I didn't realize it's probably because Woof and Snort said all the flights are being canceled, and the airlines and the jet fuel, and I didn't even think of that, so that makes sense because I haven't seen really many planes go by all weekend long, so it's been super quiet, but that does make sense. So I know a lot of flights are being canceled right now, and a lot of airlines are suffering, so that totally makes sense why there's nothing going on. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. It's about 75. It's going to get up there today. Yesterday was 102, and it'll probably reach that today too. But we got a light breeze because my little weather station, we'll check this thing out. We got our generator. Yay. So excited about that. That'll be nice to use. Can't wait to set that up. I want to do a video on that, setting that up. But oh, you just got up. Yeah. Yeah, there's a light breeze. You can see the wind. These creosote bushes are just popping up. They're just popping up everywhere. Like they're just, I don't know. Every time I come here, every weekend, there's a new one. So, and we've got some gorgeous datoras. Oh, they're just coming out so pretty. And I got to do some editing because I have a lot of these pictures where these trees are full and they're really pretty. But these trees are doing great. Hopefully one day they'll be nice and big and provide some shade. And my little girl here is still looking for lizards. Guys, she almost got one on camera last week. Oh my. I caught it. I was so happy. Not happy that she almost caught it, but happy that I got her chasing it on film. It was cool. But yeah, all our trees are looking gorgeous. All these pretty white trees. It looks so pretty when I drive, out to the property. Look at that. It's so nice. I love it. And again, it's been really quiet on the race, so that's another weird feeling. No practicing, usually it's like all the time. So, but I'm not sure if everybody's deployed or I think there's still families on the base. But beautiful, gorgeous, and these trees I'm noticing. I just saw like this. What is that? It looks like a bean of some sort. That's the first time I saw that. Interesting. Huh. And look at the thorns. Look at the thorns on this thing. I see some crazy thorns on it. So you don't want to be touching that. Wow. Very interesting. Wow, look at those daggers. Woo! Oh, those are seeds? Really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we do have a fly issue right now. It's the fly season. I freaking hate them. I can't stand the flies. There's thousands of them. Reminds me, yesterday I got a video of a dog barking at him. Oh, really? At a mud bug? Hey, good morning. Let's see. I'm in the sun, so I think it says Den Milkmaid. Let's see. The milkman's kid. Good morning. You could have built your home beside Barrington Meteor Crater, then you wouldn't have to pay for the dugout. Yeah, yeah. It does look like that though, now that you say that. uh, um, yeah, it's interesting you say that because the podcast tonight is going to be talking about some crazy stuff like that. I was doing some research for it, and there's some history back here in Joshua Tree that I just discovered, and how true it is, I don't know, because I don't know if I believe in all that stuff, but I found some stories and some videos. So, and it's called "What Would You Do?" Scenarios, different scenarios. So it'll be fun. I'm gonna take it like overboard, and we'll have fun with it tonight. So we've been on some serious topics about living off grid and how difficult it is, but yet how amazing it is. So, and we've, shared stories about how we're doing it and how we made it work, and all the stuff we, went through. This other channel that I do it with, she's off grid too. So, and she's truly still off grid. She's not even on an electrical grid. At least we are. But it'll be interesting. There's a road by the telephone pole out front. The dugout would hide traffic if we had some. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of why we did it, because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out like in the sun. I'd either chill on the couch, but at the time there was a lot of like illegal activity going on around here. It was not good. When we first bought the house, we didn't know. I had no idea. We had no idea. We did hire a company to do, the drone, the aerial. We had to get permission from the military and the town and all that stuff. But so we only knew, we wanted to see where the flood zones were and stuff like that before we bought the house. So we did that, but we had no idea what was like around us. So, and then when we found out, we're like, oh, let's get this place under surveillance. And we couldn't leave. It was so crazy that some of the houses they would go to and they would steal all the copper. Like all the copper would be ripped out of the houses. I don't know what that's about, but they would just go in and steal all this copper and all the plumbing, and it was, so we couldn't leave the house. It was, my husband stayed up here like all the time. And part of the building was during COVID. So I got to stay up here for a few months and, work from home and stuff. But it was crazy. It was the illegal activity that was going on here. Yeah, they tried to mine until the farms were, stealing electricity. Yeah, there was a lot of illegal stuff going on out here. So, but that house so when we still look at property here, right? Because this property here in front of us hasn't been lived in, and it's still gonna be, we're hoping it comes up for sale because it's 5 acres, and we would grab it. We would definitely grab that piece so that we would have that land. But that's the only land. Hold on, stop. God. Look at him, goodness. That's the only land really that's available. So everything else is government land. So good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you so. I love you so much. And you're an angel. Yes, you is. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. He wants to play stick so bad. Yes, Operation Hammer Strike. Oh. In coordination with 2 or 3 counties. Oh, counties, yeah. That was the feds. Yes, it was the feds. Yes, we actually have pictures of it, and we have this like really nice camera that has different lenses. So we were like, let's get some of this on camera, and we have video and stuff of them just oh man, cutting all the trees. All you could smell, like everything everywhere smelled, and it was just so bad. Okay, bye, Gary. Have a good day. Have a good Sunday. Thank you. You too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So I'm glad that happened, and glad that they took care of all that stuff. And so now it's been really, really nice and quiet. So basically, this hole was partly for that, for some privacy, so I could go down and lay out and no one could see me on the road. Um, so that was nice to have that finally, and to have some privacy. And then it's nice at night. I don't know. I just feels like you're in a, you know, in a cave kind of at night. It's weird. Uh, but yeah, it's just beautiful today. Gorgeous Sunday. I know the roads are going to be crazy busy. So, oh, grasshopper. Those are everywhere too right now. Grasshoppers. They're all over the place here. So, there's my little guy. What do you see? So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for coming in today on a Sunday morning. The time will change on this one to around 7:30 in the morning. So due to the heat, and I hope everyone has a great Sunday. Thank you, Mike's Adventure. Thank you so much. And yeah, everyone have a great Sunday, great Mother's Day, and I will see you all next week, hopefully. Take care, everyone. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Tackler. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Been out here really early, actually. Get these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But good morning, Apocalyptic. Wild Child, good morning. Hello, my love. Wolf and Snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt. So I hope you're doing well, Wild Child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. Yeah, I have, it's really hot out today. Hi, Jess, good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, good morning. Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Hope good. So cute. Adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. The lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Oh, cool, awesome, and congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6 year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed out. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase. Yeah, that's so. We were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property, and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence, and something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them, but the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes out there, but I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, you know, they're what do you call that? That comes out of the air. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here, and you can see our little. The winds are starting to pick up, so they're moving a little bit. So it's going to be a little windy. I can tell. It gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day. And it's going to get really warm. I could tell it's, starting to, the weather is definitely starting to change. So it's very quiet today, very quiet and peaceful. And I love it. They still look kind of glazed, but not streaked, right? Yeah, they still look a little, like I said, they're a little bit, they're not clear, but they're not like loaded with streams and those fuzzy in the back, way in the back there they are. But here it's not so bad. So I was really surprised this morning to come out and see, kind of clear skies. Well, as clear as they can get. But yeah, there wasn't, there's, you guys know, you've seen a lot of the skies here in the morning are just loaded, and I didn't see that this morning. So I was like, well, good. That's great. That's, really good. I'm hoping that they're, but I think maybe they're changing their hours now of doing it. I don't know. Cause it used to be really, really heavy every single morning. And now I wake up and it's just the aftermath, it seems, it just seems like the aftermath of what they did. But we actually went out and bought a super duper generator. So we're gonna hook this thing up at some point. We're gonna try to, just in case anything happens, we're one of those prepper couples. And Jess, you're welcome to come down if anything happens. So we went out and got one of those, and we're gonna hopefully hook that up this week. And I finally found, guys, I'm gonna show you something, and I have a video I'm gonna put out, but my poor little girl, her little paw, her back paw something was wrong with it. And I was looking around the property and I'm like, what could this be? And I found, let's see if I can get an angle of it. I found these little prickly plants growing, and she's stepping on them. And then they grow into these tree-like things. And so I'm going around the property and trying to find, they're really hard to find. I'm going around the property and I am, trying to dig up anything because she's really still hurt. And it's been weeks, guys. It's been weeks. I don't know, what to do. We have antibiotic for her, so that's a good thing. But I just don't know what else to do. Still blue everywhere for you. Yeah. You're in Canada. Canada's, yeah. I love Canada, actually. I was a big Montreal girl. Back when I lived in New Hampshire, I would go over the border and go shopping all the time in Montreal. Me and a bunch of girls would do a weekend when I owned my spa, and a bunch of us spa girls would go over the border into Montreal, do all our shopping, and, stay for the weekend and have some good food and just have a good old time. So I do love Montreal. I haven't been beyond Montreal though, so. Oh, those, I hate those, right? What are they? I haven't looked them up yet. Hey, the real David. That's where I've seen you. Wow. That sounds like yeah, it was a blast. We had a really, really good time. Yeah, I don't know what those are. That desert looks so beautiful. The Milkman's kid, hey, good morning, thank you. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Kevin is near Niagara Falls. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, we did go to, that's right. When we came to California, we did go to Niagara Falls. We did the upper part when we drove here. Or was that Texas when we drove? We did a couple of road trips anyway, and we did go over to Niagara Falls. So that was just, a drive-through thing, but I did actually get to see it. It was gorgeous. It was just amazing. just beautiful. But other than that, Montreal was my hot spot for us girls back in the day, you know, in my early 30s. I had a spa, and a bunch of my other girlfriends owned, you know, their spas. So we would get together and you know, go to Montreal and shop. Just got back from Moab, Utah. I'd love to live in that area. Thank you. Hey, Pirate Milk. Yeah, so it's gorgeous here. It is. This is the Mojave. This is the, you know, part of the Mojave Desert. It is outside of 29 Palms. Well, actually, we're considered part of 29 Palms. And this behind me, all this mountain area behind there is the military base. So the Marines, 29 Palms military base, and it has been super quiet. Very, very, hey, Mac Movement, good morning, welcome in. And it's been really, really quiet there. So no practices, no nothing. It's, I think, you know, I think a lot of them have been deployed. I don't know, Jess, if you've heard any more. I heard of the first 2,500, and then I heard a rumor of a second 2,500, but I don't know if that's true or not. But it has been really quiet there. There's been no action and no, you know, nothing going on. Usually we'll hear some practices going on and things like that. But do you have a stirrup loop hoe to get those? Yeah, you know what, my husband said, use your heel of your foot. And so I've been using the heel of my foot to get those things up. But I don't know what, I'm going to look up what they are because I don't know the name of them. And she will not let me like go near her, right? They're very, you know, these Frenchies they're just, you can't even, she'll bite. She'll definitely bite. I have bite marks. So I was able to get a wet washcloth because I was hoping to, like, you know, kind of clean it a little bit, but the heel takes out the root. Right, exactly. And that's what I just showed you guys was the root of that. And then they grow into these little plants, like, so I think that's what, and what's weird is that, you know, we've been here a long time and I have not, those could have been here for a while and I have not seen them, but I think that's what it is. I'm going outside to do Google Lens on one right now. Oh, cool. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah. I was gonna, you know, look it up and see it. Cause I know, hey, Wild Child, good morning, honey. Welcome in. We're just, doing a little, give you a shot of the skies, and it's gorgeous. It's hot. It's really hot. The weather is starting to change. It's just really, really warm today. So, but gorgeous. I just love it here. I love the peace and the quiet, and just I don't want to leave today. So it's always a killer when you have to leave. But good morning, Brian. Good morning. Hi. Welcome in. You are in the Mojave Desert in California. A lot of work in the yard, a lot of potential. Yes. So these are all new trees. Obviously, we did all this last year, so they're still new. And speaking of trees, we were just out here talking, my husband and I just learned something about these creosote bushes. I called them trees, and he's like, no, they're bushes. So the oldest one, and Jess, I don't know if you know this, he just told me, is 16,500 years old. So, and it's about 40 miles away from us. But so it is a bush, not a tree. And I guess there's one major root. So I guess this guy is rooting all these. So that's something, a little little lesson. So I didn't know that. That was really interesting too. Unbelievable. I know they get super old. Yes, yeah, they're I just learned, my husband was like, yeah, he found out that the oldest one is 16,500 years old, and it's around us, 40 miles from us. So I'm thinking Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, somewhere around there. So but we're gonna get some beautiful flowers. These look like they're coming in here. So these are gonna start to bloom. But we do have something eating away at our leaves. And I know there's these little rodents everywhere. And usually, and I have some videos I'm gonna put together of these flowers because they're gorgeous. They're, you know, Datoras. So, but this is our latest datura, and they were all blooming the other day, which is gorgeous. They're beautiful. And then obviously all our beautiful white flowers that we have. I'll take a walk over here. And goodness, our trees out front are, really, really going beautifully. But the bees are thousands of bees. And I stay far away from them because, yeah, there's just too many of them. So, but we had our beautiful, everything looks gorgeous here. It's just beautiful. I don't know. I just love it. The mountains and the peace, and something I never asked, I think, where did you put all the dirt from the dugout? Oh, okay. So that dirt, I believe, is what built up. So this was all flat. That's a good question. I think this is how we built up. It was just like kind of pushed up to make this, like the dirt was pushed up, and just, everything was just pushed up to kind of make this kind of like, I don't know, area here, like this wall kind of. And I think those pokers might be devil's spine flowers. Okay. Yeah, so I think the guys, the contractors just came in and just bulldozed everything and kind of made this wall for us. So because this is all flat land, this is completely flat. So they came in and kind of, pushed everything. It's in Johnson Valley, California, where we get out firewood from. Okay, I missed a conversation. But yeah, so I think they just kind of pushed the dirt out to make this wall for us, like this little, wall. But yeah, we definitely have to, do some things. I've been trying to get those damn things, now that I know what they are, devil's spine flowers. Yeah, and they grow, these damn things. There's a million of them. I have gotten as many as I could today. But they grow into these like tree things, and they're even worse. So I think she stepped on it, obviously, and I don't know if it's still stuck in there. I don't know what to do because it's been weeks. She seems fine. She wants to play. That's the sad thing, is she wants to play, but she's so sore that she can't. So I'm actually going to go towards the sun over here. So Memorial Day weekend's coming up soon, and I am thinking that we're probably going to have a lot of, four-wheelers out here, because these are trail roads over here behind where our telephone pole is, and they're just little single clusters. Yes, you can see it by the weather station. They're just single. Yes. It's so annoying. I know. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Yeah, they are these, and they're everywhere. But let me tell you, I got a lot of them, and I threw them in the fire this morning. So I definitely, the thing is I think they have some sort of, I don't know. I have to really do some research, because they might have some sort of poison on them. So here I am handling them with my hands. And my husband's like, they might have some sort of toxin or something on them. I don't know. I have to do some investigating. So, but by the name of them, the poison, the devil's spine, that sounds like that's pretty poisonous to me. So it could be, and that's why she's still not doing well. But she was okay yesterday. So some days it's, worse than others. But today I felt bad because she wanted to play with her ball, and she was just like not, I hate seeing her, run on three legs. It just kills me, breaks my heart. I just love my dog so much. I was walking around some poison ivy in Grand Staff Canyon. I was a kid when I was 12. I was actually hospitalized and in a wheelchair for like 2 weeks. It, yeah, I got so infected, both my legs. I could not walk at all. I was just a mess, and I was hospitalized for 2 days, and then it was serious, serious, serious stuff. My grandfather owned some land in Massachusetts because that's where I'm originally from, and we had some blueberry patches out there. And one time we got stung by bees. The next time I got this poison ivy thing. I had all kinds. Guys, I've been through it all. So, but yeah, poison ivy is definitely not a good thing to get. So I had a severe, severe case of it, and it was just awful. And it was in the heat of the summer, so it was so uncomfortable. And we didn't have air conditioning. You know, we were, you know, I grew up really poor, very, very poor in the ghetto, and just did not have, you know, I had a fan on me all the time. It was off. I'll never forget it. Like, you know, I was 12 years old and I missed a whole month of school, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Poison ivy. That's one thing I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long tap root. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, you know, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land. And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it, you know, a few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land. And so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals usually, but if you pet an animal that has touched it, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. It does. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, you know, we don't have it, but we have, you know, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so you know what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere. Like in my little, where my studio is, or inside, you know, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. You know, we try to, you know, do some spraying for, you know, for the, you know, the rodents and bugs and things like that. But they're tiny, little tiny, 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 tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and I hate those. Yeah, I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because when we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes. And I have, in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake. And then we have pictures of scorpions. And, you know, they pretty much took over the house, the rats and I mean, it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to you know, clean this place out, because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, you know, creepy, you know, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just, you know, part of it. But the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos. Because those have all the, you know, the wreckage of what we came into. My place too. It was a dump that had to be rebuilt from the ground up. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, so you did rebuild it. Nice. Yeah. Well, that's most of these places. Like when I did a video on that house over there, which was pretty interesting. That house over there, it still has its sink in it, and the video's on my channel, and there's a bunch of shorts too. It's still all set up. Like you could just put some siding on it and clean it up, and some windows, and you'd be all set. It still has its water source connected. It still has, the stove is still there. There's still, yeah, the sink is still there. It's crazy. We did have an outhouse. So that was the other thing, Jess. I don't know if you had an outhouse, but we had an outhouse right in the middle over here. And I have a video of us. Finally, one day we were like, let's get rid of this thing, because we had our new bathroom and we were so excited. So we we burned it down, and we were just, so happy to get rid of it. Mine had like 30 birds living inside. No way. Oh my God. Yeah, so it was pretty bad, but now it's absolutely gorgeous inside, and we built it, the way we wanted. So, yeah, get rid of my outhouse. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We did a lot. It took a lot. It took about a year, to get everything done, but during that year, it didn't matter. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed everything. We went through a lot, but we just enjoyed the night skies. We would come out here and just lay. Sometimes we would just lay here for hours. We'd grab our little, sleeping bags, and we'd just come out here and stare at the stars, because the sky was so gorgeous. And, when we were vacationing here, and that's why we bought this place, is when we would vacation here in 29 Palms, like closer to Joshua Tree. We rented this house on 40 acres, and I loved it so much. And when we vacationed, we were like, look at the sky. We had never seen skies like that before. So every year we were like, we're giving this, person all this money. So why don't we just get a place? Let's see. I did mine before the Home Depot in Yucca. It would have been nice to have that. Yeah. Yeah, so we were vacationing at this really nice home. It was an Airbnb. It had a hot tub. It was just in the middle of nowhere. It was a sanctuary, actually, for yoga. It was a yoga, I forget Ananda. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Jess. Ananda Sanctuary. And she had this big, huge yoga tent. And it was one of those like teepee yoga tents. It was gorgeous with, the beautiful teak wood floor, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's the road it was on. And Dick Dale, I don't know if anybody knows. I think you guys are all too young to know who Dick Dale is, but he's I think he made the Beach Boys song, one of the Beach Boys songs, A Homeland. Yeah, so anyway, we decided, you know what, let's just get a place. Let's see if we can get a place. So it took us 2 years actually to find it. But we came up here for 4 to 6 weeks. Anytime I had vacation, we would come up here and vacation. I'm in the Carson Daly age range. Oh, okay. I love Carson Daly, right? MTV, isn't that MTV? Yeah, I'm a little bit older, but I do remember Carson Daly. But yeah, it's just we just loved it, and so we're like, let's just look, and we found this spot, and we were lucky because it had everything. My husband did a lot of research and knew what he wanted. He invented surfer music. You'd know it if you heard it. Was in Pulp Fiction. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. He invented, Dick Dale. He had a huge place. He actually had a plane, like a plane strip, because there was so much land out there, and he had a little plane port. And so when we would drive to the house, we'd pass his area, and he had a little landing strip there, and it was crazy. But I think he passed a couple of years ago. He even, he was old. He was super, super old, actually, 80 something. And, actually passed away, I believe, a few years ago. So, um, but yes, he was the one who invented the surfer music. And interesting things out here. There's a lot of interesting Dick Dale. Yes, Dick Dale, exactly. Hi, Lookwinder. How are you? Welcome. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I heard someone is trying to buy the old Joshua Tree Airport and make it. Oh no. Really? Wow. Yeah, because I think 8 to 10 miles from that airport. So I passed that. I go down Godwin. Godwin is how I get to, I cut over, I do the 62 all the way to Godwin, and then I take Godwin down to Amboy, right? I think it's Amboy, and then Amboy to Barbara. So, yeah. Nice to meet you again. And yes, welcome in, hon. I'm glad you're here. You're always welcome. You're a sweetheart. Um, oh wow, I hope that's not. I hope that's not true, because that would just ruin the whole. I could just see, it's off. Maybe like the 62 Sunfair, I think. Okay, so there is an airport, that I pass actually, and it's by those mountains way over here, like these mountains, these set of mountains right over here. So right near those mountains is an airport. Let's see, it's over here. And if they do that, all these Airbnbs are gonna be, it'll be a nightmare. I hope that's not true. I'll have to look that up, Jess. Thank you for telling me about that. But there's an airport over on that side over there, so I'm wondering if it's that one. And it's a pretty good sized, it's only for small planes, but it's still not good. It's your house. Yes, this is my house. This is my home. This is my little home on the weekends for me. But my husband, he's here full time. So, and we got some really, really pretty birds now. I'm really excited about that. And they're little babies, and they live in our house, in our garage, actually. So we have a little nest of them, but I won't go near these trees because they're loaded. You're so lucky to be living by an Air Force base and airports and such. I feel that way too. Like, I feel safer. I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. I just feel safer that the military base is right there. It could be a bad thing. It could be a good thing. I don't know. But I know that they have, they have drones everywhere, and, so they're always looking out. And I'm just going to get close enough. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that's the bees, and they have, a different color. They're not the same. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, Bluesy. No, oh, you leave him alone. Leave him alone. Bluesy. No. You leave him alone, okay? Oh my God. Oh, goodness gracious. You leave him alone, Woozy. Come on. Oh, see what I mean? She goes after this. That's what she does. She goes after the lizards, and then she will not give up. And hey, come on, Blue. Let's go. I think living near all the aerospace stuff in Huntsville is probably worse than living next to our Marine base. Yeah, as far as weird stuff and threats and people disappearing lately, I know. Yes, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's some of the stuff that's going on right now is really crazy. My AI channel, I just put out some content on that channel. That's Desert Living 2.0, and I keep that channel. It's kind of a a channel that has topics that are controversial, I would say. So this channel here is, all about fun and the desert and my dogs. And I have another channel that I, like to do investigating stuff on something. Those places are known for people disappearing. Very strange. Yeah. Yeah. Like the drones we see out here are really crazy. They're some of the military drones are just, kind of weird looking, UFO type of looking drones. So we're like, what the heck is that? And the thing that freaks me out, Jess, I don't know if you got, or any of you guys see this, but how they hover, right? They'll like hover over. If we're outside, they'll hover for a little while. And I'm just like, oh goodness. Then they'll take off. They're harmless, I guess. But yeah, so that kind of freaks me out a little bit. But hey, Lack, getting ready to head to PNW from the desert soon. How are you? Oh, do you know do you know Lack Wonder? Oh, okay. I think I'm reading this wrong. Anyway, those places are known for people disappearing. That's very strange. Yeah, well, there's a lot of stories out here, guys, that we heard of about. I guess this desert is filled with, bodies and things like that. Some of the stories we heard when we first moved out here. If the drones, there are military, it's probably nothing to worry about. When they're not military, that's when you right, exactly. And I know that it's definitely military. It absolutely 100% is military. There's nothing else out here. So this is all government land. No one can build out here. So it has to be. And then, like I said, most of the houses around us, around, this whole entire area, that is a dog kennel. That's our, a kennel there. Someone does live there. And then there's a little tiny house over there, and that's kind of like a guy who comes every once in a while on like Memorial Day. He'll be here. So, and then those are empty houses or Airbnbs, and yeah, and then there's nothing really, absolutely nothing else around here. So, and I hear helicopters, so I'm not sure, but yeah. It's very quiet and peaceful, but I'm not worried about the drones because I really do think it's obviously military. You have to have permits and all that stuff to get a drone. So, oh yeah, the hovering and the way they go in a train around the border. Yes, I think you are living out of city desert. Yes, I am. Let's see. Desert kid was referring to Area 52 alien drones. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I wasn't referring to the Area 50 anything. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna start calling this Area 52. Actually, that's gonna be our brand for this. Because every time I do this live, it's like, someone pops in and like, have you seen a UFO? And, what have you seen? And it's so funny. You do have a great channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love doing this. I'm not monetized. I'm, still a long ways from that. So I don't, do it for that. It'd be nice when that happens. I just started a podcast, so Sunday nights I have a podcast that I started with another homesteader. So she has a homestead 600 miles north of here. So we started a homesteading podcast, and this week is our 6th episode, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be one of the topics I like to talk about. So. But it's going to be live. I'm going to try to co-stream with her tonight. It's usually on her channel, which is No Doubty Network. That's where the podcast has been streaming from. So our first 5 episodes or 4 episodes we did recorded, and then last week we went live for the first time. And I did have some like sound and echo issues. So that episode was like kind of a disaster. We did get into a little bit, but I was, too busy trying to figure out how to fix the echo and the the lag between us talking, on YouTube. So you are so productive. It's very impressive. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just curious about everything. Kid, most ask us about UFOs. We don't believe them. Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. No. That I just get questioned a lot about it. There's a lot of people that do believe in it, but yeah, no, we're not. We're not a UFO type of. I mean, I don't know whether or not, but I'm not I don't go researching UFOs or anything like that, but everybody does, ask me about it because it kind of looks like it's the same desert, right? Desert, you're really such a nice person. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luckwinder. The only UFO I believe in is anything that you can't identify, but I don't believe it's from aliens, right? Right. High plains. Yeah, so, but it is, part of the same desert. It's, 5 hours from here, Area 51, in Nevada. So it's, part of the same desert, and it looks kind of similar. So I've never been, actually. I wanted to go and do all the museum stuff and, check out all the stuff, but we never did. My husband's parents went on a road trip one time and went there. So I saw pictures of their museums and things like that. So it was pretty funny, actually. Kind of cheesy. But yeah. Yes, opposite end of Area 51. I gotta find my little girl because she's the one I don't trust. Let's see if she's over here. Still trying to get the lizard. I do not. I'm so tired of the dead lizards. That was Roswell, New Mexico. That was it's crazy how. Oh, it's crazy how different the desert looks. Even just every couple of miles, totally different plants. And whether that's right. That's right. It wasn't Area 51 that gets all the attention. Somebody would think of some place else to glorify. Yes, so Jess, back to your comment. When you were doing your live the other night, it completely looked very different. Yeah, she's still trying to chase the lizard. It looks so different, and I know you're not too far from me, and I was like, wow, it looked a lot like the Joshua Tree National Park. Like, it looked like you're in the park, those massive, rocks and stones and mountains. Joshua Tree is absolutely gorgeous, but it looked a lot like that. So when you were there, I was like, wow, that looks completely different from where we are. And I know you're not far from, where we are. So, but it looked really, really, really different. So, but yeah, it's still just gorgeous. But I know Memorial Day weekend is when everybody comes, and we'll see a lot of like four-wheelers and, bikes and things like that. So I'm against the vase between Joshua Tree and Landers. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you're closer. Yeah, those are definitely Joshua Tree looking, it looks like that area there. So, and I'm about 45 minutes from there. So, let's see where this little one is. She's still after that thing. She won't give up. She'll sit out here for hours. Area 51 is a real area of activity, of secrecy. People fly in and out of the offices from Vegas via the terminal, Janet, which is classified. Interesting. Wow. You know a lot. He's very, it's like being married to a history book, which I appreciate. It's great. He's like knows a lot of stuff. So I actually grew up more street smart than book smart, but now I'm like so into, all this stuff as you get older, right? Your priorities, change and how you grew up. Definitely, I was on the street a lot. Like I said, I grew up in a really poor area of Massachusetts, not in a good neighborhood, and so I'm more probably street smart than I am book smart. But all the research I do, for my channels, for my other channel, my AI channel, I really get into it. Like I do a deep dive, and it takes me weeks to do a video because I want to get all the facts, and I try to get everything right. And obviously I go to my encyclopedia husband for is this true, and then I use Gemini sometimes to ask it. This place is classified as a town. The town is 600. I thought you were in an acreage. So we're on how do I explain this? Our land is not, I don't know how to explain this. So we have no services here. So there's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Ubers, there's no, nothing. There's absolutely, all the roads are unmaintained. You can barely find us on a map. Our actual town is called Wonder Valley. So we're not even, our zip code is 29 Palms, but we are on the last part of government. Like this, after this is all government land. So we're, not part of any public, we're pretty much off grid. And that's what that podcast is about, is living off grid and what we did to live off grid. And the woman I do it with, she also lives off grid. She bought 20 acres of land, 600 miles north of us. And she's building, she's homesteading and, doing her thing. And so we got together and now we do this homestead podcast and how we, developed and things like that. It's a town that's spread out far, I guess. Yeah, it's a very, very small town. I think there's even less people now because the feds came in and wiped out all the, all the meth houses and all the drug houses and all the weed farms that were out here. They were trying to make this like a huge, Humboldt County. So when that was happening, we were scared to death. We were just like, oh my God, our house would smell like it. My clothes would smell like it. And I worked at a really, I worked at a biomedical company, and I was just like, this is insane. I mean, the smell is just ridiculous because it was everywhere. We belong to the county of San Bernardino, not a town. Yeah. My neighbor down the road has a sign that says, I don't call 911. Yeah, there is no 911 here. So that's why we are heavily protected, surveillance. We have a lot of surveillance. We did do a lot of investing in that. So that's one thing we did, because when we moved out here, we actually got the realtor we had to, anything with a wood fence, you knew what it was. You knew exactly what it was. So, and then we watched it all happen. And then they started taking down the houses and cleaning up, and now it's really, really awesome. I don't feel as threatened, which is, really odd because the military's right there. I just couldn't believe that, everybody's putting up these weed farms and, meth houses, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. And it went on further down that way. It was really heavy. So, but it was really weird to me. It's wild how many places were being used for those activities. The weed farms are awful. They just left all the junk. That's the other thing. We had garbage everywhere. It would flow into it was really bad when we first bought this place. Even though we loved the land and it has its own water source, so we knew we bought it for the views, the water source, and the 5 acres. And we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We wouldn't have any. Good morning. Can't see the name. Corner House. Hey, good morning. How are you? Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. It's really nice out today. A little windy. It's about, I don't know, I'd say 80. And it's getting warm though. It is getting really warm out today. It's gonna get up there. I have a feeling it'll hit the 90s today at some point. But yeah, so we watched it all happen, and we were so happy. And that was like three or 4 years ago that happened. So, but it always shocked us that they were just people had no regard for the military, and they have their on the top of the mountains. They have their lookout towers and things. You can see the the lights at night, and the drone applied for that job. I mean, it literally was just to get some health insurance and just make a little bit of money. It was like, I don't know, the $15 an hour. It was really nothing, but it did have benefits. So I did go on base for that. I bet there are tourists that go. So what is the Glass Outhouse Art Gallery like? Oh yeah. So I have not see those are the things we haven't gone to. Like we really don't leave this. We don't leave this property, to be honest. My husband never leaves. We have the dogs, and he does not leave. I think he leaves once a week to go shopping, or maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. But the only touristy thing we've done, to be honest with you, is when we were vacationing at that house in 29 Palms. And then we would do the Joshua Tree, and we would do downtown Joshua Tree and all those little gift shops and things like that. I like stones and gems and things like that. So I, like all those rock shops they have. And I would skip it. Kid, we don't know. Never been. Yeah. We don't, we haven't stopped in there. It kind of looks kind of creepy when you drive by it, to be honest. I don't know. Jess, have you ever been to any of those galleries? It's funny because my dad's an artist and he owns a gallery in Connecticut. So it's funny that I don't go to those. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks kind of freaky, and it kind of looks, yes, I don't know, just weird. So no interest in that. But we have been to the gold mines though, up there in the mountains, which are really cool. I love that. That was really cool to do. Some of those gold mines are ridiculous, like insane. And obviously I'm out there with my little shovel and trying to dig, we were out there for hours a couple of times, and I just seen if I could find anything, but obviously there's nothing left there. But yeah, on that side is all the gold mines. So we did do that. And we used to we had a razor, so we used to do all the trails and things like that. So that was our thing. We didn't go into, we didn't really do any touristy stuff. So at the time we had a nice razor, and we would just do all these trails on these mountains, and then we do the trails up to the gold mines, and which was really a lot of fun. So I heard they do 100 year house. I've been to Gold Field just outside Mesa, Arizona. Very cool place to visit. Oh, Arizona is, I love Arizona, to be honest. I really do. Someone needs to make a elopement, please, with the view out there. And we call it the gold mines, but there is more silver there than anything. Oh yeah, see, I only know it as the gold mines because there is, so Joshua Tree does a tour. They do a tour for tourists, and they'll drive them out there, and that looks like a little gold mine town. And you can still see some of the gold mine equipment, the pulleys, and all the stuff they did. And some of those gold mine holes are just insanely small, and they go down for miles, it seems. It's just crazy. So very interesting to to go see. So that's some of the touristy stuff that we did. And like I said, we spent most of our time, on the Razor, doing the trails and just enjoying the views. Because when you're on top of these mountains, not on this side, but on the other side, because this you cannot go over, a certain area over there. That's all military, and it's where they hide the bodies. Yes, yes, that's the stories I hear. I hear some. When we first came out here, like I had no idea of like all these stories that, um, there's this channel called Wonder Hussy. I don't know if you've heard of her, but when we first came out here, actually a few years ago, we found her, and she used to come to 29 Palms and do videos of 29 Palms, and all kinds of like history. She would explain the history of 29 Palms, and the desert and things like that. So we learned a lot from her channel. She actually, I don't know what happened to her. She was on and off. She was consistent for a long time, and then she, stopped doing as many. I think she got sick, like I did, and I had to take 6 months off. But so she is still on. She does still have videos, but they're not about Wonder Valley and this area anymore. So we did have a Polaris, but sold it after a couple years. I have to go now. Okay, bye. Take care. Thank you for showing up. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, so we learned a lot of history from that, and then we started looking into everything that was going on. And then we did see some people show up one day and shoot a movie scene out here. So that was pretty cool to see. It was a really quick scene. I guess my husband told me it was for a music video. So that was that. There's a lot of history here that goes way back. And that house, that broken down house, that's what they would give the gold mine workers. They'd give them a piece of land and a house, and then they would go work the gold mine. So that's how they lived. And if you travel down the 62, like all the way past the airport and keep going all the way down there, you'll see these 5 acres and these little sheds, like little tiny houses on them. And every 5 acres is a tiny house. And those are used to be the gold mine workers. So she's still doing them. Woof, that's a blast. Yeah, so we that was our entertainment. And then we did sell it, the Razor. I had a neck injury, so I wasn't able really to be on it as much. And then we got the dogs. So the dogs were like our life. We just he just went in. I'm gonna shut that door. Our dogs were just everything to us. So we spent a lot of nights just out here with the dogs and enjoying them, playing, ball and stick and all kinds of stuff with them. I love my dog. I love our dogs. Yeah, he's there he is. Look at him. Oh, okay, you're coming in the AC? Okay. We got to go find a little one. Let's see. After proving up the land, the homesteader purchased the parcel at its unimproved parted value. Wait a second, I can't see this. On the land, pre-1955, a cabin of at least 192 square feet, 12 by 16, costing at least 300 in materials. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's, let me go over here in the shade so I can actually see. I can't see in the sun, it's so bright. I can't read the chats because I'm blind also. But yes, that's most of the houses over, let's see. Okay. to receive a permanent dead patient, owners were required to build a habitat structure on the land pre 1955. A cabin of at least 192. I got you. Okay, costing at least $300 in materials. That's pretty much all you had to do. Okay, yes, interesting, interesting. Imagine that, and the land was theirs. Like you can't even buy a piece of land right now for, I mean, the land out here is super expensive. All the houses are super expensive. It's not, unfortunate. Jess, do you have a well? What's your water source? That's pretty much all around. All you had to do. Yeah. Yeah, it's like this house, this broken down house does not have a well. It has a water tank. So it obviously had water delivered, or they got it, somehow. But we, have a well. So that's one of the things that was really, yes, a well. Okay, so you're all set too. You're pretty much self-sufficient. So, so you would actually be a good interview to have on our podcast, because you are off grid, it seems, very much so. Just like us. And when I saw you in the video on your live, it looks like, there's nothing else around you. So, wells are expensive now. Yes, they are. Yes. 47,000. Oh my God. Yeah. See, the girl I do the podcast with, that's what we were talking about the last, I don't know if it was the last episode or the one before that. Because she does not have a water source. She has to haul her water, from, she drives and she goes and grabs the water and she hauls it back, and, then she stores it in, a tank. And so I'm like, oh, geez, the poor thing. She's really off grid. I mean, she doesn't have electricity, but she does, she did do a generator, battery. It's really interesting. So, but we were talking about that. And I was asking her, what about a well? And she's like, yeah, I don't have the $50,000. She is a retired vet. So she was a military. She was in the military and retired from that. And actually, I don't know if she retired or she got injured. I'm not really sure on that part of it. In 2018, they were charging $30K in this area. Yeah. All right, little girl. Come on, you've been out here for like hours. Come on, let's go inside. Come on, you wanna go inside? Come on, you've been out for hours. Go ahead. Okay? All right. Yeah, she's had enough. We've been out here since, I think we woke up at like 5:36 a.m. So, but yeah, so she has it, she got a couple of sheds, and that's how she lives. And I have those episodes on we collaborate together. So like I said, the lives are through her channel, and then I collaborate on my channel. And so we have those episodes on my channel. It's very interesting how she, they charged me an extra $10K for being so far out. I believe that. Wild child. How are you, honey? I hope you're well. Hope you're not working today. Yeah, we had issues with deliveries here too. Not that some of them just were like, we had a lot of soft sand here, so we had some 18-wheelers get stuck in the sand, and we had a lot of issues with getting stuff delivered here. Luckily, we hooked up with some good contractors that were in the area that live, I think, in Yucca Valley. They live down in Yucca, and they're really good contractors, and they knew, they grew up here, so they knew a lot about the area, and they were really good guys, and they really kind of hooked us up. So that it was nice to get someone you trusted, and that wouldn't you know, because Yucca Valley is an hour from here, so they had to travel an hour all the way here and through the unmaintained roads and through the dirt and dust and all that stuff. So I drove by Bailey's tow. That's who towed us when we got stuck out in the desert one day. I drove by Bailey's towing the other day and thought of your story. Oh, yes. Oh my God, Jess. It was that's another experience I will never. I have a lot of memories here, just a lot. There's just a lot of memories here. So, yeah, we definitely, this is a special place for us. I don't think we don't intend on, this is it for us. This is where we're gonna, we're getting older. I'm actually a little bit older than my husband, so I'm 4 years older than my husband. So, but we're both in our 50s. I'm in my late 50s, so and he's in his early 50s, and this is where we want to be. Like I said, when we were vacationing, we could have gone anywhere, but every time I came here, I was just like, I just love it. My sister would be like, "What are you crazy? Like, there's nothing. There's just nothing out there. This, what do you?" And I would just enjoy the sun. I loved back in the days, and I still like the sun. I would just lay out in the sun and have the sprinklers on and just enjoy the quiet peace. And then at night, the hot tub and uh, yeah, those guys were lifesavers. They didn't want to come out, Jess. Nobody. We called. I don't even know how many. There's not very many. First of all, out here that would do. That would come out. But we called a few, and they were like, "No, we're not doing it." And we paid a fortune for Bailey's to come out and get us. And they were like, "What the hell are you guys doing out here?" I've changed. I have changed so many LA guys tires out here. No. Oh my God. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I believe it too. I believe it too. That is a great story. Oh my God. Well, that's really nice of you. That's really nice of you because some of those stories I hear of the abandoned cars are the people that they find, buried in the desert. So there was a few stories back a couple of years ago that this girl went missing and her car was found on the 62, I think it was, and I think they found her somewhere. I'm not sure whereabouts in the desert, but anyway, that's really nice of you. Just be careful. Just really be careful because the world is crazy, and you know that right now. There's a lot of craziness going on right now. So, and I'm in the city, and I'm not in a good spot, and it's I'm protected there too. But I grew up that way. That's how I grew up. I grew up in that neighborhood. I grew up in that, same type of environment. Not saying that it's, I like it, but I'm like I said, I'm probably more street smart than, so I'm very careful. It is in a 55 and over, so that's not it's not too bad, but the area itself has a lot of, homeless. So it's crazy. It's amazing how many people don't know how to change a tire. It's funny you say that because last weekend, I think it was last weekend, I was leaving and all of a sudden I'm driving down and my tire starts, my light comes on and the air starts slowly draining out. So I ran over this sharp rock and it blew a hole in my tire. So I had to drive back here and we had to change the tire. And I don't know if you know anything about a Ford Ranger, but the way they have the spare and where it's placed, it was really difficult. And the jack that they give you is so chintzy. Guys who can't change a tire, instant ick. Right. Oh, that's too funny because we actually were like, this is insane. Like it was just ridiculous, the chintziness of this jack and the crank that they gave you to change the tire. and where you're supposed to put the jack on the Ford Ranger to get the tire off. It was just, I couldn't believe the design. It was just the worst design ever to change a tire. And it was not easy. It's not like just jacking up your, because back in the day, I used to change, if I got a flat, I would change a tire. And I used to do an oil change back in the day. My grandfather, did mechanics on the side. He worked in a foundry, and then he did, a little mechanical, little place he had. And so, he taught me how to do an oil change, but that was way back in the 70s, 70s, 80s. And things are different now. But we were changing the tire on my truck, on my Ford Ranger, and what a shitty design. We were just like, I don't know who thought of this and how they it was just awful. So, yeah, it was just really, really bad. So, hey, Work and Play. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, placing the jack is annoying. I've seen people trying to do it and cracking the turn. Yes. So, anyway, really bad design. So I ended up, getting some new tires for the truck. And what's crazy about it is that tire was only 1 year old. So I was really kind of pissed. I had just gotten those tires. I changed because I travel. So it's about 170 miles from my house in the city to here. So I think I told you guys I'm in Marietta. So it's about 170 miles. So I do that back and forth, right? Every Friday and Sunday. So that's a lot of traction. Desert used to feed her car. Huh. Desert used to what? Feed her car? Anyway, it's a lot of traveling on those tires. So I replace them very often. And the truck isn't that old. It's only like 5 years old. But because I travel so much and, the roads are really rugged in Marietta and Hemet. And I have a conspiracy theory that the tire shops in town throws nails on the road. I love that. Jess, I got to have you on. You got to be a guest. So I do Thursday night. I do it Thursday night live. I got to have you on. Especially since private equity bought private equity. I totally believe it. Yes. Good morning, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. The desert is beautiful today. It's really nice. It's really hot. The dogs just went in. We've been out here for a while this morning. We did a fire, but it is beautiful. It is gorgeous. The weather is definitely changing. It is summer. Show you the skies and the sun. Let's go this way. It's gorgeous. So super nice out. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yes, you know what? I believe that too, Jess. I wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that. How else are they going to get business? There's no one out here. But private equity just bought my company and I'm scared to death. So I think you all know that I work for a military aerospace company. And I was so excited to get this job because I was in San Diego working biomedical for a long time, 10, 11 years. And I wanted to be closer to the house because it's a 5-hour drive from here to San Diego. And I was doing that every weekend. So I tried my hardest to find a job, and it took me 2 years. But I found a job in Marietta, and it's for a military aerospace company. And so I moved there. So now I'm 2 hours closer to, to this house. But we were just sold to a private equity company, and it's really scary because the private equity company that bought us is involved with they do a lot with Palantir and the satellites, and I build things for satellites, and other, I can't really say, but government, contracts and things like that. Um, so it's like now I work for private equity and they will be restructuring the company for sure. Yeah. So, well, I just so too. Oh, nice. Good. Yes. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys connected. Yeah, so I am really nervous about, I got this fabulous job that I absolutely love. It's the most interesting job. I mean, I've always had like, being working in a chemistry um, department, doing, quality control, making formulas and things like that, and making, chemistry and things like that was really interesting. I did that for 11 years, a great job in San Diego. And then someone bought that company and they restructured, and I just hated the new regime and I couldn't stand it. So I started looking and I got this fabulous job in Marietta, and this company is awesome. And I was just so happy, and I was 2 hours closer and everything was just working out. Morning, just wanted to say hi before I go outside. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Have a great day. Uh, Yeah, have a great day. Hi, Minty. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning. Um, Hopefully, you're not in marketing. No, I am not. I am actually, I am very involved in the manufacturing part of it. So I do a lot of like, I handle a lot of like VBA coding and spreadsheet formulations, and I have a lot to do with like these specifications and things like that. Hey, feed digits, welcome in. So that's kind of what, and I have a lot to do with planning. So I'm actually in that department. So that's what I do. So, but it's still not good. It's not a good situation. Yeah, they're the first to go, right? Well, we already lost a lot of people. They already went through. They bought us, 6 months ago. So, they say they're planning on, trying to build us up and sell us to like a Raytheon or a General Dynamics or something like that. But I don't know if that's true or not. So, I was really disappointed when that happened because anything private equity is not good, right? It's just not good. So I got this fabulous job that paid what I wanted, and the benefits are ridiculous, and the bonuses and all that stuff. And I absolutely love this job. It's one of the best jobs out of all the jobs I've had. And I've owned my own business for 11 years. I owned a really great spa in Boston. I did chemistry for 10, 11 years, and now I have this great aerospace job that I absolutely love. And I come in one day and they're like, we were sold to a private equity company, and they're kind of a, I mean, every private equity company I think is shady, but this company is even more because they deal with satellites and things like that, and they own a few other aerospace companies that they've held on to actually, and not sold. So get the Area 52 merch plugged into the. I know. Yes, I know. We need to capitalize on that. We definitely need to. We talk about it all the time. I know. We definitely need to do that. I gotta. I'm. It's awful because I don't. I'm probably not going to be able to get another job. Right? There's no jobs out there now. So it's going to be really rough if something happens, if I get laid off. And my husband's retired, so he's got his fixing income for him. So but for me it's going to be really rough. Like I'm older, so they're not really, besides not having any jobs available. um there's I'm an older person, so they're not really looking for that in the workforce right now. So it's kind of stressful. I'm nervous about the future. And not only that, I mean, there's so much going on in the world today, so I'm, worried about that too. So I would work, and the print shops will design it for you if you need. I would work in, yeah. So I'm very artistic. So I could do the designs. Like I could absolutely do that. Like my dad's an artist full time. I mean, he is an artist. He owns a gallery in Connecticut, and he teaches art. So I mean, he's not anymore. He's in his 70s. That's he's retired now, but he still paints here and there. But I do have a very artistic side to me. So, I could probably do the designing and stuff like that. I have really good, and my husband's really good too at that stuff. Desert should start an Area 52 podcast. Hey, that's a great idea. You have lots of good ideas, Jess. I know. I'm going to team up with you. We should. That would be a really good one. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Take care. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the Sunday. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. No shortage of ideas if you ever want to brainstorm. Okay, I am going to pick you up. I definitely will take you up on that. Broke but bountiful. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, my little babies just came out again. They just came out. They've had enough of the air conditioning, I guess. So, aw, you guys okay? Huh? What are you guys doing? They came out to see me. I don't get to spend a lot of time with them, so I get the weekends, and that's about it with them. So it's kind of like sad. I hate it. I hate going, home. So, yeah. So no shortage. Okay, I'm totally gonna. My email is on my. Is your email on your page? Because I will definitely. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be an interesting, fun podcast, actually. Because I have some really good ideas too, and my husband does too. So, but yeah, Jess, that's a super good idea. And I love the podcast world. Like that's what I really, really wanted to do when I started. And that's how my AI channel is. It's like a podcast channel. That's pretty much how I had that set up. So my studio is kind of set up like a podcast studio. So, and that studio is at my apartment in the city. I'm not sure if it is, but I can hit you up. Okay, yeah. Because I have my email is on my channel. So definitely, I would love to do that. I absolutely love podcasting. Like I said, I really wanted to start that originally. And that's how I had my channel, my other channel, Desert Living 2.0, set up as kind of like a podcast channel. So, and so I started Homestead Junkies podcast, and I do it, like I said, every Sunday at 4:00. So I probably have to end this stream because I have to fly back down to town and get set up for my podcast in a couple, a little bit. So, it was so awesome today to talk to all you guys, and I'm so glad you all joined, and I had a great time with everyone. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. So everyone have a really great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. And I do this every Sunday, so I hope to see you all again. And again, have a great Sunday. Enjoy the day. Jess, I'll be talking to you. And I'll see you guys all soon. Take care, everyone. Oh. All right. Good morning. The channel's on. Open snort. It's a little windy today. Started a little early. We're gonna go just down by the fire right now. Skies look actually apocalyptic insanity. Hello, good morning. The skies actually look like they're fluffy, natural, but I can't really. They way down look really, really, really dirty and stormy. And then way over there, you know that storms are coming. There's, you know, and then these are obviously very dirty clouds. All wispy. You can tell by the clouds how wispy they are. But some of these clouds look like they're fluffy, although they do have a wisp to them, so. Coca! Good morning! How are you, my love? Welcome to the chat. I'm just doing some weather information on the skies above. Look at that sun. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, the Mojave. Mark, good morning. Yes, and I am looking at the skies, and it does look like some of them look like they're natural clouds, not man-made. So, but over there it does not, and over here it definitely does not. So we'll see what happens. We had some stormy, like it looks like it's raining really bad over there. The sun is gorgeous right now. It feels wonderful. It was freezing this morning. The weather is very strange. Usually this time of year, it gets into the 100s, like, you know, end of May, end of April, early May. And it's usually brutally hot. But it has been in like the 50s in the morning, and that's kind of cold for us here. But it is a gorgeous day and very peaceful, good for yoga outside. Take your mat right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches, and nice, you know, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off after doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal, and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead. There we go. That's Mr. Hodor Goga. He's 6 years old. And then I have a little girl. Her name is Miss Bluesy. And she is over there hunting like a bad girl. Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizards. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, yeah, it's... She likes to chase. See, she goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here, and I actually found yesterday. I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening, and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that up. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig. She'll dig. This is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. Are you happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay? Yeah, so she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child, welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras grow overnight, actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where it had these massive, massive, like snake-looking worms. And it ate, it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants, and they're starting to come back, and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for, you know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I have, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today, thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef, welcome. But it is such a long process, and I'm not here all week, and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm going to put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property, and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around. And they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year. And some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees. Just thousands, and they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple, yeah. So I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees, and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. They are desert poppy bees. Okay. You can hear them. Yes. There's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had, my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking, and I was like maybe 7, 8 years old, And my sister, by accident, kicked a log that had a beehive, and she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, yeah, is almost out. Little buddy, you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful. And I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. She's. So I found, okay, my little girl's been limping around, not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today, and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them, and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous, and she's curious, and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if were you having coffee overlooking the sunrise? Yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here, and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views, I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually like moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee is supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, um, but look at how gorgeous everything is today. And it is, overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. Not, the shops are still, some of the shops are still closed, and still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's, it's been super super quiet. So, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yes, yeah. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have, a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So, Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I can't really, I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did, and see, if they, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lockwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get, like, the temperature changes instantly. Like, it bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live podcast that I'm starting tonight. I've done a few episodes that were filmed, but tonight we're going to take it live. So I got to rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m., I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death, when I had to go on screen. But oh yes, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in. Not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs. And then it goes Most of it is on this side. So most of my land goes on this side, and then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's gonna rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well, and that's where you see all these these watering systems. We hooked up, we engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station, so you can see our little wind tunnels are, going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here, so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here, and you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from, and yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up, and I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway, and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about Golga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and it just gives you that, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep. And anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very, very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's actually watching these plants, because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. And praying to God you are always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, everybody has their bad days, but for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, close family here, but my close family is my 2 little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet, and his birthday was April 16th. So I sent him a little video saying, happy birthday, it's Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak. So he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, he'll be able to, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, so she, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. Oh, that's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. Goga, I try to take care of myself. I do. But anyway, he's got this gorgeous, gorgeous blonde hair and these blue, ocean blue, green eyes, and just He's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, so people don't think. I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep and if you eat well and the spa I owned was actually in a health club. So I was a runner. I used to run 50, 60 miles a week. And I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to come out in your personality. So but I did for years, have, and vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Oh, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California, and we are outside of the 29 Palms military base, and this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where. So this base is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran. All the Gulf Coast, all what do you call it? Desert Storm. This base, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they send them, before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have 2 collabs. We could. I'm so. However you want to do it, I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators, and this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming and what's going on with YouTube, and all the creators get to share their what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night I want to have guests, so now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OVS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and if it doesn't work, I uninstall it. But nice bright sun right now. It is just beautiful here, very peaceful. I love it. And this actually used to be our way into the house, with the soft sand over there. So we made a new road, and now we come in through this way over here. And look at how gorgeous these flowers are. I just love them. They're just beautiful. They're just gorgeous to see. Oh, I just love them. They look, now I'm surprised there's no bees on. It's weird how bees are on some of the trees and are on none of them. And then we had this cactus. Let's see if I can get this on to go. This cactus here had some gorgeous flowers, and it never did anything. For years and years and years we lived here. It never did anything. And then I have some photos. I gotta get to posting some of my shorts with all these flowers that I have. So hey Miles, good morning. How's it going? How's the weather over there? It's pretty cloudy and it looks like stormy. I mean, it looks really stormy over there on that side, but yeah, it's hopefully it won't be too bad. Those gold mines up there look like they're super stormy. Like it looks like it's pouring. So those are the gold mines up beyond those mountains over there. It looks really stormy over there, but it looks like I might have a decent ride home if that cloud right there would go away. I might have a decent ride home, not a 5-hour ride like I had, a couple of weeks ago. So thankfully not windy anymore. Yesterday, yes, it was crazy. It was really crazy. We had severe winds, like out of the blue. They just sparked up and we were like, okay, let's go hunker down everything outside. So yeah, but today you can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit, not too much, but I feel like it's going to by the afternoon. So my little girl went on to this side. Let me see what she's doing over here. There she is. Yeah, she's limping, and I know she has one of those thorns stuck in her little toe, and I wish she would let us. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of, so Frenchies don't like you touching their toes. Frenchies are very stubborn, as you all know. If you don't, well, I'm telling you right now. So there's this contraption that you can buy where you can hang them in this little coat, and you can hang them on like this bar where you can clip their nails and they can't bite you, right? So we bought the contraption, but somehow she just figures a way to get at us. So yeah, you're gonna see some of these videos with these. It was a brilliant idea to do this to clip their nails because they don't like it at all. But I want to put her in it and try to get these thorns out of her because I think that's what they're so far in there. I don't know. You have seen that, right, Wild Child? It is crazy. I was about to walk my dog when I missed that one. I missed it. Okay, I was about to walk my dog when they kicked out, and I was like, Dorothy and oh my God. Yeah, I can. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay out here too long because you won't be able to hear me. The wind is going to kick up. I believe that's what groomers use sometimes. Yes, I've seen that at like Petco, and yeah, they use those type of contraptions to clip the nails because dogs don't like it. And there's there's only a certain point you can go to when you're clipping their nails because then you catch their I can never remember the name of that piece of nail. It's like their hey, Super Chat, Kevin, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday. Just doing some screenshots of or video of what the desert looks like today, and it is gorgeous, actually, very beautiful, nice. It's starting to get a little windy though. Yesterday when I was doing my show, thank God I finished it like in time because I know a lot of people had buffering issues yesterday, but yes, my bulldog's nails are always too long because when I clip them, I'm scared to go to, yes, right, too deep. Yes, yesterday, yeah, after my show, I was like, thank God I finished, because when I went on someone, other lives, they were having severe buffering issues and the wind was like really bad. So I know it's going to start. You can tell it's going to start kicking out because you can see everything. All of a sudden, it just kicks out, and then it's 50-mile-an-hour winds, and you can't. It's awful. It's really, it's not good. So that's why you see all the sandbags everywhere. I was not able to use my hot tub this weekend, which is unfortunate. I usually love to get in that. It's the first thing I do usually on a Friday night when I get, through work, as I get this thing going. But Go-Grit's nice. I get to do, yoga and then go into the hot tub, and it's like a spa. It's really nice. But yeah, it was super, super windy, so I wasn't able to, use that. But it is gorgeous here today, and I'm looking at that cloud down there because that's where I travel, and I hope it's not going to rain. A couple of weeks ago, I had to like pull over to the side of the road because it was so bad. You couldn't see. It was raining so bad, and then we have these like big crevices that it creates, and it was bad. So, but my little girl, she's still hunting. She's still hunting for lizards. So I got to keep an eye on her. And he's still around the fire. He's running around the fire. My patio chairs were all over the place. So you see the sandbags, right? This is what we did. We did sandbags everywhere, like all over the place. We have sandbags everywhere. So that's what keeps. And even with Miles, even with the sandbags, this part will kick out. Like it'll kick out. I just ripped it. It doesn't. That's how bad. And it's in a corner. Like it's in a corner. So that's how bad. My husband told me that the house actually felt like it was moving a couple of weeks ago. So I wasn't here when that happened. But yeah, very smart with the sandbags. Yeah, so we do everything with the sandbags. We have sandbags all over. But the wind gets really, really, really bad. So luckily, none of our satellites or anything. Those are pretty much, good. But yeah, the sandbags, we have to do that. It's we learned our lesson when we found the cover way over there one day. But it's good with the laundry, if you can get your laundry out and they dry in 2 seconds, your clothes dry in 2 seconds. I didn't know you had a hot tub. That's awesome. Yes. I need those on my hot tub. The cover always flaps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miles, you got a hot tub too? Nice. Yeah, you got to have a hot tub out here. When we used to vacation out here, it's still 29 Palms. It was, I think it was Dick Dale, where he lived. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's where we used to vacation all the time. We used to rent this Airbnb. And that's where I fell in love with the hot tub. She had a hot tub out there. It was a gorgeous house on 40 acres of nothingness, and just gorgeous, just beautiful nothingness. It was just so peaceful, and I didn't want a vacation. And I could have gone anywhere. Hawaii, I could have gone to anywhere in the world I wanted to go to. Every year I had, 6 weeks vacation, and I only wanted to go to this house. That's it. We spent every vacation week that I had available, we booked this house, and it was just, the sunsets. You can't, there's nothing like it in the world. And that's why, Joshua Tree is so touristy, is that people come out here for that. They do have an observatory. Check out. I'm out here, trying to look. Nina, let me leave you. Need to set up for Sunday service. Okay, Goga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll check my email. And I will talk to you soon. Love you and take care. Have a great Sunday service. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so we see these crazy looking, drones, all different kinds of drones. And I'm like, is that a UFO? And everybody, I just put out a short from the last live that I did because UFOs came out so much. And I put out a short about it, and it was really funny. But they're getting so big, these drones. Miles, I don't know if you've seen them over there, but some of them are like really big and suspicious. And, I don't like when they linger over when we're out having a fire. They're, lingering. It gets me, a little. I mean, they eventually, go. But yeah, it's pretty strange, but it's cool to see. They're having a UFO convention in Landers, I think at the end of May. I saw something about that. Actually, I don't know if it was you that told me, but I did see something. I actually did see something about it. Um, and so yeah, we're calling this Area 52. I'm gonna start putting up signs, Area 52. People can test experimental aircraft out here. Yeah, and that's what I think it is. That's exactly what I think it is. It's all their experimental. The world is changing, guys. We all know that, right? We all know that everything is changing. Everything's going to be different. This world is not going to be, what as we know it. It's just going to be very different. I never thought I would see it in my lifetime, but Area 52 is going to catch on if you do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. We're definitely going to be doing some signs, and we're definitely gonna call it Area 52 because if I can capture some, I'm so like paranoid about taking pictures of these drones because I know they're military, and I don't want to. I don't know. I just don't want to mess with the military. It's private things, and I don't want to give away our secrets. you know, so make shorts and sell them in town, right? 3.5 million. Yes, right, exactly. Yes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yes, that's a great idea. But I definitely now look at all his bones. Look at the bones, guys. This is where he buries all his stuff. Look at what he's doing, like a good doggy does. All his bones. She could care less, but he loves it. That's a great idea. Yeah, no, we are claiming this Area 52. And I definitely will start, grabbing some shots of the the drones that we see overhead, and that's a great idea, Miles. Yeah, so it's the night skies are gorgeous. It's just when they start to do the spraying, sometimes that the chemicals stay in the sky at night, right? So there's like this foggy haze over the sky sometimes, and it kind of ruins, the night skies, but not too often, but at sometimes it does. So, oh my God, they're adorable. Aren't they so cute? I love my little I love my guys. My little doggies, they're the best. They are just so much fun, and they're such good dogs. They're stubborn. I'm not gonna lie, they're stubborn. If you know anything about Frenchies, and if you watch my Frenchie show on Saturday, you know that they are stubborn little doggies. But they're the most cutest little things, and I love them so much. But that's his spot. And you can see the bones. You can see he left a few. He left a few behind. So but he'll come back out. And this is his spot. This is his spot to dig. So I don't know where she went. How are you doing, bud? Are you tired? You did a lot this morning, huh? You ran around the fire for hours. Oh, you have a chihuahua? Oh, I do a show on Saturdays, and I like to put other channels' pets on my show. if you have any shorts, I would love to like put your pet. I have this little segment on the show where I like, give a shout out to the channel and their pets, and I do it for Wild Child. I've done it for several actually channels. So if you don't mind, I would love to put, if you have any shorts. I usually do, a couple shorts of each of the channel's pets, and I do a little shout out to the channel. I have one short. I'll put more. That's so fun that you do that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lives to do. I have a lot of fun in that live because I show funny Frenchies doing funny, crazy things, and then I show funny animals, and now I also do news stories. Like, so I start off the show. It has a little structure. So I start off with some news stories about Frenchies and, what's going on with people stealing them and ransoming them and some really crazy news stories. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. And then I show some channels that have really cute animals, and then I end it with a bunch of videos of my animals, and it's a fun live. I sometimes go off topic when I'm in the chat because we all start talking about different things, but it's a really good fun show. So if you do have some shorts, I would love to put them on. I am preparing my show for next Saturday. I usually do like Thursday night. I start, preparing for right after my live on Thursday night. I start, doing some videos for my Saturday show. So it is a fun show. It is. It's a really cool show. So I'm on my 26th episode. So there's 26 of them now on the playlist, and they're really cool. I like to do the news stories because it brings attention to what's really going on with these Frenchies and how hot they are. Like, everybody's stealing them and ransoming them. And there's just one story with this lady that is like stuck to a hood of a car, and they're driving down in LA and they're going like 40 miles an hour, and she's on the hood of the car, and this car is going 40 miles an hour, and it's got a Frenchie inside the car. And some of the stories are just insane, the news stories that I do. So I do a lot of research to find those stories, but it is really kind of sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad what goes on with some of those Frenchies, and some of them never get them back, and some of them, there's sad endings, and I don't like doing those videos. So I only do the videos where there's a good ending where they get them back. What I do is I follow the story. So if I see a story that has a Frenchie that was stolen and they haven't gotten them back, I save that story to see if I can find a follow-up to the return. So we do not do sad stories in general, right? We don't. I don't like that. And I don't think YouTube likes that either. I like to do good, happy ending stories, but I will follow some of the stories where some of the, Frenchies were stolen. And if I don't hear that they've gotten them back, I wait and see. I'll keep that story in a folder, and I'll see if eventually they find them. And I do. Some of my shows have those follow-up videos where they find them. So, and then I'll come out with that video that next week saying, oh, last week I told you about this, and here's the follow-up video. We got some good news. And so it's one of my, my fun lives. And then Thursday night is the creator content live, and it's for creators, and it's just all about the YouTube policy and what's going on with everything in YouTube, and creators get to express what is happening to their channels and things like that. So when I lived in Venice Beach, there was a girl who had a Frenchie stolen from her car while she wasn't at the post office. She looked for 5 years and now never found him. Yes, there's lots of stories like that. I actually had a story of a chop shop where in Florida they were stealing these dogs and they were bringing them to this. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it, but it's on one of my. It's on one of my. I think it's either number 18 or 19, where they were stealing these Frenchies and they were taking the chips. They were performing surgeries, and not good surgeries. They were chopping these dogs up, like just and taking the chips out and replacing them so that they couldn't be found. And they finally arrested. They arrested the guy. They found him. They found the whole entire operation, and they arrested everyone involved, which is really good. So that's on there. That is beyond heartbreaking. Yes, it was just disgusting. I just had to tell that story, because I was so horrified. And I just, my message to everyone is hold on to your animal. It doesn't matter. They had other dogs there too. It wasn't just Frenchies. They had other pets. There were other animals there. There were Shih Tzus. There were Chihuahuas. There were all kinds of but mostly Frenchies because they're, the most expensive and they're the number one dog breed in the world. So they're very expensive. So we need an animal abuse registry, just like, yes, 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 I agree. And it's funny you say that because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day driving up here, and he had Spencer Pratt. I don't know if you know who that is, but Spencer Pratt is running for mayor for California, and he was talking about Skid Row and California and the streets of California. And he was talking about how the homeless are just brutally abusing their animals, and he wants to do something about it because it was just so. The next mayor of LA, I know, I couldn't believe it. So you know who Spencer Pratt is, right? The Hills and Laguna Beach, and yes, so he's running, and he's actually doing really well. That's make the penalties harsher for stealing someone's pet, make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was younger, I used to watch all those reality TV shows, and I used to watch The Hills and Laguna Beach, and so I watched him grow up with Heidi and, all that stuff. And he was a little punk ass back then. He was just, just a little punk and, spoiled rotten. But he has, in this interview with Joe Rogan, he actually just sounded like a mature, like, man. He grew out of, I don't know what, he did well. He did really well. He has a couple of kids. He's talking about taking his kids to school, and there's just naked homeless people everywhere and just awful things. So the penalty should be harsher because they have to go out of their way to do something that terrible. The homeless should not even have animals. It should be against the law. They can't take care of themselves. Why are they having animals? Why are they letting them? They should not have. He lost his house. Yes, that's why he's running. He lost his house in the fire, and that is what made him. He knows of all the corruption that's happening right now in California, and he knows. Oh, you guys got to listen to this Joe Rogan one with Spencer Pratt. It was very interesting. I know that, everybody has their ideas when they start running, and they promise this and they promise that, and I'm not blind to, what's going on. Hi, Ellen. Good morning. Yes, thank you. The temperature is probably about 60, 65 right now. So it's perfect. It's perfect weather. I hope you are well. It's good to see you. Yeah, so going back to the topic, we know everybody tries, to do what they can, but he's an outsider. He's not a politician, so hopefully he'll be able to do something, but he's up against a battle because there's a lot of people in the government in California that are just so corrupt. I don't know if he has a fighting chance, but he wants to do something. I respect Spencer. He changed for the better, and he's sincerely trying to do good. I do too. After, hi, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. I do too. And after I heard this interview, I was like, I really was impressed. Like, he has a lot of good ideas. He's definitely sick of what's going on because he has kids and he doesn't want them. He says there's needles everywhere. There's, just people, they're giving them, they're just, it's just, I can't talk about it on YouTube because it's not a topic that, YouTube likes to talk about. But if you Google it, you'll see, Google Skid Row and you'll see the horrible, horrible nightmare of a mess. And I hope we don't have Katie Porter for. I hope we don't. I hope things change for California because this is out of control. It's getting out of control where it's pushing so many people out of here, out of this state. And it's really sad. I love this house I have here. I love it. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to move, but I hate California. I just hate California. I hate their laws. I got a nice raise last year, and because they raised the taxes, that raise that I got went to their taxes. I vote for Jesus. Yes, a lot of I think we all do, and I think we all know that there's no man on earth that can change, anything that needs to be changed. Prop 30 elimination is supposed to be out on the ballot. Oh. There's so many beautiful places to live in the United States. Yes, wild child, there are. I don't know if they're like this, with this. The good thing is no one can build around us. Like no one. It's all government-owned land. No one can even step on that land. So that's what I like about it. I really just love the fact that we are at the very end of. If you go to Google Maps, you can just find us right at the very end of the mountains, and we're the last house. No one can build after us, around us, near us, before us, because we own a lot of this land in front of us. So part of our 5 acres is, out this way too. So most of it's on the side, and then a lot of it is out here. And then part of it is on, just a little bit is on that side. But most of it is on, this area covering over here. And then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So it's really nice and quiet. And, we're self-sufficient out here. So it's yes, your views is secured. Yeah. And, we do have, we're very protected. I feel protected here. We have we did, do a lot of investing, on different types of cameras and, all kinds of surveillance. Because when we first came out here, it was dangerous. There was a lot of meth houses and, drug dealers and all kinds of things going on. So we were like, oh my God, what do we do? We had no idea that there was, stuff like this going on. And it was really bad. There was a lot of traffic. That's why we dug this hole. It's because I would go in the hot tub and I'd want to lay out in the sun. And we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot, 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 toot. So I'm like, I need a little bit of privacy. So how far away is your mill? 4 miles. So we drive 4 miles. Oh, 3 miles? Okay, 3 miles. We drive 3 miles all the way down to Adobe. And then there's all the mailboxes. Casual. Yes. Yeah. So we drive all the way down there, and then there's everyone's mailboxes down there to, to pick up their mail. So it's and it's unmaintained roads. These roads are not maintained. They're rough. They're not maintained at all. They're really rocky, and And when the storms come in, they're flooded sometimes. And just, it's a gorgeous place and it's worth it. That's all I can say. I live in the city, like I said, during the week, and I don't live in a great neighborhood. So I also, have protection there for myself. It's great because we get to practice out here. So I am, skilled with protecting myself, obviously. But the roads, I can kind of show you what they kind of look like. I don't know, Miles, are your roads maintained? I love Cactus Cafe on Adobe. I've never been there. Great breakfast, really. So the Palms in Wonder Valley, you can't even get in for breakfast there. It's like insane. Like you have to wait hours to get in. And it's a little dumpy place. It's not, anything great, but it's really good. But I'll have to check that place out. I never even heard of it. But yeah, so the roads are kind of like really rough. Listen to the bees, guys. I don't know if you hear them, but it's crazy. It's crazy. There's thousands of them. So, but I love the trees. I love them. But yeah, we are self-sufficient out here, so it's nice. Let's see. I'm missing something in the chat because I'm in the sun. Yeah, so, everything is pretty well. When we built the house, we had the windows obviously had to be custom for the elements. When we bought the house, there was pretty much no windows. So we had to do a lot of things to make sure that the house would withstand the elements of the desert. So, but I'm gonna walk over here. I see him. I don't see her anymore. Oh, there she is. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. I want to see your premiere. I'm gonna go watch it. Yeah, I have my own place on 5 acres too. Oh, I have some distant neighbors, but we all do our own thing. Yes. One of the collector neighbors is kind of annoying because his trash goes all over. Yeah, so we had that too when we first moved here. That white house over there was a meth house before. And when the feds came in and killed just came in and just tore everything, all these houses over here, just clean them all out. And then they redid that house, but the trash that used to come flying into our yard from that house, because they would just throw their trash right out the window, and it would end up in our yard, and it was so annoying. It was awful. And that's when we started saying, okay, we're gonna put in all these cameras. We're gonna put out get some pews and protect ourselves. And and then finally, a couple of years ago, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago, the feds came in and just cleaned house, which is, thank God, because it was getting out of hand. It was getting out of hand. So I was glad that happened. And now it's nice and safe, safe as it can be. Those neighbors, we never hear anything, a word, nothing. These are all Airbnbs, or they don't. So this house down here is a kennel. So we do hear barking dogs. They raise Shih Tzus, I believe. So that greenhouse down there. And then the other house is not lived in. That tan house way down there. I don't know if you can see. It's really frustrating. I wish we could suppress. I wish we could, but suppress is in California. It just feels safer to use. I'm small, but I want to protect my property. Yeah. Yes, we can't, you're right. We don't have suppressors either, but we have several different types of, I guess everybody calls them pews. So we have several different ones, that we have. So, it's just the ammo is super expensive. So we don't, we'd like to target practice, but we got to be careful because Yeah, suppressors would be great. They would definitely. But so we don't do a lot of it. We do it, when we can, because I want to stay skilled. I want to be able to, stay skilled at it. So we do, our practices here and there. That is why we mainly practice with the 22. Yes, right. I do so much more control using one. Yeah, yeah. So we 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 have a few different types. I like the 9 personally. 22 is, heavy. The AR-15 is awesome. It's 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 fun. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I love it. I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, so I have one that I want to apply for a conceal and carry because it's getting so dangerous in the world that I want to take it with me wherever I go. Because I'm a girl by myself, in the city, and I have a mini 14. Okay, yeah, there you go. You'll be good with that. It'll definitely hurt. I'm by myself in the city. It's extremely bad homeless. I walk outside to my car a long way at 4:30 in the morning, so I'm really paranoid. So I know there's a long. I found out about like trying to apply for a conceal and carry, and there's a long, long, long waiting list. Hopefully the sound is enough to scare them. Yes, right, exactly. Yeah. Uh, it would scare me, that's for sure. But I don't know if there's any fear in anybody anymore. Just crime is so bad. It's just so bad. Some of these blatant just things that are going on right now are just crazy. So, but yeah, so I want to apply for, and then I heard it was like thousands of dollars to get your conceal and carry. So that's another thing. So anyway, but I want to carry it with me because I am nervous, and like I said, I am a single girl by myself in the city. It would take someone 30 to 45 minutes to even get to my house if I had. That's the thing. We don't have services out here either. And that's why we have what we have. That's why we have the cameras. And, I mean, this place is really locked. I mean, we have cameras that can see pretty much, at least a good mile down the road. And, we can hear people coming in. So, but yeah, there is no services out here. And that's the other reason why we have people watch movies. They think they'd dodge them. Yeah, yes. People watch movies, they think they dodge them. Right, that's how it shows in the movie, right? But it's not that way. Yeah, so there are no services here. So you're on your own. It's pretty much martial law here. And let me tell you, I do hear shots being fired during the day. So there's a lot of people out here that, live way, way, way down there. And, they're also doing the same thing. They're practicing, and then we do see the military out here on this side of the mountains. They have barracks over here, and they do their practices. And I stand over here with my binoculars and watch them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, no fire, no ambulance, no police, no Uber, no nothing out here. No, absolutely nothing. No services at all whatsoever. So you have to protect yourself. So I kind of feel like I'm safe because I'm near the military, but I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. Like, I don't know what to think, but I know that on top of the mountains at night, I can see their lookout towers. Like, I can see the red lights and their towers. So, Catherine, hello from Africa. Hello, long time. It's been so long. How